We back. I don't know if y'all miss me or not, but guess what? We back, man. After much needed vacation. We back. Shout out to the chat, man. Y'all hit that like button, put us in the algorithm, turn us up, get us in the mix like we been in the mix, man. Y'all already know what's going on, man. A lot of people mad and sad and trying to act like they not glad. We know you're glad. I know y'all mad and glad and sad, and guess what? We right back on your ass, nigga. So without further ado, hit the like button. Put me in the mix, man. I'm back. Man, redo it again.
I got Mikey with me for sure.
Feeling sit behind the wheel like shit, I'm tripping. Real gas smoker, real drink sip, gotta feel down broke, you can see it on the field. The bitch come around, guarantee she getting hit with the same people. I don't really trust new niggas. Know a star when you see one like the big dip. Wake up and go get it, this shit too simple. Knock this shit out the park like my name King Grip.
Diamonds in there, they shining and bling. Told her pull up and we made it the thing. Still here after everything, it's hard to believe. Bitch still on my hip, chrome out of my jeans. Nigga getting better, I'm still on that one shit. Nigga been coming down, this gang since fun play. Still going up and getting high off the country. Nigga work clean and we move off country.
Real motion nigga, I ain't doing no friends. Switch the game up, now I got the city jump. I fuck around, pull up a Hawaiian punch. Got a passport, I be in and out the country. Can't smell my cologne, my weed too much. Drop an automatic whip like that bitch got clutch. On the business so long, damn near need crutches. Hustling ass nigga got some shit you
I'm the nigga, she praise and worship. I'm in the bag like an Ursula. Bitch got it bad like Ursula. I went residential and commercial. I'm up close and personal. I've been to walking since school like Herschel. Baby, I'm white like Virgil. I ain't got no type like Shrimp. No, I'ma get that big, I'm a young go good. Nigga been like this, just a little old nigga.
Sit behind the wheel like shit, I'm tripping. Real gas smoker, real drink sip, gotta feel down broke, you can see it on the field. The bitch come around, guarantee she getting hit with the same people. I don't really trust new niggas. Know a star when you see one like the big dip. Wake up and go get it, this shit too simple. Knock this shit out the park like my name King Grip. Hey, a lot of y'all niggas can't leave for a day and your shit still be, yeah, nigga, fuck wrong with you, nigga, I'm back, motherfucker, nigga, bitch. Hold on, what the fuck? I don't know what that was. What's up with y'all niggas, man? Hold on, man. As y'all see, man, nigga been gone for what, 8-9 days and we still going up. We still going up. We still shit coming out. And it's still shit on the way. So, yeah, without anything else to say. What's up, man? What's up, chat? What's up with y'all motherfuckers? My bad, I wasn't supposed to do it like that. All right, let's get it. Woo! Yeah, man, we back, man. Free Diddy. Free Diddy, nigga. Fuck you talking about? Free Diddy. Fuck that nigga, Kid Cudi, nigga. We ain't like you that much anyway, nigga. We only liked you in the early 2000s. You got weird too. You got too weird too fast. We don't fuck with you no more. Oh, what the fuck? What's up, FDZ? What's up, rest of the chat? What y'all niggas been on, man? I'm tired, bro. I ain't gonna even hold y'all. Nigga drained and tired as a motherfucker, bro. But we back. Hit that like button. Subscribe, share, do all of that shit, nigga. We still going up. These niggas still ain't caught up. These niggas still can't catch up. Nigga, it ain't nothing these niggas can do other than watch and learn. and goddamn wait they turn, nigga. That's all I can tell you. Shout out to the Hot Thoughts Illuminati for holding me down while I was gone. Yes. Now that I've been on No Jumper with my nigga FDA, yes, I am a new nigga. I'm bougie now. So, yeah, you will see what that means as the show goes on. You'll see how bougie I'm is. Y'all see just how bougie I'm is. What's up, man? He said he did pull up like an outlaw to the courthouse. Who went to the courthouse? What y'all talking about? Hold on. What's up, Carly? Jess? Memphis Maid? All my members. Douglas. What's up, Douglas? Heartbreak Kid. I see y'all, man. What's going down? Shout out to Hot Thoughts Illuminati, man. I'm putting on for y'all. Putting on for y'all, man. I'm putting on for y'all niggas. I'm putting on for y'all niggas.
What's going on?
What's up, nigga? I was watching R&B night when I was on the cruise the other day. I was in there singing like a motherfucker.
Man, please, until they shut my bitch ass down like Ray's Boom Boom Room.
No, I figured that. I like this nigga playing music videos. I like, man.
They shut a nigga down, nigga. I'm like, yo, it's over, nigga.
No, but shit show. What's up, Mocha Bird? I see you in the chat. Okay, I see Cartoon in the chat. Hold on, I see who else in this bitch. Who I ain't said something to. Nigga, fuck Kid Cudi. What's up, neighborhood? Real motherfucking T. John. Stoners Committee Order. Goddamn Trey. Goddamn Vela. And my nigga Dwayne. What's going down, man? What I miss? I'm back.
Hey, yo, Cartoon need to hit the link, though.
Hit that link, Cartoon. What's up with it, man? What's up, Patina? Miss P. The certified dough kickers is in the building tonight.
What's
today.
going down, Miss P?
Nah, we definitely got some shit to talk about. I've been gone, so shit. That shit done built up a little bit.
Thanks. Backlog.
What's been new, FDA? What's going down?
Bro. They said how many every time that nigga drop an episode, the hate get worse.
I peeped it.
Man,
but it's all good. The hate make you great. What's up, Cartoon?
Oh, what's happening, homie? Good.
You out of line, Cartoon.
Yeah, a lot of people say that, homie. If I'm out of line, well, you ain't even got no line.
I ain't tripping. You out of line because, like, what I'm gonna say is, you know, what you need to recognize is, you know, our demographic is different. Nobody like being in there. I don't give a fuck about what you say for real. But it's like,
hold on. Are you speaking on the situation with Percy?
Yeah, I watched that work yesterday. Yeah.
Okay, now look, okay, I understand some of y'all get caught up in y'all feelings, and
I'm not in my feelings.
Wait a minute, I might not be speaking about you, but I'm saying a lot of people, they get caught up in their feelings on this social media, and when they get caught up in their feelings, their intelligence level sometimes seems to go away, and they only hear what they want to hear. Now that tells you kind of in that category, because the first thing you say to me is, Tune, you out of line. First off, no, I'm not out of line. Then the second thing you said was, y'all politics or whatever y'all got going on down there are different.
I listen to you. I sit back. Okay,
let me
you know what I'm saying? Listen, hold up. We gonna have a like. Look,
no, because
you ain't gonna, bro. You ain't. Hey, you in Texas right now, bro. We ain't
telling
in Cali,
me
bro.
about your politics about Texas.
But I'm saying you out of line. I'm saying you out of line because you ain't hit a nigga up. If you a gangster, you can hit a nigga up.
I specifically said
you can hit a nigga up, though. You don't got to get online and talk about a nigga, bro. You ain't never speak about Percy before.
That, period. I don't have nothing to do when they, like I said, whatever he talking about with Hoover business. You ain't heard me say nothing about that. What I got
I'm talking about the extra shit that you talking about, bro.
Huh?
I'm talking about the extra shit you talking about, bro. Like I see it watch your whole spiel. I see it watch your whole spiel yesterday, bro. With like watch your whole spiel, so I know what you said. I know what you did say, bro. It's like with a nigga, y'all don't like niggas' opinions. So when y'all don't like niggas' opinions on y'all like what niggas say, y'all got to go into dissing, bro. You start dissing Percy, bro.
Man, I don't have nothing to do with his opinions. I don't have nothing to do with none of that. And like I said, whatever he had to do and about the Hoover and opinions, I don't have nothing to do with that. I'm not from Hoover. I got on his head about them lies. Speak on the lies that he opened up his video with. He opened up his video with a lie, point blank. Talk about Crippin started in the South. Crippin started in Shreveport. That's what I got on his head about. I ain't speak on nothing.
Bro,
with
when bro spoke, when bro basically said that Crippin started in the South, when bro basically said that Crippin started in the South, nigga, because we can overtalk each other, bro, if you want to.
Go ahead.
But what I'm saying, so what I'm saying is, when he say Crippin started in the South, he basically was saying Tookie is from Louisiana. You feel me? He not saying bro established that shit in Louisiana. He said bro bloodline is Louisiana.
Okay, I hear you. I hear what you're saying now. He ain't now. What he specifically said was Crippin started in the South. I'm not finna ad lib. I'm not trying to read between the lines of what he said. His exact words was Crippin started in the South because Tookie started it, which is a lie, and Crippin didn't start. So what I said cannot be disputed. I ain't got in on what he said about the Hoovers, the Hoover gangsters. So miss me with y'all politics difference. I did 23 years in Alabama. I know how different states' politics can be different. I had to deal.
Would you like that with a nigga named Boo Boo?
Where in Alabama?
Yeah.
Was he a Crip, a blood disciple?
Was you locked up with a nigga named Tree out there?
No, I'm saying the Boo Boo cat. Was he a Crip, a blood, or disciple?
I don't know. A nigga told me about you were locked up with a nigga named Boo Boo.
I know several dudes named Boo Boo.
He said he was locked up with you when you was in Alabama.
I was locked. I told you when I was doing time in Alabama. I know some Crip dudes named Boo Boo. I know some disciple dudes named Boo Boo. I know one or two blood dudes named Boo Boo. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, I've been time.
He wasn't Pacific at the time. You know what I'm saying? But what I'm saying is, when niggas get on this kind of front line, bro, it's like even with me, I got to be careful too, because when you say something, you got 1,000 niggas gonna say something different about you.
They might be, but like I said, when you said I'm out of line, I'm not getting in Texas politics. I don't do that. So
I'm not in Texas politics. Hey, bro. Let's get this understood, bro. I'm talking about the content as a whole. I'm not talking about no gang shit.
Like I say, the only thing I keyed in on Percy about whether it's gang stuff or not was that lie he told. Did he tell a lie? Yeah. And I jumped in on it. It can't be disputed. It can't be changed.
But why y'all trying to make it seem? But why?
Huh?
So why? Okay. Why? Okay. Why y'all trying to make it seem like?
Who is y'all? Who is y'all?
I'm talking about y'all California niggas.
No, speak with me, homie. Speak with just me. I can't speak for California right now.
So I'm talking about when I listen to y'all California niggas talk, right? Y'all niggas say
with the y'all California again.
Well, y'all talk, bro. You from just like you can say y'all Texas niggas. I won't feel offended at all.
I don't say that though. I'm on here speaking on what I said. I ain't even trying to speak on what other California people said or none of that. I'm speaking on what I said about Percy yesterday. He said because of Crip, he started smoking dope. Man, Crip ain't got that fool smoking dope. He's smoking dope because he want to. He said Crip started in the South, which is a lie. And you can go back and look at the comments, homie. Unless you in your feelings, you can't dispute what I'm on.
I'm not yelling. You yelling, and you huffing and puffing, old guy.
He lied about that. Did he or did he not? And that's what I keyed in on.
Y'all took, this is what the internet do. Y'all take people's shit and twist it into what they want to twist it.
I'm twisting what I'm saying exactly.
So if bro sit there and say that Tookie Williams is from Shreveport, Louisiana, bro, he is talking about where his bloodline is from, bro.
His exact words was Crippin started in the South. I'm not finna add no extra words or take
we all know that Crippin didn't start out here.
That's what he said.
We all know
that's a lie.
We know that.
Okay, well, that's all I was doing. Now you trying to pull me in on what he's saying with some games.
I'm not pulling in. We have an open conversation.
I can't be pulled in on what he talk about on some gang tip. I can't be pulled in on no Texas, California stuff because I didn't come out with none of that. Y'all trying to make it that. My thing is the lie he told.
They trying to make it that, not me.
Don't try to pull me in on like I'm in some California, Texas stuff. Don't try to pull me in on that. You can't pull me in on that one. You got to get somebody else with that one. He lied, and I got on his head about that lie he told. Simple as that.
Man, you just had your opinion. You ain't get on nobody's head.
Yeah, no, it's not my opinion. What I said was straight facts.
But it's your opinion.
So it's my opinion.
Head, though.
So it's my opinion that Crip started in LA.
Man, you can say whatever you want.
That is there.
What I'm saying, is,
what's up, neighborhood real? What's up, Pico?
What's up?
Hey, let me say. Hey, can I say something in this issue? Let me say something, man. This is the only reason I come on because I want to clear. I think this one need to be pointed out. That nigga Real Toon went out there and talked to them dudes. Real Toon said some stuff that he shouldn't have said, right? And then he got a dude that he took from Houston, right? And went out there and talked to some real non-deuce hoopers. They walked around the hood and everything. Now, he come and asked them. Everybody can see the video. He clearly tell them it's a war going on in Texas amongst the Houston Crips, that's HGC and HCG in the penitentiary, right? Now you got a dude sitting right there from Houston, ain't saying nothing. That's from Hoover. He ain't saying nothing. That's right there in itself gonna tell the tale. Plus, this nigga, one thing about Toon, he's not no Crip. Now you in Crip business talking about the homies like you a real Crip, like you really got something to do with this and all of that. And you're saying stuff, and then you edit the video. You not putting in there what all was said, what you wired them up and dropped this information on them and had them thinking that people in Texas is doing all of this, right? When you don't even have no first-hand knowledge. You ain't never been to the prison, so you don't know what's going on. Ain't no war. And then come back, right? That's the first thing. He go out there and manipulate them to start some controversy. Then come back and put Percy in front of the camera and manipulate him with this information and ask him, knowing what he's gonna say ain't got no filter. Then thinking, okay, I'm gonna crank this up. And then I'm gonna give me some content because it's gonna be controversial, and they're gonna go back and forth. He had a whole agenda with that, and then you turn around when it get ugly. Now you want to put Percy back in front of the camera and say, "Man, say this and straighten it up," because he catching the heat. But at the end of the day, nobody caught on at the fact he said on the video when Percy was apologizing that he was out of bounds. He didn't have no business on Hoover business, right? But why did you take somebody from Houston out there and you say the war going on in Houston, but you want to talk to somebody in Fort Worth, and now you got all the people in Cali and all the bloggers thinking this some Fort Worth shit that's going on. We ain't got nothing to do with that. I'm from Fort Worth. I ain't speaking for Hoover. I'm from Fort Worth. Why did he go crank all this up and dump it on our city when you was up there with somebody from Houston? Why you didn't put him in front of the camera and ask him that shit about why they feel and all of that? No, them niggas didn't say nothing. They didn't say none of that shit when they was out there. You waited till you got back to crank all this up, and then when the shit get hot, you still don't want to get in front of your own camera and admit that you crunked this up. So this is the first time I can say, and I said this, and I can openly say this. Percy, but I'm gonna defend Percy on this one because he got through in the blender. He didn't know this nigga went out there and crunked that up. He didn't know that nigga Real Toon manipulated and stirred this whole situation up. So if anybody need to be mad and put they 2 cents on it, it all need to go to Toon, Real Toon. He the one did this. The dudes in LA ain't guilty. This Percy not guilty. He is, because he orchestrated this whole play. And he knew what he was doing. So nobody should be really pointing no fingers and talking about who did what, because guess what? Them niggas in LA, they been knowing how everybody down here Crip. They been knowing that. So that wasn't nothing new. But then the way he went up there and manipulated it, it made them dudes say something. So why he didn't put the whole footage about everything that was said? You see what I'm saying? Because he gonna have to put on there that he was asking certain questions and bringing up certain topics that he didn't have no business on. And that's why he did it the way he did it. He throwing rocks and hiding his hand. And see, we sit up here, y'all going back and forth, which is cool, but at the same time, everybody mad and thinking it's a Texas thing. And it's not. It ain't. And it's him. So if anybody need to get smashed on, it's him. Because he went out there with that shit and stirred this whole thing up when he didn't have to do that. You supposed to been blogging about the Hoovers, and that's it. What you asking them about Texas politics for? Why did you even do that? They ain't concerned with none of that. They out there worried about they set. You go down there and try to talk about some politics. You don't got no right to speak on no politics. You're not even qualified. You're not part of nothing. You out of line. And anybody know that been in the pen in Texas know that nigga would get his ass kicked to the ceiling for that shit. Everybody know that. So why are we letting dudes like this go out here and start all this shit? Nigga need to be telling him. Niggas need to beat his phone up, getting on his videos, come in and telling him, you wrong, bro. You owe them dudes an apology. You owe them an apology, not Percy, because you manipulated it and got all this shit started. And you think it owe apology to Fort Worth because you put it on Fort Worth when you said it was a Houston problem. So why did you do that? What I said he got to do with it? We ain't, come on, man. Like, y'all niggas looking at the wrong shit. You better nigga pay attention to what he was doing and what was saying.
So
this shit
basically,
stirred up.
what you're saying is Real Tune is the puppet master behind this whole uproar that's going on.
Nah, I'm saying a nigga being messy trying to get some content. It ain't so much a puppet master. That would be going overboard. I'm just saying, if I want to get something going, I'm just using for example. I'm gonna tell FDA some shit Pico said. I'm gonna tell Pico some shit FDA said because I want them to go back and forth. But I'm using real. You see what I'm saying? I'm just being messy, but I'm using real scenarios. But I'm knowing this is gonna crank something up, and then that way I can sit in the middle and I can act like I'm mediating this shit. I ain't got no play in it. I'm just a neutral party, but I'm the one that really actually crunk all this up. That's who crunked that shit up, bro. That nigga didn't have no business going out there and no business coming back asking Percy about what the politics was. Man, he know what he be doing with that line of questioning that he put out there. He was trying to get the dude Gumby to explain. He was saying he was saying a diss word. He was trying to get Gumby to explain why he's saying it and what does it actually mean. But Gumby caught on and blew him off. You see what I'm saying? Like, why are you even doing that? Why are you even trying to put that, you know what I'm saying? Put that shit out there on display like that. He put that shit out there under the light. Them niggas didn't do that. Them niggas wasn't talking about no Texas shit. They didn't even care about none of that until he brought it out. So why did you go up there and talk to them about Texas politics when you got a Crip nigga right there from Houston with you? Why you don't wait till you get home and talk to them niggas? Talk to the niggas in Texas about that shit. Why did you talk to the LA niggas about this business? You see what I'm saying? That make more sense now? Like, you down here with Houston niggas. Why you ain't talking to them Crip niggas and interviewing them about war if you say it's a war? Why you out here fucking with the LA niggas and talking about and all of that and you don't even fucking know? You don't know what the fuck going on. You just going on some shit to get cut. Nigga need to kick that nigga ass. Both sides. Real shit. That shit wrong. Because people can lose their life for this bullshit this nigga just did. Bro, this shit got a lot of people hot. And look what he doing. You getting paid off the videos. You ain't finna kick none of them niggas no money. You ain't finna do for nobody if they get hurt behind this shit that you did. That shit fire.
I feel that.
That's all I want to say. I just want to point that part out to people that not paying attention. That's what's going on. Feel me? And look, and me, you, FDA, we did all experience that with the Hoko shit. Niggas saying this, that, and you know what I'm saying? And pin niggas just so they get some content going. Come on, man. We done been through this, so we know we should be able to see it. This just me being real, man. I don't fuck with the nigga Percy, but I'm gonna take up for the nigga right here. That nigga didn't have that nigga got played on by Real Tune. He played that nigga for that. He know that nigga was gonna do that. He know that nigga gonna say some crazy ass shit and get some shit going. That's what he was hoping for. He didn't expect it to go the way it went though. That's the problem. Now the shit is all fucked up.
Yeah, that's crazy. That shit
But
sound
that's my
deep.
little spiel on it, bro. That shit crazy, bro. But guess what? You couldn't get him on here and explain why he did that. Why he ain't explained why you didn't go interview no niggas from HGC and ACT from Houston. If you bring it, think about it. What you up there talking about that for? That ain't their business. They don't care about that. But you added some more shit on that you didn't show in them videos. And that's why them niggas was crunk like that. And that one nigga that was with him, that one nigga that was up there with him, whoever he is, I don't know. This is just my opinion. He need his ass in the blender for allowing that nigga to even do that. And if he talking about his Crip, he need to be put in the mixing bowl for real with him because he out of line. He wrong. That shit done never happened like that. Now when you got somebody that's supposed to be a part of this shit, it is supposed to happen. None of that shit. How many times we done talk Pico and niggas say, "Come on, Pico, you ain't in this business. You can't really do that." We didn't talk to we all it's respect, bro. It's certain shit
Niggas
we
don't
don't
even
supposed
gotta
to think
tell
on that
me
we
that,
not part of.
but niggas ain't even gotta tell me that because I make it known off jump. Niggas can talk politics around me, whatever, but I have no dog in the fight. I ain't
What you
claiming
say?
nothing.
Get
I
gangster
ain't
with the
represent that.
gangsters.
Yeah, exactly.
Get
Niggas
gangster
ain't
with the
got shit to do with
gangsters.
the motherfucking thing.
Yeah, that part. That part. That's all I want to come tell them. Because I don't want to see us arguing. This is me. I don't want to see us arguing over some shit that we didn't supposed to be arguing about. Or having these videos saying things about each other that we didn't even everybody in that scenario got played on by Real Too. Straight up. He played on both sides. And that shit need to be known. And that'll stop all that. Because niggas is playing games, bro. And he thought that shit was cool to do that. That shit not right. That shit ain't right at all. Because people can get hurt behind what he did. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
This is real shit. And then that nigga, man, I'm gonna give y'all this. You know I be talking to niggas out there. Them niggas was already on some shit right now. You know what I'm saying? On some trip shit about that. Now what they talk about to the extent of fully or whatever, I don't know. That's their business. But I just get the wind of the shit. And here, them niggas is like, yeah, nigga. So you can't see, nigga, that would cause some controversy and make it hard for somebody to Texas to go out there now.
Facts. No, for sure.
I say somebody can get hurt behind that shit he did.
Yeah,
Not Percy, but Real Too. Yeah, Percy gonna say what he gonna say. But at the end of the day, he got manipulated into that. He didn't know. He got played on. He didn't know what that fool went out there and did.
So question. So if say hypothetically, because I don't know how that shit went, if anybody was paid or not. Say Real Tune paid them niggas in California and he paid Percy. Do that make it like if a nigga get paid, you can ask him whatever, or is a nigga still not supposed to ask that just because hey, you
Nah,
not part of it?
you don't supposed to crank up certain shit, bro, because you still gotta remember you're not a part of none of this. You just vlog it. So your question shouldn't be about no controversial shit, but you gotta know as a person interviewing what you can ask somebody that's right and what's gonna be a sensitive topic to talk about because it has the potential to turn into something. If you let somebody get on the camera and say something controversial. You gotta remember this a life we live in that people that lost their life in. This a culture people lose their life in.
Let me jump in real quick.
Yeah.
Now, when he was saying about what you can ask and what you can't ask, I'm gonna give you the pros and the cons of this. I'm gonna play the devil's advocate and I'm gonna do the regular. When you are a podcaster or a social media influencer or whatever you want to call it, your main objective are subs and views. I don't care what part of life you come from, what walk of life, whatever you're doing. At the end of the day, on this social media mess, dudes are playing for subs and views. They need the subs to bring their channel up. They need the views for their money. So now they gonna ask whatever they ask. They gonna ask inflammatory questions. They gonna ask stuff that they really shouldn't be asking, but that's on them. The people I fought for it are the people who are answering this stuff. It's just like when you seen the boy X4 from 40s go on No Jumper. And Adam 22 asked him about some murders and about some shootings. What the boy do? He didn't answer it. He just sat there and looked at him like, what you talking about, fool? So I ain't mad at Toon for asking the questions he asked, because yeah, he playing games and he doing some detrimental stuff. But he's looking at the fact that, okay, he go home, he ain't got to put up with that. He trying to get some money. But the people who answered the questions, they the ones should be held accountable for, because in the last 4 years, this social media stuff done got so blowed up and it been talked about so much. If you in that street life and you know you finna go in front of that camera, you already know or should know in your mind what to ask, what to answer and what not to answer.
Facts.
I could care less what somebody asks me. I'm only gonna answer what I feel I need to answer. If they ask me something retarded, I'm not finna answer it. That's what come like I'm letting y'all talk, because this thing that Toon did with Percy and the who was from LA and all, I don't have a dog in that fight, like you said. I don't have nothing to do with Hoover business like that. That my issue with Percy was the lie that he told, and this ain't got nothing to do with real Toon. He told that lie, talking about where Crippin started and what Took did. That's what I got in on. That's my dog in that fight. As far as the Hoover politics in Texas or whatever, I ain't got nothing to do with that. That's what I'm talking about. When old boy just talk about you out of line, you in our politics.
Bro, I'm not talking about, when I say you was out of line, my nigga. When I say you was out of line, my nigga, I'm talking about personal jabs, nigga. I'm not about to talk about nothing that I'm not actively involved with. I'm not talking about none of that shit. So what I'm talking about, the personal blows that you took, bro. That's what I'm talking about.
What were the personal blows?
Man, I'm not about to run through all that. You know what you said, bro.
There you go.
You know what you said, bro.
So basically, you just wearing Percy's feelings on your sleeve.
I'm not wearing, bro. I'm not, bro. No, I'm not wearing, bro. I'm not, bro. I'm not wearing nobody. How can you ask a fucking question? How can you ask a fucking question and then a nigga can't get a fucking outside? That's crazy. What I'm saying is, so what I'm saying, so what I'm basically saying, so hold on, what I'm fucking saying, nigga, what I'm saying is, nigga, if you can't take out the context of what bro said, you act like you want shit.
Man, I'm not taking out the context of nothing. I'm going off what came out of his mouth.
So, bro, no, you saying what you saying, nigga.
I'm going off what came out of his mouth.
You saying what you saying, though, nigga.
What I said was real.
What you said is, if a nigga say, bro, if you, nigga, I don't give a fuck if you move to California when you 6. If your birth certificate say you from Louisiana, nigga, you from Louisiana.
Unless where a person is from. It didn't start there.
All right, bro. You got it, old guy.
Half the Crips in LA, the original Crips come from different states. That don't mean it started
in what I'm from Houston. I'm from Houston, Texas, bro. I'm from Hillwood, bro.
Like I say, half the original
I'm from Houston, Texas. I'm from Hillwood, bro.
Crips in LA came from different states. That don't mean Crips started in the state they came from. That's what I'm keyed in on. Now, as far as what y'all going on with the Hoover situation, that's y'all business. I ain't got nothing to say about that. But that lie he told, yeah, I was on that.
Bro, was you take it as bro saying a lie, but you know what I'm saying? Then when y'all tell the story about Raymond and Tookie, y'all try to make it seem like it was on some brotherhood shit. But in reality, Tookie, Tookie muscled Raymond.
He say what?
In reality, Tookie muscled Raymond.
He must. What did he say?
Y'all shaking y'all head, bro. But this is what other gang members is saying about Tookie Williams. That Tookie Williams was like a bully.
If he was a bully, he didn't bully Raymond. What are you talking about?
All right, bro. And so what made the Crips, bro, hold up. What made the Crips infamous in California, bro, is when they went to the movie theater and somebody died over a leather jacket.
Listen, I don't care what made them interested, who died over
so
jacket.
This is what I'm saying.
The bottom line, I'm speaking over
you talking about the orgy before it was the Avalanche, before it was the neighborhoods, we talking about the West Side and this shit.
So Crip started in LA and did not start it. Simple as that. So now whatever else you want to throw into it, you can latch onto it. You said telling me what you heard from somebody else.
I'm 39 years old. I'm 39 years old, bro, and I'm not gonna be your age trying to talk about some gang member shit or everyday terrorism like it's some brotherhood shit.
If you 39 years old,
so I'm not gonna be online. That's the first. Let's start there. Let's start there. I'm not gonna get online. I'm not gonna get online and make it seem like some shit is devastating. But I'm not gonna get online and think some shit is devastating that destroying neighborhoods is a part of honor, nigga.
Neighborhood real people. I'm gonna let y'all do with that. I said what I had to say.
You said what you had to say. You just a nigga that's from that don't stay in LA no more, stay in Alabama and think you still talking about LA politics, nigga.
We talk about LA politics all day long, homie. I'm qualified.
But you stay why you don't stay in LA?
I don't live there. I'm in LA
so
right now.
So why you don't stay in LA?
I don't live there.
Percy stay in Fort Worth, but why you don't stay in LA?
The people who know me know why
I stay in Houston. I stay in Houston. Why you stay in Alabama, bro?
It don't make you can move to Alabama too. I don't care where you live.
Man, I'm just saying I'm staying in Houston, buddy. That's where I'm from. What I'm saying is, bro, if you talking about gangs, so gang, why you ain't on Avalon right now?
I was there yesterday, homie, but I'm at home right now.
But why you don't have a house out there, OG?
Look, I'm at my house right now, clown.
I'm talking about why you not a resident of California, bro?
Man, this me with them stupid kitty questions, fool.
Man, you an old gangbanger, bro. You old and stupid. You an old gangbanger. You old and stupid.
I'm goddamn right.
You an old gangbanger. You old and stupid, nigga.
Nobody finna beat me up in the
hole. I don't give a fuck. Hey, go to that. Go to that. But you an old gangbanger and fucked up. You don't got nothing else. You fucked up. You fucked up. Bro, you fucked up. You got whooped in prison, nigga. You got whooped by boo-boo in prison, nigga. You got whooped in prison, nigga.
Yeah, right.
You got whooped in Alabama prison, nigga.
Okay, I got whooped on the street.
So that's your shut the fuck up. Don't talk about losing no motherfucking fight, nigga. You lost one in prison.
Ain't nobody finna whoop me and my bro.
But you lost the fight in prison. Did you do anything in prison?
You a clown.
You lost the fight in prison.
Who I lose it to?
But man, you know who you lost it to.
Who?
And you was fucking boys in that bitch too. Don't play no games, bro. And you was fucking boys in that bitch too. And you was fucking boys in that bitch too.
So now.
And you was fucking boys in that bitch too. Stop playing, bro.
Because you can't.
And you was fucking boys. So you wasn't fucking boys in that bitch.
Because you can't win, that bitch. You sound like Low Keisha. Because you can't
I'm not Low Keisha though, but you fucking boys in that bitch though.
Because you can't.
Answer the question. Was you fucking boys in that bitch though?
Lying.
Yo.
Because you can't win.
Like, you know you was fucking niggas in that whole big boy.
Start lying.
Bro, you know you was fucking niggas. I fuck hoes cartoon. I fuck hoes cartoon.
Like
but it's not no rumor of me fucking a nigga in prison.
Talk like a girl.
But it's not no rumor of me fucking a nigga in prison.
Simple as that. So I
know
you
fucking a nigga in prison. When you fucking a nigga in prison.
You had to be
fucking a nigga. I lost the fight and you're fucking a nigga in prison. So I'm about to lose the fight before I let my morals go, nigga.
Right or wrong?
Yeah.
You in there getting beat up, or you in there washing people's clothes?
Man, you got me for Percy.
I know you got some shit in your tank.
Ask Percy.
Shit in your tank.
Ask Percy.
I know you got some
sugar. Ask Percy, nigga.
I'm asking you, ho.
Ask Percy, nigga.
I know you got some sugar in your tank.
Ask Percy, nigga.
Yeah, you ask him.
But you fucking niggas in jail.
That's your man, boy.
Shit, boy.
You ask your man first.
Shit, boy.
That's what I'm talking about.
You fucking niggas, boy.
Man, okay.
You fucking niggas, boy.
You must have been in there with me.
You fucking niggas, boy.
Was you in there with me?
You fucking niggas, boy.
Who was in there with me?
You fucking niggas, boy.
You been in there with me.
Old ass nigga.
You would have been washing my clothes. You would have. Yeah,
Fuck
you would have
got poked up in that whole playing with me, bro.
Man, shut up, clown.
You would have got poked up in that whole playing with me, bro.
Hold on for a second. Hey, Pico, appreciate let me get that up, put that out there though. But people read, hey, too, you right. It is on the niggas that be answering. But I'm still gonna say that nigga manipulated them niggas because he still didn't supposed to bring that to them niggas.
Yeah, he did
you know
that.
What I'm saying?
They should have been aware of that though, you know? He did that.
But shit, I'm out, man. I'm out. I gotta get back on my shit.
I've been follow right behind you, homie. Pico.
All right, Pico. All right, FDA.
All right,
Pico.
What's up with it?
Man, yeah, I had to come on a little bit, man. You know, see what was going on. I'm out of here.
No.
When you get a chance, now that neighborhood real gone, I'm gone. You need to get that whole FDA off your channel.
Man, shut your bitch ass up and start fucking niggas, fat boy. Shut your fat gay ass up.
Sheesh.
These streets be talking, bro, and these niggas thinking that everybody like them, but nigga, it's niggas that is talking.
It's crazy. You niggas couldn't have goddamn. Yeah, I couldn't have predicted that was what the fuck was about to happen. What the fuck just happened? God damn, chat. Man, that's crazy. Is there a reliable source?
Man, I'm not giving up my source, you feel me? But it's reliable like a motherfucker. I'll tell you when I get up off this hole, but I ain't saying nothing.
Okay. Shit. Man, where Percy at, man? Let me see if I can call Percy. Percy, I don't even know if Percy answered the phone, bro.
Bro, nigga, I put this on my kid's life, bro. No, I'm not lying, bro. Nigga. Yeah, nigga. Y'all fall in love with these weak ass gang members, nigga. Y'all fall in love with these weak ass niggas. Ask that nigga what type of job he got at the age of 60. He don't got shit going on. But y'all talking about some cripping. That's it. That's it. Nigga, I lost the fight, you fucked the nigga.
Damn. That's crazy.
That shit don't got shit to do with nothing, bro. Not trying to be funny, bro. Solo certified out here, bro. Solo certified. Solo's a real homie. A real big homie.
Sheesh. Who is that? That's who he did the vlog with?
With Real Tunes do.
Okay, yeah. I seen. That's wild. That's fucking wild.
Frederick Dordell Abiola ain't scared of nothing, nigga. Y'all been waiting for a whole week to get back and try to troll somebody. Nigga. Niggas say, get if they ain't off this hoe. If they don't want to be a successful YouTuber, bro. If they don't want to be a successful YouTuber, bro. I was a nigga who was infatuated in hanging around with LA, hanging around broke people, nigga. What the rich people at in LA. Nigga talk about why I won't talk about Big U, why I won't talk about them, but I just left Marathon Burger, bro.
Now you was in LA like a motherfucker though. I can't lie. FDA was in LA and outside. Standing on the block with it.
Bro.
I still got some vlogs to edit, man. I ain't gonna lie. They still got some shit to see.
Nigga, I stay in the trenches now in Houston, Texas, bro. Why somebody else trenches gonna scare me? These niggas talking about Houston, LA is more dangerous, bro. Anywhere it's murder and it's dangerous, bro. It ain't no more dangerous than the other. It's dangerous. We ride around with killers every day in traffic, and we don't know who the killer and who ain't. You know how many motherfuckers when we wake up in the morning, it's gonna be like 5 people who got killed today.
For sure, especially over the holiday weekend. What?
Today. Nigga, we an open carry state, so nigga, it's more niggas with weak ass niggas with pistols ready to pop them hoes.
Yeah, nah. I don't want to say what's more like dangerous because I don't know for real, but I ain't gonna lie, it is definitely going on in Houston, and from what we see and hear, it's going on out there. But being a nigga that live here, I can fully confirm, like FDA said, shit, nigga, it's gang members with guns and regular guys with guns, and a lot of other miscellaneous people with weapons and guns and shit too out here. And you will fuck around getting to a shootout, nigga, at a stoplight in Houston. You blow the horn at the wrong person.
That nigga Dwayne Parker said they say it's 700 plus people were killed in Texas in the last, at least in the less than 45 days, bro. So imagine how many people got killed in LA and see how many black and how many African Americans it was. That's the real battle. We getting wiped out. We getting wiped out. But he ain't got no type of community, nothing out there, bro. You watch a blog, he get into with an other old ass senile nigga talking about some shit, and they act like they want to fight old niggas, senior citizen at the park type shit. The real gangsters got money. None of these niggas got money. They still doing interviews, bro, to try to get some money from a young nigga. Pick up how many times I told no jumper. Next question, bro.
You did. I'm not gonna lie. There was a handful of questions that a nigga asked you, and you said, "Hey, don't ask me no police shit. You ain't pay enough to ask that." Nah. So I'm a fool. Like I said, I see both sides. Like if a nigga, because I don't know if he paid them California niggas real tune that is, or what the business dealings is with Percy. But I'm a full-on believer in if he did pay them, nigga, if you accept the money, nigga can ask what he want to ask because he done paid you. Now how you receive the question and how you answer is on you.
Pico, this is what I'm saying, right? The only reason why I'm saying what I'm saying about Percy, you feel me, is because what I saw through my eyes when I was in prison. You feel me?
Yeah.
Representing a street gang in prison. You hear me? That's where I'm coming from. Okay, Tookie, you want to say that about Tookie and this and that? But bro, when Percy said that shit, he basically said that bro was born down south, bro. Everybody know that but it's some niggas in Streetport banging Hoover. It's some real Hoover niggas in Streetport for real. It's some real.
I think didn't he do a vlog out there too? I thought I saw something on the timeline.
I don't talk to my nigga Brooks from grade A, but Brooks is cool with some homies. That's some certified homies in Streetport. He fuck with them, bro. And them niggas is certified as a geek. I'm being quiet because this YouTube shit, this internet shit, bro, make niggas feel like they superheroes and blah, 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 blah. I'm not doing all that shit. What I'm saying is, when it comes down to a nigga having a conversation, bro, and I'm about to just go ahead and say it, Pico, certain California figures don't believe if you not from they shit, anything else is not original, bro. And that's how they feel.
Yeah, no, he looked like he was in, it says Real Tune TV in the trenches of Shreveport, Louisiana. I guess the video ain't out yet, but it's on the Instagram. So I don't know if it have anything to do with like the situation that's being spoke on, but I would think like based on how heated the debate got, that shit niggas might have went out to Shreveport and tried to find some niggas to ask that question out there too.
Because you interviewed a solidified homie. You interviewed Baby Sam, bro.
Yeah.
And Baby Sam is that nigga, bro.
Nah, shout out Baby Sam. Baby Sam cool than a bitch.
So when you say, bro, not trying to be funny, I was in the studio fucking around with, you know what I'm saying, got it. I met, you know what I'm saying, Solo in that motherfucker. When Twisted Black up to the city, he was some homies, bro. These are facts, nigga.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna get on this time and say a motherfucking thing because I just left a place where the feds been watching them niggas and a couple of niggas got arrested by the feds. I got this other situation going on, so I'm trying to watch what I say. But nigga, that shit, bro, that shit ain't content.
What's that? What you think? What you speaking on? Like niggas turning niggas against other niggas, or like trying to get this side to say something about that side, then go see what that side have to say back about them?
Bro, gang politics is not content, bro.
I'll keep that shit to a minimum. Cause hey man, I let these niggas know off jump. You come on the camera, nigga, you can say what you say. I'm not gonna censor you. I'm not gonna tell you nothing. But hey, if them niggas get mad at you, hey, it was that nigga said that shit, not me. So yeah, nigga, I don't, like I said, if Toon asked Percy the question and Percy answered it, whether he knew that California conversation took place or not, if that wasn't a question he wanted to answer, or like, you know what I'm saying, maybe he should have left that alone.
Bro, the best thing is, bro.
But if a nigga answered the question out their own mouth, unless, like I said, I don't know, maybe it was some coaching went on behind the scenes, and yeah, we're gonna talk about this. I want you to do. If none of that shit played out and the camera just cut on and the nigga asked him and then the nigga say what he say, it really falls on the nigga that said it. That's just me being like, again, it ain't to take up for Toon, take up for Percy, take up for no Crips or none of that, because nigga, I don't claim none of that to take up for none of that.
Pico, and this is what I'm about to say too, bro. As being a content creator who went viral for unfortunate shit, you cannot blame the interviewer for nothing that come out of a nigga mouth. A nigga have a choice to open their mouth or say, nigga, you instigating and check a nigga right then and now.
Facts. That's facts right there. And it's been, I done so many interviews. It's been times where niggas like, I don't even know I'm asking a question that like could be received incorrectly or perceived incorrectly, but a nigga just let you know, hey, we ain't gonna even talk about that, or say, yeah, next question. You know what I'm saying? Like, but if a nigga answers it at that point, hey man, you answered it. It even been times where I didn't ask questions, a nigga answer it, and later on, like, say, bro, let's take that out of there. I don't even want to
watch this pick up. Before we went to LA, we did a whole interview, and I counted back a day later and told you, scrap the interview, bro.
That's a fact too. It's a whole interview for sure.
I don't even want that shit. Scrap it, but we got to do a new one since you back.
Yeah, no, you already know that.
So what I'm saying is, bro, that I'm gonna say this to Unc though, and I'm talking about OG Percy. If you're not active no more, if you saying you're not a Crip no more, those are questions that you can't ask no more, my nigga. You can't answer no more. Pico, I'm not saying you know what I'm saying? I'm not saying I talk about what I used to and what made me through my journey of who I am now.
Yeah.
I don't play in the middle. You hear what I'm saying?
No, facts. I feel that.
I'm a nigga that clocks in, do everyday normal shit, and obey the law. I respect everybody because everybody don't see the light yet about what real life is. We need more men, not gang members, bro. And we need older gang members who made it out of the situation to teach these young kids, bro, that they can do a better way, because like this shit didn't go right for me. We don't have that. We have a whole bunch of niggas talking about Cali, bro. Nobody got no problem with no motherfucking California, bro. We black.
Right.
It ain't no California versus no motherfucking Texas. Ain't no Fort Worth, bro. And that's why I'm tired of what niggas is saying. Just because rappers and other niggas have disagreements for where they from, don't have nothing to do with a whole demographic as a whole.
And that's a fact. I agree with that because, again, like you said, going out to Cali, niggas say this, that, and the third. Oh, y'all don't do this. Y'all gonna, FDA don't do this. And it's like, if you mind your business, I don't feel like you really have to worry
Pico, let's be real about it.
And I don't
Pico,
mean that in no disrespectful way, but a nigga ain't jump off the plane throwing no gang signs up. Nigga ain't jump off the plane. Where them niggas at? Like, you know what I'm saying? You mind your business and you leave with respect. I don't feel like a nigga really gonna have a problem with nobody.
and Pico, let me tell you something. Not trying to be funny, Pico. You could get off that plane. You get off that plane, and nobody will. We was at Marathon Burger, bro. I ain't never heard an Australian person before in real life until we was in Marathon Burger. And that Australian lady was just talking away. I'm like, they really got this bitch talking like Crocodile Dundee.
Yeah, that shit crazy. It's like shit. People just go out there. Like, people don't be.
Bro, you see people dressed all weird and shit. Bro, people is living their life, bro. Chad Johnson walking down the street with no worry.
No worry, no security, big ass cigar in his mouth. Chilling, nigga.
Chilling.
Person activities, not looking over his shoulder, not worried about this. Some niggas about to run down on him.
Come on, bro.
Yeah, nah. I think shit. Niggas, sometimes niggas just get online and say shit, and sometimes it's shit they know, and sometimes it's just for the sake of whatever business may be taking place. Like I said, I don't know what's not and what is because I don't claim it, but like if everybody fucked up about it, it could be a chance that a nigga just got on the internet and said something because shit, if he getting paid for interviews, nigga say some crazy shit. Now I want to keep getting paid. Like maybe I don't know.
Pico. TV went to YouTube. You hear me? But back in the day, they used to have real documentaries of these niggas from London. They flying all over the place to talk to real members. You hear what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You read books. I read books, bro. So when you start to really listen to what's going on, bro, the gang activity became an upbeat, crazy like that because they start fighting for drug territory, bro.
I just think that whole lane of content is just it's one of them lanes you gotta just tread lightly in unless that's like something you willing to die for or something you a part of. Cause like over the years, and this ain't even just to do a real tune. Like we done seen all of that shit from the Miko, what the nigga name doing the hood, all these niggas. It's even a nigga that just came from Houston. I've never heard of this nigga, but he popped up in Houston and interviewed everybody in Houston that's a YN and saying, "Oh yeah, this is a dangerous side."
Some of them niggas.
It's too many niggas that popping up doing that shit and don't have no affiliation to what they doing the content about. And I think that there is what could cause a problem because they just getting content but not knowing like the content that you got. These niggas might not fuck with that shit. Or you done got content with the other niggas and now you ain't got content with these niggas and now everybody's fucked up about the content that each other done made.
Man, this is what I'm gonna tell you, bro, about Dallas Fort Worth and being locked up with Dallas Fort Worth, bro. Them niggas are with the shits. Dallas Fort Worth is with the shits, bro. In the penitentiary situation, that's why when I be listening, bro, I'm not about to call no niggas from the Funk Week. I ain't about to call no niggas from Dallas Week. Cause all them niggas stand on business, bro. I tell people all the time, I was locked up with Spain from my Dougie. My Dougie, the nigga who danced,
Yeah.
did not know that nigga was a certified gangster, bro. And you would think because that nigga was a dancing nigga that he wasn't standing on business. That Spain staying on business, but Spain came home from prison. I think he owned that Rudy's Chicken where they be at, bro.
Shit, I don't know, but I do see like that's like a staple out there.
Yeah, so he fucking with the Rudy Chicken situation. I was locked up with bro. And them niggas that busted cold was respecting bro. They rolled the red carpet, but what I'm gonna say about Spain, Spain was a real nigga, bro. And I think Spain a Muslim too. So when I say I was in the system with certain niggas, I'm not clout chasing. These niggas that's giving their opinion they ain't never been nowhere, bro. Spain a real nigga. Spain a real nigga, bro. When I saw Spain, when I saw my nigga Spain get out parole, I wrote that nigga Spain and told that nigga Spain I was proud of him.
Hit that like button, chat.
Matter of fact, I think they had that nigga Spain on whole squad, man.
Said Camp Wisdom. What is that? Oh no, there's somebody in there. What they talking about? Oh, they say his people own it. Somebody in chat said his people own that spot.
You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. So like, bro, it was like I was locked up with a lot of real niggas from Dallas, bro. We was in every Tennessee colony, like Beto, that's they shit. That's the TV channels we get. Dallas. Bro, this internet shit that
I
turned
just wonder, like, this is my question. I don't mean no offense to the gang members at all. Like, so don't y'all get fucked up with me when I ask. I'm just like, damn, when niggas get old, do a nigga ever feel like, damn, I should die? Like, God wasted my time. Like, do niggas ever feel like that? I don't know. I ain't dissing y'all gangs. I'm just curious. As a nigga that's never participated, do you ever get to a point where you like, man, these niggas got it?
When I was in prison, bro, and I noticed the thing that they say that you will not get your one of the things that will get your parole denied if you're a documented gang member, bro. Because they will automatically consider you as a danger to the community. I don't give a damn what place that you go in America, bro, and you say that you is a part of a street gang, you will be frowned upon. The reason why I try to change my name because man, Sko, one of Trey 600 partner Sko, had me in a professional situation, right? In a professional chat room, right? And I told him I was Houston Crip. They said you need to change your name if you want to be branded correctly. You can't be branded correctly if you call yourself Houston Crip FDA. You're gonna go far in the hood, but you're not gonna go far in the world. This is what black people was telling me. You're not gonna go far. So why is a big argument that don't carry no weight? It's only carried weight to the black. I'm tired of cartoon trying to make it seem like I'm done, and the only thing his fat ass do is sit on his ass and do nothing but talk. You're not successful. You got 800 people and fucking. To me, if I'm a person who got 800 people in my chat, I'll be focusing on doing something else. I'm tired of our youth and I'm tired of our black people being represented by things that don't hold no motherfucking weight. It's easy to be bro. These are the things it's easy to be. It's easy to be a basketball. That's what they said for black people, right? The success of things for black people to be a reputable gang member, or be a basketball player, be a football player, or be a rapper. They ain't gonna stop you from doing that shit because they want you to do that shit. But oh, when you want to be a doctor, oh, if you want to be an electrician, oh, if you want to be an officer, oh, if you want to be this, that's when the shit start, because they don't want you to be in them positions of power. They want to make you feel like you have miscellaneous power because you make money doing the miscellaneous bullshit. Don't get me to talking, please. These niggas ain't living in real America. They living in La La Land.
So who do you blame?
The individual who want to share a message that know is worthless. That's who we blame. The person who want to deliver the message. Every nigga who had their opinion, bro, real tune have his ways, Pico. But you can't blame a nigga when you know how the nigga is coming.
That's why I said you can't blame the interviewer. Like, I don't think really any side can be mad. Like, if we're gonna be honest about the situation, whether whoever because I don't know where it started. Don't give a fuck. Y'all don't gotta goddamn look for me. Look for the niggas you into it with. But like, if we're gonna blame somebody, like you have to blame the people that were interviewed, regardless if you blame Percy or the other guys. I don't want to say the wrong name. I don't know them niggas' names or what's going on for real. But that's what you have to blame, one of those two, because they answering questions they don't have to answer. Like, nigga don't gotta explain nothing about their gang to a nigga that's not in their gang. But if a nigga asks a question about their gang and they choose to answer it, and then say he asked another nigga that's claimed the gang from somewhere else, would I do it? Hell no. Like, that ain't that I want to do, because I don't want to deal with no niggas that, they gonna always, rather than the gang members get mad at each other, they're gonna get mad at the person that's like the easier target. So I would never ask that question. But if I'm being honest, you can't be mad at him for asking a question, especially if niggas is getting paid to sit down in front of his camera. Nigga gonna ask whatever. It is up to a nigga to decide, hey man, we're not talking about politics with you, or hey man, nigga, we've been doing, like Percy could have said it too. Hey man, don't ask me no shit like that, nigga. I'm not in that shit no more, or whatever, however he wanted to word that shit.
But you know, one of the things that sticked out with Adam told me, he said, you're not gonna go for it if you want to start your opinion about certain shit because you feel like you relate to something. If you're gonna talk about it, talk about it.
That's a fact, yeah.
That's not the first time No Jumper told me that shit though.
But in all honesty, like, those words he said was a fact. If a nigga gonna hold their tongue, then shit, this ain't the right business for you, because shit, niggas is getting paid not to hold their tongue in this bitch.
And not trying to be funny. When that nigga Adam told me that he was from New Hampshire Road, and I really literally said in this man's face, bro, that nigga is no different from anybody who cranked this bitch up and have a podcast and trying to run a business, my nigga. All that shit about No Jumper want to stop the black people. No Jumper don't give a damn about nobody but himself. And how many black people we know that don't give a fuck about nobody but themselves? A lot. So when everybody say, I can't believe, man, Adam No Jumper was a business move that we should have did years ago.
Yeah, nah, it's a lot of niggas acting like, and I don't be defending niggas, but I just ain't fucking with the fact it's a lot of people saying that, oh, you only made it to No Jumper because of the Jen Lee situation. I just feel inclined to keep reminding people, nigga, we've been invited to No Jumper twice over the course of the last 3 years before we ever heard of a Jen Lee. Like, and that ain't no diss to Jen Lee. That's just reality, nigga. So however people feel, they can feel. But nigga, this ain't the first
Pico
invite.
respected
It
my
probably
decision,
won't be the last.
and back then, Pico he knew it was a bad decision, but Pico respected my decision when I said no twice.
Yep.
I'm not saying no again. That nigga wanted me to be on the same show with Crip Mac at one point.
That's another fact.
So niggas don't know because they think we run to the internet and say every goddamn thing. You feel me? Bro, I'm not, bro. I want to talk to the black man who trying to make some money. I don't fuck with Charleston, right? I don't fuck with Charleston White, period. But I didn't even diss Charleston White on that platform.
That's a fact too. He did set the question up for you to diss him and like go at him, but yeah. FDA really hey man, niggas can say what they want, man. And this why niggas is hating and acting like they don't see it. FDA really stood on Texas business a lot better than a lot of the Texas niggas that have been on these big platforms. I don't give a fuck how a nigga took it. I was there, nigga stood on Texas business. Anytime a Texas nigga was brought up in a negative manner, that nigga did not go, yeah, hey man, don't ask me nothing bad about no Texas niggas. Can't lie, he did that. Everybody
I
else,
said,
we done seen the other people. We done seen the TTE Naughties, not to even bring bro name up, but we done seen multiple Texas entities make it to these big platforms and shit on the people from within their own community. Well, not actual community, but like their own state. So we done seen it.
come on, bro. So what I'm saying is the niggas start, bro. I'm at work, you know what I'm saying? Because Pico, I can see the video that I made the response to that nigga, but I like, nah, I can't do what I did back in the day because I had on my uniform. You feel me?
Yeah.
So I said I'm not dropping content with my uniform on. So I didn't never drop the video, but I'm like, I'm at work. Man, nigga, yeah, because niggas in Texas don't respect you. And man, yes, we do. Yes, we do. Yes, we do. Yes, we do. It was a lot of niggas in prison at the time that was repping this gangster shit, respecting him too. These niggas mad because Percy, he got on the track when the platoon was passed to him. He the front leg, bro. Charleston White is the second leg, nigga. You think it's a Texas nigga? Ain't no division, bro. We from Texas, bro. They could have asked me about that other nigga, and I wouldn't have said nothing about that other nigga fucked up. But niggas ain't gonna be like me though. They gonna say if they got a chance to say something fucked up about FDA, they gonna do it. I'm different. Cause where I'm at right now, I'm in Houston, Texas right now. They crackhead like Percy should not be. Man, let me tell you something, bro. It's niggas right now that's doing promethazine, popping pills, fucking boys, smoking cigarettes, smoking weed, motherfucking eating toenail clippings. Everybody have a vice that can be frowned upon. So while we on this motherfucker trying to poke at a man, and let's be real, I was wrong for that shit. Why we poking at a man that we never saw him do a motherfucking thing? You can't say that until you see it. We don't know. OC Percy can have diabetes. We don't know.
I hope nobody else. Yeah.
Come on. Bitch ass nigga, this bitch ass nigga. I ain't asking Pico. I ain't asking you to take no sides on nothing. But bitch ass nigga, you this bitch ass nigga. You this Percy on your shit. You didn't even give us the motherfucking shout out for a bitch ass thing. But you think that you gonna bring your Humpty Dumpty ass up here and disrespect Texas, nigga? That shit. I'm talking about the Fun Boy cartoon. And since niggas are losing fights, so we can have a controlled setting, and niggas thinking, oh, if they can fight, pay to get in the ring with me and see what's up. It was one professional boxing ass nigga to my bro. I agreed to the fight with the nigga and instantly withdrawed. He said, yeah, for 4,500, nigga. I go to this nigga page, picked up this nigga's a real live boxer. No. And I ain't gonna make no videos about cartoons.
Until I see someone pull up. Hold on, my nigga Big Ant backstage. Let me get him in here. Let me see. I gotta do it from the phone. This motherfucking computer tweaking right now. There you go. Big Ant, what's going down?
Sit out here on this track real quick, man. See what's going down. I want to come on here and pop it. See some stuff I'm out here exercising with the little situation with OG Percy, man. It's kind of hilarious to me.
Yeah, what's the word?
Not the gangbanging side. I got nothing to do with that at all. That's blatantly obvious. Everybody know that. I got nothing to do with no politics or nothing. I ain't finna say no names on here, but I gotta come pop my shit. I'm not saying the nigga name, but the nigga know who he is. You know, we saw your little hour-long video. Didn't watch it all. Nigga speaking on me, speaking on this. The algorithm for chaos is gonna show you who a nigga is. So niggas talk all this. We developed and we done moved on and we ain't into this and we ain't into that. But there's a video right now of that same guy talking for an hour about gangbanging on the internet with another nigga. I'm like, if you done moved on from this, why do you care so much? So I'm just like, hey, bro, is you moved on from the gangbanging? Because niggas is damn near 50 from what I was told out their own mouth.
Yeah.
Now the niggas that's older and they still pressing their line, hey, I'm not telling no man how to move. I'm not telling how you should act. I'm not nobody's daddy. But this niggas this, you know, they popping like, oh, I'm above this, I'm above that. I don't care about this, I don't care about that. But as soon as some gangbanging and stuff come up to politic on, which I'm not a part of, I see them on the internet super hyped up doing hour-long streams early in the morning about gangbanging. So which one is it? Niggas care about gangbanging or they don't? Huh?
I said, yeah, that's a good question.
Yeah. We don't even need an answer, though. What's been done has been done. See, I don't let niggas tell me how to think, but, you know, niggas got this nigga name in their mouth. They got that nigga name in their mouth. They got this nigga name in their mouth. And I'm going to say this like I said before. FDA, the only nigga I seen stand on some nigga business. Only one. You know, I done called out this whole little shit with the white dudes already. And let me say this too before we move on, because I don't want to just take up too much time. I was getting into it with niggas 2-3 years ago because I didn't like how niggas was talking about OG Percy. I got into it with niggas off the internet. I called niggas personally. You know about one of those phone calls, Pico, because we talked that morning. And I told that nigga that. I'm not saying his name, nigga. We're not. See, these dudes, they want to get on the internet and go back and forth. That's what they look forward to. Because they whatever. Do what y'all do, bro. I don't need to do that. That's not what my lane is, whatever. But me and you, we had a conversation. And I'll repeat everything I said because I told him what I said to him that time. I said to you because we were both called. And I said, hey, bro, I don't like how y'all are doing OG Percy. This was years ago. I had another phone call with another platform who I felt was doing OG Percy dirty. And I said, hey, bro, why y'all treating bro like he not even a man? Like, what's really going on? And niggas came up with every excuse in the book. And I'm like, this how we do our own people? So, whatever. Had another phone call with another nigga who did something like, hey, bro, what's going on? So then I ended up coming to your live that day and got into it with niggas. That was my first encounter on the internet and my first introduction to one person, period. My first encounter with this guy. And he had nothing but negative things to say about Percy, say about me, and whoop the wood. I'm like, bro, this dude don't even know us. So what is this? We the hate OG Percy gang? So I'm just like, all right. So I see now that niggas just want to be heard. Now, when it comes to the actual politics, I got nothing to do with that. I'm not telling nobody how to feel. Niggas put their life on the line. Niggas in LA, whatever. But I'm speaking for the niggas out here who try to talk down to us and try to tell us how to move, making videos about us, act like they above all this and it don't matter to them. But then they get right on the internet and have an hour-long video about gangbanging politics. The history of it, who should be doing what. Or have you moved on from gangbanging or not, my nigga? That's all I'm asking. And you know what? I'm not asking. I'm just making an observation. I'm done. I'm going to sit there. I'm done with it. Y'all got it. As I said before, and I'll say it again, FDA the only nigga I seen go out here and stand on some business when it comes to a particular situation. Now, Pico, you saw what I put up with the white boy on Instagram.
Yeah.
As I said that 3 years ago, that this was gonna happen and this is what he was doing, I got called a hater. I got called a bitch ass nigga. I got called a lame nigga, a non-street nigga. Like, I need to be a gangster or a street nigga to have common sense and understand street culture and grow up from street culture. Or not even street culture, because some of this is just Black American urban culture. Black American culture, just black culture in general, how we operate as people in Houston, Texas, and Louisiana. My family's from there and just other states. Yeah, you're going to have different codes. You're going to have different like guidelines and understandings depending on what you up under. But overall, we got a basic similar understanding. Niggas want to beef with us and try to tell us to be quiet about white boys saying nigga. And then I told niggas, I said, what are you even saying? This dude is going to stop saying nigga one day, and then he's going to denounce it and say it don't make sense. So he's using everything he can use to come up off of you niggas, act like he care about y'all, act like he really rock with y'all, and once he get in position, he's going to transition. And that's exactly what 1090J just did. This ain't about who gangster, my nigga. I'm not no gangster. I'm not no street nigga. I'm not no stepper. I've never done none of that. But a nigga has seen it all. And then when I say I seen it all, I done seen it all. Shoulder to shoulder seen it all. They got caught up in stuff by being at the wrong place at the wrong time. So can't nobody tell me nothing. You never gonna convince me nothing. This is why I have a mind of my own, because everything I said that was gonna happen has been happening. And if you think the dude that FDA got up on, when the money come around, he won't make the decision to not say the N-word no more, he will. Simple and plain. FDA the only nigga that went up there and stood on something with it, nigga. It is what it is.
Hey, what's happening?
What's up, Red?
Pico, what's good?
What's the word?
That slow boogie, man. How y'all feeling, man?
All right, chilling. I think, this is my opinion as far as with the Percy situation. I think a lot of people speak on Percy, one, because he's a view magnet. Percy is in his own right can get 100,000 views, nigga, on his own shit. So I think a lot of people look at that as like, well, shit, if I just like, Charleston White. Charleston White, he says some outlandish shit, but niggas know he's a view magnet. The video of Charleston White are talking about Charleston White is gonna get views. So I think that's partially a reason why niggas that speak on Percy now. As far as the gang politics go, yeah, nigga, I got
what happened?
I guess they were saying Real Tune. He went and did an interview, like a hood vlog / interview with some gang members in California, some Crips. I don't know what said. I ain't want to fuck that up. Now them niggas on my head. But yeah, he did an interview with some gang members out there, and I guess from what my understanding, it got something to do with how the letters fall into play to represent the gang. Now I don't know.
It's some Hoover business going on because of what OG Percy said, where Crip started at, and the way they break they Hoover down and his Hoover down. And I don't know the exact numbers, bro. And I'm not really gonna get it. I don't even know, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. But it's some Hoover stuff, Hoover gangsters, something like that. I don't want to sit up here and speak for them at all, bro. Nigga, not because I heard some other. Okay, this shit is kind of confusing. I ain't gonna lie, but it's like I guess they owe some shit. He don't need to be speaking on it, and I'm never gonna tell them out there how to feel either. Like I'm never finna tell no dude from LA how to feel about what somebody from Texas said in no way when it comes to the creation of it, because the nigga know that the Crips started in all the Crips and Bloods started out there in Cali, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. But I guess the way OG Percy worded it and said it and the way it got put to the internet, they was fucked up about it a little bit. So he started a whole little whirlwind.
What he tried to did he kind of like discredit it starting from Cali, or he was just trying to validate their own line in Texas?
I didn't watch the whole. I just seen the title. I watched like a minute of it. I ain't gonna lie, bro. I can't. I don't know. I'll be into all of the gang stuff like that. But from what I'm seeing, because on one of the titles I seen on YouTube, he said that he got his Crippin' from Louisiana or something like that. Because he said that I guess Tookie, one of them came from Shreveport or Louisiana or something. Mm-hmm. So that's the type of time it's on where, we, even though he's from Louisiana, we know that the gangs, because a lot of the gang members, original ones, the history I do know, they all from the South. I mean, even the ones in Chicago.
Most of them.
Yeah, that's the migrations.
Louisiana, But a lot of them migrated there.
But they started their gangs in those cities. So, if that's what boys been repping their whole life and claiming, so they don't want to hear nobody say, hey, this started out there, especially a nigga like OG Percy. He just got the internet fired up right now. So that's one conversation.
Well, okay. Well, I ain't gonna speak on their business because I'm on the other side, you know what I'm saying? But okay, so the big, because even on the Blood and the Pyru side, you know what I'm saying? It's the same type storyline, right? But what happened is niggas from Cali, some of them get ran out they hood, some of them be running from the laws, they probably trying to beat them out, whatever, they go migrate somewhere else. A lot of times it was about some money, and a lot of times it was just about expanding the rag, you know what I'm saying? But it wasn't, it's always multiple reasons why niggas left Cali and then they move somewhere else, and then they take their culture and they brought it out here, right? So a lot of times niggas would come out here and they establish sets from Cali, right? But then nigga might move on, nigga might leave or go back, or nigga might get killed. So boom, then them niggas, they might keep the set or they might keep whatever block set that it is, but at the same time, niggas start branching. And then when you go to the penitentiary, that's really when it gets fucked up, because see, penitentiary rules and street rules is two different things. Free world rules and penitentiary rules, two different things. So even when you come to the gang culture, you feel me? You can't operate like penitentiary in the free world, you know what I'm saying? But Texas, a lot of the sets from Texas branded sets are started in the pen. So just I can speak on our side, you know what I'm saying? 5'9" Pyru, that's a prison set. You feel me? And
So when it came down to the politics, shit kind of get a little sticky because you got prison sets that incorporate to street sets, right? So, like, and that's kind of where it kind of veers off. You know what I mean? Because they shit out there when they go to prison, they still repping their block, they still repping their hood. You feel me? But in Texas, you'll put blood or power rule on something, but it's an affiliate Texas route 59 or 288. You know what I'm saying? So it's like that's where shit gets sticky. Because when they hear blood, but then they hear a number or a block that don't associate with nothing in Cali, and they mind it's illegitimate. You know what I mean?
And I think it's gonna always, you know, on the outside, and I'll say this too, Red, on the outside looking in, like I say, you can't tell them how to feel, what opinion they should have or what they should say. But I think that's always it's gonna always be that conversation from the outside looking in, my understanding that, hey, okay, who really are y'all this and that? You know, I've heard the conversation about we don't even beef with the same people. I've heard that before. So me, just a nigga like, well, they claiming this out here from somebody done brought it to them, or they done got raised up on it, and niggas is pushing the line out here with that, and niggas might not agree with it, but then you got certain dudes, they might not trip with it at all. And I think I don't even think it's about niggas tripping about niggas out here claiming that. I think it's more so just what OG Percy said and the way he said it and how it came off. Like, it started out here, where he in Louisiana.
It's just like this, right? What happens with that, with between the land and then other places, they don't be tripping about that. They just be wanting to know who gave you your blessing. And like you gotta run that back. Like, hey, who put you on set? Like who put you on this Pyroon? You know what I'm saying? And then if you know if the name is reputable, it's good. They'll give you the blessing, right? But a lot of times, some of these niggas who got put on set, these niggas, they got put on by niggas who got ousted out in their own hood, or niggas who got DP'd. So in their mind, if you got put on from a nigga who got ran out the hood or who ain't in the hood no more, or run from a DP, nigga, you in violation. So a lot of niggas came out here and started sets, and they wasn't tapped in their own hood no more. They wanted to come out here and run their own program because they couldn't be the boss or they couldn't be the big homie where they at. Because see, in Cali, nigga, you could be a OYG and still, and you could be 47 years old and still rank the OYG. Because like them niggas they bang from kids all the way till they die. And if they don't die, the power structure don't change. You feel me? So a lot of times,
yeah, they on the generation. Theirs is based on the generation.
Correct. So like you can have a nigga, like you could have a nigga who 37 years old and his ranking is still YG. You know what I'm saying? You can have a nigga. So it's just like when it come out here, it's just the structure changes because the generation change. Well, you know what I'm saying? You could be a OG.
See, and you know, it's gonna have different opinions. There's so many members out here in this country, or so many members from LA, and like I said, everybody know the LA niggas be on their business, how they stand on their business. I just think from what I see, they upset, and because what Wade got explained to me, they upset with OG Percy from what he said in that interview about his starting in Louisiana, and he didn't get it from LA. I didn't even watch the clip myself, so
well,
I just know that OG Percy can get it.
He might not have got his blessing from LA, but the nigga that he got it from definitely had to be from LA, because you can't be none of those things without something coming from there, because that's where that shit started. You know what I mean? That's just point blank period.
But you know how these things escalate, because once one person says something and then it turns into just that speaking to that specific person, the whole state gets involved. Where it's like, okay,
absolutely,
a nigga might just be popping it, and he don't mean it at that moment for the whole state or every nigga in that state. but then he gonna say the whole state name. Hey, nigga, ain't shit started in Texas. Or, I'm not saying I didn't hear what they said, but you know, I see how this go before. Like, well,
Right.
two niggas will get into it instead of, and then one nigga just feel like, hey, nigga, it's fuck all them niggas type shit. And then niggas might feel like, a Texas nigga might feel like, well, hold on, nigga, y'all downplaying us and what we done been through and us going to prison and dying over this shit. So now we got to stand up and get on y'all. And I want to say this again. Like, I came on here to pop it specifically, not for the members, not for the niggas that's riding, because it's in LA especially, it's older niggas who still on their gangbang time, like you said.
Yeah.
You know, they own that. They pressing their lines. So,
Man, look,
nigga, I ain't got nothing to say to them
the
at all,
homie
nigga. That's what they do.
The homie
I'm
that run
calling
our
out
set,
these niggas.
he in his 50s, man. The homie that run the set that you know what I'm saying, my line, you feel me, 151, he in his 50s, dog. Out there in the land.
Yeah, some of them know.
You know what I'm saying?
Hey, LA got them real OGs, nigga.
Nah, for real. You
them
feel
niggas
me?
old as hell still.
But like, nigga, I've been down since 14. You feel me? I'm 37 now. But in Texas, I'm a big homie. I'm an OG. You feel me? But if I go to the land, my status changed. See, and this is what people gotta understand. You could be a big homie where you from. I'm a certified stamped OG. You feel me? OG Red Rooster. But when I go to the land, I'm an OYG. You know what I mean? And I gotta touch the turf and woo 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 and all that other shit. So it's politics to this. But one thing I will say, right? And this ain't no smut on the other side, because I fuck with the other side here. I got a lot of friends, family, and all that shit on the other side. But you don't never see my side having these type of problems.
That's a damn lie.
Bullshit.
Nah, that's a damn lie, bro. I'ma just be real with you, bro. Right now,
Speak on
nigga.
it.
Right now, in the land, nigga, is going on, nigga. Between
No. So long, Spliff.
Well, what's
Listen
up?
to what I'm saying.
Oh,
You just
so,
jumped in. What I'm saying is and back up to what Urban Politician was talking about, what Big Ann was talking about. Talking about, he's speaking on the shit that OG Percy said and why the niggas in Cali said what they said in response to OG Percy. And it's kind of like on their side, they having some Texas and Cali dispute on their side. So I'm speaking like this. On my side, you feel me? We ain't having them problems. Now, Cali politics is Cali
what you
politics.
mean? What you mean? What problems is it though?
Like this. When it comes down to a blood set or a Pyru set, you could follow most of them. You could follow that linkage right back to Cali. Most of us are in cahoots with the homies in Cali. You don't see the niggas in Cali talking about Texas Bloods or Pyrus.
But I'm gonna say about a couple years ago they was, bro, because I remember that shit, bro. Niggas
I'm talking about right now.
No,
Okay.
right now. No, not right. Hold on, but not right now. But but the niggas, they had to check that shit though.
They check what exactly?
Well, the nigga they was checking them niggas throwing up 5-point stars, and I say, bro, they say niggas. I'm just saying they was like niggas.
Let me explain it to you. Okay, so that what happened with that is before you got on, I was telling Pico and Texas sets, most of them Texas line sets, most of them derived from prison. Versus Cali, niggas took their blocks to prison. In Texas, a lot of the blood sets or just sets in general, so a lot of them start in prison. And they come to the streets. That's reverse. It's prison rules and prison rules, free world rules and free world rules. You're not supposed to operate the two the same. So when it comes to Texas, it's a lot of prison sets that came to the streets versus a lot of street sets in Cali that went to prison. Right? You feel what I'm saying?
Okay.
So when it came down to on my side, the 5-point star, this is because we didn't understand history. It wasn't taught. Niggas came out here and started sets, but they didn't give history. So when you talk about a blood or a Pyru throwing up a 5-point star or anything like that, that's because his history is coming from a prison set. And the prison set in history is Grim knowledge. Grim and
You be in.
You be in.
Yeah.
And you be in I didn't mean to say bro. UBN knowledge ain't got shit to do with Cali knowledge.
No, it don't.
Right? So that's what a history, when history came down the line, it conflicted with Cali knowledge. Because we'll tell them, I remember when we got locked in with our homies out there in the West, you know what I'm saying? Shout out to my ones, you feel me? When we was throwing them our history of 5'9" Pyru and shit, them niggas was like, what the fuck is y'all talking about? This ain't us. Nigga, that's them other niggas' knowledge that's entwined. You feel me? And this shit entwined. So what it was niggas was banging blood, but niggas didn't know the history. So niggas was just taking knowledge and putting it together. You know what I'm saying? On my side. But once I understood the history, once you understood that Pyru was a block that was freestanding by itself, once you understood that most Pyrus ran with the Crips before there was Bloods, and once the Crips had problems, when the Crips had a problem, they tried to make the Pyrus a Crip set, and Pyru was like, nah, we Pyru. And them niggas collided, and they fell out, and that's when they united with the Bloods and became Pyru Blood. That's Cali history. That didn't happen out here in Texas. You feel me? So you had a lot of niggas coming out here. They was bringing the culture, but they wasn't giving the history. And then niggas go to jail and they banging blood, and then they got all this knowledge that's entwined with a whole lot of different sets in one, but has nothing to do with Cali knowledge. A lot of this shit is UBN shit and P-Stone shit. It's P-Stone, UBN, and Latin King shit all entwined in blood knowledge in Texas. Now, it's only speaking on Texas. You feel me? So it's just about niggas learning the history and learning the difference. You feel me? So that's why I said we don't really have, that was the only time them niggas was speaking up on Bloods as far as banging or real. Other than that, them niggas know it's real because a nigga out here can tell you who they line out there on my side. For the most part, every set ain't sanctioned. And I'm gonna say that too. But for the most part, that was the only time them niggas was speaking on us popping it out here was just when it came down to the knowledge and the history that I can recall. Now, Spliff, you're a little bit older than me, so maybe you got something to put on that.
Hey, you can't hear you again, Red.
Oh, I said you're a little bit older than me, so maybe you had another spin on that. It was something maybe you want to put on that.
Nah, you kind of broke it down, man. You broke it down. But you right though. A lot of that shit did come from prison. Because like you say, with like I just read a comment when they say that when I think of gangbang, I don't think of Houston.
No, you don't, because it started in prison. Houston has always been a hood block city. In your hood, see, it always used to be just hood. It used to be side of town, then it went to hood, and then it went to blocks in the hood, and then it went to blocks in the hood on the side of town with cliques. Yeah. And then, within all those 4 realms, you had gang banging. So that's why the politics is so retarded out here. Because you could be from the same hood, but not from the same block or not from the same section. And then you could be from the same hood on the same block, but be in a different clique. Because then you could be in the same hood on the same block in a different clique, but the same gang. Shit. For real, I ain't bullshitting you not. You feel me? So when people be like, man, it's weird, it is, because it's too. If you a gangster or you ever ran the streets, you got some type of clique alliance with somebody. Whatever the fuck the name is. If it was just a clique, it was a clique. If it was a gang, it was a gang. If it was a squad from the hood, it was a squad. If it was a niggas you got money with, it was niggas you got money with. You feel me? So it's so many silent affiliations to where you never really know how many arms a nigga got in different shit. That's why so many friends, when shit happen, it look like niggas choose sides because they got other connections and other links and more they got other affiliations. They're not just affiliated with one thing. You know what I'm saying?
Look what Dead is saying, right?
What's up,
what
Red?
Dead is saying, what's going on, Red? like what Diddy said, like in Hillwood, we Crips, right? But when you go down to his section, they Bloods. You feel me? But me and Dead End, you can say that we all together because we on the same backside. You feel what I'm saying? And I'm talking about Hillwood.
Because Crestmont Park, what my section of Dead End, all them
Uh
niggas was Crips and GDs.
huh.
But if you go to the Leans and you go to the VA, it's Bloods over there. And a few
I
Crips
got
and it's Bloods over there. But I was on the side behind Hillwood where a lot of them niggas was Cripping and GDing. You feel me? But that's how it be. That's how it be in Houston. Houston just confusing because you got this big area, one hood, different blocks, different sections. Then you got cliques in it, and then niggas is banging.
Shit crazy. Sound confusing as hell.
It is. That's why.
like my wife's hood. Like my wife's hood. My wife she from Robinson Edition, bro. She from Robinson Edition. They cripping over there in Robinson Edition too. You feel what I'm saying? So, but this is what I want niggas to understand too. You gotta go by your neighborhood, my nigga.
You're supposed to. That's what Houston didn't do because we didn't understand.
Mm-hmm.
We didn't understand the rules. The niggas brought the banging out here, but they ain't bring the rules that make they banging work in Cali. We had to figure it out in Texas. So now we got this whole metro board of Texas politics solely because the niggas who bought the rags out here didn't bring the rules and the guy they ain't bring everything. You know what I'm saying? The real shit. Not all of them.
I ain't gonna lie though, bro.
From
the outside looking in, bro. Just for me, as a nigga that grew up in H-Town, man, it just depends on what you in front of at the time, bro. We ain't no territorial gang city like that, and our city don't operate off the gang bang culture.
Facts.
For my whole life, and I say that we ain't never out. Gangs have always been here. Niggas know that they own their stuff. They doing what they do. They going through their life. They living it how they live it. Ain't nobody disrespecting them or playing with them at all. But the entire city culture has never operated off of gang banging. You gonna have these little things going on, and on top of that as well, the cliques. So it ain't even about it's just our demographic, bro. That ain't something that we ever like. We don't fall under like, well, phone calls got to get made through the gang OGs or nothing like that. It's like, nigga, out here, it's cliques. It's cliques and it's crews.
Well, I would say this, man.
It's crew. Hold on. It's cliques, it's crews, and it's hoods. But nigga, all this shit now, man, like for me, in my whole life, you always had niggas that was having their way and doing their stuff all throughout the city. We got hundreds of hoods out this motherfucker. And you gonna have certain niggas that's pressing a blood or a Crip line or a different type of gang line, or they pressing a click line or whatever, and everything get mixed in. But to me, it's like, it is what it is, bro. Like, it's just with this right here. This shit just been kicked off because of OG Percy got a very polarizing voice. That nigga crazy. And he said some shit that them niggas didn't agree with. And they up on it right now.
I mean, I think he said some shit. I think he said some shit if you asked him one-on-one, he wouldn't agree with. To be honest with you, but see, this is the thing about Texas. Because we Texas and we got our own, nigga, you can't come out here and run Texas. That's facts. We can kind of, he know that, so he can get away, or he he aight with saying shit that he wouldn't say one-on-one. You feel what I'm saying?
And see, and then like I say, everybody, dude, certain people in Cali, they say, man, I gotta stand up for this nigga because I done lived this shit my whole life. Some of their parents or even some of their grandparents done lived it. Nigga, we don't want nothing on the internet because we see a false narrative being pushed. And I'm not under a gang set, so I'm not gonna feel how they feel about that. But when I see a false narrative being pushed on black people, I'm ready to turn up. You know what I'm saying? When I see somebody manipulate black, I don't give a damn what gang they're a part of. When I see somebody disrespecting blacks or pushing a fake narrative on black people or disrespecting black people, I'm ready to go up. So I'm not telling them how to move. I ride for black first. They ride for their sex right now because it's something they signed up for and their history. So I can't really tell them that side, but I don't think it's even about how thorough or how real Texas niggas is, because niggas know in Texas it ain't even all that, bro.
It's just about, like I said, I believe OG Percy. I believe if you talk to him one-on-one, often I think he just might have said it like that because he knew it would go viral. That's what I'm saying.
Nah, he believed what he said because that's what he was taught, bro. So you can't,
Okay, once again,
you really can't blame him for ignorance, bro. But you know what I'm saying?
No, you can't. Ignorance is not an excuse. Number one, if he calling himself an OG and he don't understand his origins, bro, that's shit. That little homie shit. Let me keep it funky with you, right?
This is what I'm gonna tell you. This is the part I'm gonna let y'all know, right? And I'm not saying this shit for no YouTube shit. I'm talking about TDC shit. You feel me? When I was young, and coming from where I'm coming from, it ain't no nigga that tell us what to do, bro. So when we go in prison, we talking about key holders. Percy was a key holder, bro.
Yeah.
It was niggas from his city that vouched and say that bro was an OG.
No, I'm not saying he ain't an OG. But I'm saying as a OG, if you don't know your origins, that is YG shit. I'm not taking away from him and his status in prison. You feel me? But what I'm telling you from an understanding, from a level of understanding, see, being an OG is about having the experience and having the knowing, my nigga. Not only having the experience and the knowing, having the validated card that you deserve your motherfucking title. You feel me? If you can't lead your little homies to the right history, you're not a big homie. You could be an OG, but you're not really a big homie. It's a difference. Big homie play big homie roles. OG is just a status and a nigga who calls some shots. Those two different things.
Yeah.
So I'm not taking away from nothing from the man. I'm saying, nigga, learn your history. That way you could big homie. Because if you's talking like that, how many other niggas is you leading wrong?
I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. There's a lot of niggas, you know what I'm saying? There's a lot of niggas don't understand they knowledge is from they block. You feel me? You can talk to somebody else shit all day if you want to. But if you never been on Hoover Street, if you never been on Paru Street, you can't talk they knowledge because that ain't what you been through.
Exactly.
You can't talk their knowledge at all.
See, and this is one thing I can say, right? Some of the homies from the land, they kind of had a fallout with us because they want us to orchestrate like them. And when I'm telling them, hey, bro, all due respect, it's Texas. Our landscape ain't like y'all's. Our politics ain't like y'all. You feel me? Because before I was this, I was a dead end nigga. You understand? They came in the game being what they been. Everybody from Houston is something else besides a gang banger. If they bang, they're from the West. They was probably part of this. They from the North. They Acres Home, or they got down Manor Road, or whatever the fuck, Greenspoint. So you something, your original gang in Houston is your hood.
And you so goddamn right, because on my left forearm, I got Hillwood Hustler tatted on that bitch.
I got dead end right here. You know what I'm saying? Dead end, you feel me? This is the first tattoo I got. So it's just like, that's what shit just gets confusing in Houston. That's why, like, I don't speak on that. I don't know murder works, landscape, or Dallas. Been out there, but that's their politics. But I'm saying in Houston, before you was picking up a rag, you was throwing up a hood. So your hood is your original gang. Point blank, period. So if you banging and it ain't got no if you banging in Houston and it don't have no historical who brought Crip into you, who the biggest OG in your hood, you disconnected.
Shout out to my nigga OG Percy, man. That's my motherfucking nigga. That nigga crazy.
Yeah, that's what's up, nigga. Shout out to
I
Percy.
love OG Percy ass, man.
Nah, I fuck with him.
He be having some shit going on, but I love that nigga, man.
Niggas,
That nigga crazy, dog.
Niggas just, I mean, you can't be complacent just understanding what you understand. You know what I'm saying? You should always be growing. You should always be learning. So niggas who are OGs, who influence young niggas, man, learn the history, my nigga. If it's learn the history of what you banging, and then learn the history of where you from and how it incorporates where you from on your turf. Niggas is banging, niggas trying to bang like they in Cali on their turf, and you gotta learn how to bang on your turf. You gotta understand your politics and your hood and in the hoods around you. And Houston got hoods like Cali got blocks. Let that sink in.
Bro, and just like I'm gonna say, bro, like you ain't walking through jailhouse, you ain't walking through the VA, you ain't walking through Wesley Square, you ain't walking through Farm Park, you ain't walking on Woodfell, you ain't doing none of that shit, bro. You ain't walking through, and you not walking through Spice Lane either.
You ain't over on the east side because them niggas be banging hard in the motherfucker. Yeah. So it's just like niggas gotta if you're a part of it, bro, just learn what it mean in your area. Learn what's in your area. If you banging in your area and you don't know the other niggas in your hood or in your area that's banging, but they're a different set or the same set, you missing the marker. Because it's all about strength in numbers and organization. See, what's wrong with the Bloods and the Crips and every other set is, nigga, it's too many branches on that tree. So everybody just feel like they can do their own thing. What I salute, and the GDs, the Chicago gangs, if you GD, you GD. If you Vice Lord, you Vice Lord. If you BD, you BD. If you Latin King, you Latin King. If you P Stone, you P Stone. And guess what? It's one order. With the Bloods and Crips, it's a bunch of chiefs and too many Indians. And this is why we can never build a pipeline the way the Chicago gangs build a pipeline.
Man, that Chicago pipeline disconnected too, though, bro.
I ain't talking about I'm not talking about what disconnected. I'm talking about structure.
They got structure, but it got structure with all other gangs too, though.
Bro, I'm only talking about structure.
You gonna have certain niggas that fall up under the line of structure and certain niggas that don't.
Bro, but guess what? As a nation, they are nations. So they're insubordinates. They're insubordinates. But when the nation makes the rule, everybody who's in sync with the nation follows.
I ain't gonna lie to you, Red. The Crips got the internet in a disarray. The Bloods move on some real strategic shit too out here, bro. Cause you don't got that many Bloods out here doing dumb shit. You feel me?
No, we do. It just, but
bro, it's real. It's real shit going.
Oh, go ahead, bro.
Now, what I was saying is, bro, every gang, every crew, you gonna have a pocket and a nice portion of niggas that's on hands-on with some shit that's being done in a very boss-like, productive manner to push them forward, to keep them going, or just keeping them out the way, resources and stuff like that. Bro, they ain't connected down to these little niggas in the streets or on the internet. They ain't got no contact with them. That's why you see all this ignorant shit on the internet now. So I feel like every side of every brother or every brotherly organization, they all got their pockets of these type of phone calls getting made and business getting handled. But hold on. But the people on the internet, bro, they clearly not a part of that most of the time. Not all the time. Not all the time.
No, correct. But I mean, what we're talking about right now is for those who know and those who show. The internet is just spectators in the stands watching the show. So I'm not even speaking to them. I'm just giving them some news they can understand. But the people that I'm speaking to are the people who in the game. You feel me? So there is some, you're absolutely correct. there are every set has pockets of people that they fuck with outside of themselves. But when I'm saying from a 51, I'm gonna say, because we're gonna be 52, fuck shut my nigga Trump, you know what I'm saying? 52 states, nigga, across America, there's no nationhood in Crips and Bloods.
But yeah,
like the
I did
GD,
come on
like
here
the Vice
popping.
Lord, like the Latin Kings, like the BDs, and like the Peace Stones. There's no nationhood connection. There's no pipeline across all 52 states.
So yeah,
And quite frankly, if the Blood and Crips did, we would be bigger than everybody. Because guess what? Everybody ain't GDing in Japan, but there's some niggas out there whooping. Ain't nobody GDing, I don't think, out there in Hawaii like talking about, but there's some motherfuckers out there cripping. Argentina, if you look at all these other countries, you got elements of Blood and Crips everywhere. So if Blood and Crip did nationalize and get some fucking order, we'll be bigger than everybody.
Hey, I just had to come pop it real quick, man. Shout out to all the members nationwide, every state. Right. Shout out to the Texas members, all of them. Shout out to all my brothers across this country. But these other niggas who be having niggas' names in their mouth and got a lot of shit to say about niggas, just walking contradictions, talk about they above this, above that, they damn near 50, making hour-long videos, talk about gangbanging, all excited, but then want to denounce gangbanging and act like they don't care about it. Yeah, y'all get that shit together. Don't matter. I'm not gonna say his name, but he knows who he is. He'll probably see this. He'll probably see this.
Okay.
He'll see it and he might respond. But look here. Now all I'm saying is niggas be disrespecting the fuck out of niggas in videos and got niggas' names all in their mouth, doing hour-long streams trying to act like they above this, above that. Niggas damn near 50. But then once some gangbang shit come up, they get to acting like they got all these heavy opinions and they involved with it, but they ain't supposed to be with that no more. So I just feel like,
I understand
what are you pushing right now? What are you pushing right now, brother?
To piggyback what you saying, bro, while we on there, right? I'm gonna salute, give one side eye, and you know, everybody know me, I ain't no biased nigga. You feel me? They know how I rock and they know what I stand on. Tall P. But I ain't no biased nigga, and I call it exactly how I feel. The Hoovers, whether it's the gangsters or the Hooveroos, they are the most organized set across Houston on the flag side. You feel me? Now I'm not talking about the GDs. I'm not talking about them. I'm talking about red and blue. The Hoovers and orange. The Hoovers in Houston are the most. They're the most connected as far as moving unison. They're more organized than us out here. I will say that. So shout out to them. Shout out to y'all boys getting structure and order. Because I can tell you this, right? Them niggas, they got more structure. They control their people. You feel me?
CEO ugly in the building, 50-year-old nigga with a 6-bedroom house, a pool, and a basketball goal.
Oh,
man, what's up?
You was who he talking about.
He talking to God, man. Yeah, he talking to God, man. Yeah, no, real quick. Real quick, man, without being disrespectful. I don't want to be disrespectful. I just want to be real about something. Happy Memorial Day to y'all, man. I ain't gonna get on here and troll. I know that's expected of me, but on some real stuff, and bro, you get up here all the time and talk about cultures you never participated in, right? And it just so happened I'm an unfortunate brother that had to really participate in a culture, right? And suffer in a culture and was fortunate enough to make it out of it. So when I see bloggers like Real Tunes do what he did, I'm highly offended by that. Highly offended, bruh. And if you
I ain't gonna lie
condone,
to you, G. I don't need an explanation. My decision been made. So you good if you want to talk to them, but I don't need to hear it, bro.
no,
You done
I'm
said what you
talking
said
to
about it, nigga. Hold on, real quick. I don't need an explanation from you, bro, because what you done did already, you done disrespected me as a man, bro, and I don't know you from a can of paint. So I see what you said. It
listen,
got
speak
hold
on,
on, G,
speak on
hold
what
on,
I
G,
said to
hold
you.
on.
Nah, you cut me off. You cut me off.
Hey,
Speak what I said
hold
to
on, bro.
you. Speak
Hold
what
on.
I said to you.
I'm not finna
Speak what I
argue with you,
said to
bro.
you.
I'm
Don't
not finna
speak on
argue
what
with
I
you on
said
here.
to
I will get
somebody
off, bro.
else. Yeah, don't speak to what I
Bro,
said
you
to
speaking
nobody
on
else.
me
Speak what I said
personally.
to you.
Listen here, G.
You
Listen
cut
here, G.
me off. So
Listen.
speak on your gripe about me to you. Don't speak about nothing else, coward. Speak on you.
Well, no, ain't no coward. See, there you go again, being disrespectful, bro. I don't know you.
You came up here
I
because you
don't know
came
you,
up here
Hockley. I've never
talking.
been in
You
the
came
same
up
roof
here
from you.
talking.
I've
You
never been
came
in
up
the
here
same
talking
city
under
as
your
you, bro.
breath. You came up here talking under your
It
breath.
ain't nothing
Speak to your
coward
issue
and
that I said to
ain't
you. Well, don't speak
no.
on what person, what I said to
Hold on.
Percy. Speak on
So,
what I said to you. If you ain't gonna speak
well,
on what I said to you, I don't
Well, no.
want to talk.
Okay, well, are you gonna let me speak, or are you gonna cut me off? Are you
I'm
gonna let me
finna
speak,
let
or are
you.
you gonna cut me
What
off?
I'm saying is this: I'm not gonna cut you
If
off
you
if you
cut me
don't
off, I'm
speak
getting
to
off,
what I
Hockley. I'm
said to
not going
you.
back and forth with you, bro.
Okay,
If you
speak
cut me
what I
off one
said to
time,
you.
I'm leaving.
Speak what I said to
If you
you.
cut me
Yo,
off
no.
one time when I get to talking, bro, I'm leaving.
Speak what I said to
So
you.
it was two things.
Okay.
What you said about Percy,
I don't want to
is
talk
something
about
that
Percy,
ties
bro.
in.
I don't want to talk
Bro,
about Percy.
no. That was our initial introduction, bro. That
I
was my
don't want to
initial
talk
introduction
about
to you.
Percy, bro. Don't speak
So
for
see,
another man. Don't speak for another
how you
man. If
can't
we
talk
gonna be
about
on
Percy,
man
but you got an
time,
hour-long stream about him?
if we
I'm
gonna,
just calling out your bluff.
I just explained why I talked about the thing, my nigga, because I
I
grew
ain't
up in
got
the
to
culture
explain,
for real.
bro.
I grew up in the
Okay, so
culture
you
for real.
repping
So
that
that's your
culture or
answer.
not, Hockley? Are you
That's
repping
your
that culture
answer.
or not? Are you
What you
speaking for that
mean?
culture or you're not? Because I thought you denounced it. I thought I
I
heard you say
denounced it.
you was elevated. So why are you involved in the
I
politics
denounced
for an hour on the
gangbanging.
stream then, Hockley? If you
I
denounced it,
denounced gang. I'm gonna answer your question. I spoke to what Real Tunes and Percy did. I denounced gangbanging. I spoke on what
okay,
they
then. So if
did.
you denounce gang banging and you this big, elevated, almost 50-year-old, why do you still feel the need to get on the internet for an hour and
let
do
me interject.
gang bang politics, bro?
Let me interject right quick.
I didn't do no gangbang politics. I
Hey,
talked
hold
about
on.
Percy and Real Tunes.
Hold on 1 second.
Bro,
Right.
Talked
you
about
talked
them.
about gang bang politics for a whole hour on the internet with another dude. I didn't even watch the whole video, but it was an hour long. Y'all were politicking, which you can do that. I'm not telling you what not to do as a man. Do what you do as a man, bro. I'm never telling another man what he can and
Right. And
can't
I'm
do. I'm just
and I'm
saying,
telling
hold
you
on,
why
Red.
I did it. And the
Hey, bro,
same
I'm not
reason
gonna go
you
back and forth with you, bro. I'm gone,
Y'all
dog.
gonna
Like
go back and
you
forth
just
with
said
me
what you
man,
and
said. Hold
nobody
on, bro.
going back and
Bro,
forth. Get off the
hold on, my nigga.
live.
Hold on, man.
You get off the
Hey,
live. You came up here and brought up my name,
hey,
nigga.
bro, listen here,
And
dog.
then you
You don't
running
know
talking
me,
about
bro.
you
I
getting
ain't
off
never
the
been under the
live.
same roof
I'm
with
getting
you.
off the live.
Hey,
I'm
all
getting
that
off
old
the
disrespectful
live. Get
shit.
off the live.
Hey, you a 50-year-old nigga speaking on a nigga 10 years younger than you that you don't even know, bro. You don't know nothing
I didn't
about me. You
speak
making
on you. You
hour-long
spoke
videos
on
about
me.
me, bro.
Hey, real quick.
No,
Dead
I
in
spoke on
red.
what you said.
Is he up here
I spoke
speaking
on
on me?
what you said.
Nah, I didn't know who
No,
he was
I
talking
spoke
about.
on what you said. That's what
I
I
didn't know.
spoke on.
I didn't.
There's a difference.
I
I
didn't know
spoke.
what.
Hold on, Ray. Hold on, Ray.
Bro, God
Listen,
damn, come
listen.
on, man.
I've spoken on
Man,
what
that
you
nigga
did,
Marv,
bro.
Red.
Hold on. There's a
Super
difference.
Marv.
See, nigga like you like to
He really got
spin.
a problem
You
with
like to
something I
spin
said about
conversation.
him.
Look.
He really got a
You know what? I
problem,
got
Red,
too
about
much
something
going
I
on.
said about
No,
him.
Look, man. See, this
I got an
is what
issue
these
with
other niggas
I
do,
got
right?
an issue with niggas pushing fakeness, bro. I
Hey,
got an issue with
hold
niggas
on.
pushing fakeness.
Hold on.
That's it.
The reason I be trying to interject, bro, because at the end of the day, look, man, we players out here, right? Which means even if you
He's not a
disagree,
player. He's not a player at all.
No,
No
he
player
an
gets on the
internet
internet and
nigga.
lies on another man.
Hey, look,
You
bro,
can't be a player if you're on the internet lying on a nigga.
Hey,
You on the
man,
internet
let
lying
the
on me, bro.
man speak, man. Let
No,
Red speak,
you're
man.
not a player. Tell me what 50-year-old players on the internet lying on a man 10 years younger than him. You got a whole hour-long video lying, my nigga. You don't know me, bro.
Okay,
You can
what
never
did I
be a
say?
player in my eyes. These other niggas might think you a player. I
My
never think
nigga,
you
you
a
ain't
player,
no
bro.
player, and you an internet
Hey,
nigga.
you don't
So
know
I'm
me,
speaking
bro.
on
I don't
internet
know you and
stuff.
don't want to know you.
You
You ain't
an
even from my
internet,
city.
You an internet buster, nigga.
Bro,
So
I
I'm
didn't get on the
calling you
internet.
out.
Hey, Hockey.
You an internet buster.
I did not
Nigga,
get on the
I'm
internet till
calling
I was
you out.
31, my nigga.
You an internet buster. Do I gotta go to your neighborhood and
Hey,
call
you
you
wanna
out? You an
argue, bro?
internet
Hey,
buster, nigga. Don't make. Do I gotta
hey,
get the niggas from
hey, this whole
Greenspoint up
thing, bro.
here?
This whole
Do
thing. This
I
whole
gotta
thing.
get the niggas from
Hey, bro,
Greenspoint up here
listen.
to tell you that you a buster?
Look, man,
Fuck no.
all I'm telling y'all is,
All right then, nigga. Shut up then, nigga.
Fuck, ain't nobody from Greenspoint told me nothing. I'm outside over in Greenspoint
I
regularly.
know you outside. Do
Regularly.
I gotta call a nigga from Greenspoint that know you to tell
You
you
ain't
that
gotta
you a
call. Can't
buster
no nigga over
online?
here tell you nothing about me, nigga. Can't
Yeah,
no nigga
well
over here tell.
then,
Don't no
nigga,
nigga
you's a
run me over
buster.
here.
You an internet
Hey, you
buster.
can't
That's why
call
you
no nigga
couldn't
over
get
here
up
on
here.
nothing
That's
about me,
why you
nigga.
couldn't get
Hey,
up here
stay
and
your
address
ass.
what you said.
Shout out to my Galveston niggas. Hey, shout out to my G County niggas, cause they show me gang of love. They see
Yeah,
me in
shout out
person.
to them.
They come up to
Call,
me. Hold on, nigga. The
call them up,
Galveston
nigga.
niggas, you the only nigga from Galveston that ever had something negative to say about me, bro. Every nigga
You
from
spoke
Galveston.
about me
Hold
first,
on,
though,
nigga. Be
man.
quiet, nigga. Be
Hold on,
quiet.
nigga. You
From
spoke
when
about
you
me
hold on,
first.
nigga. Hold on.
You spoke about
who
you
first?
spoke on me first.
Who spoke
Yeah, and
about
then
who
get,
first?
No, nigga, I spoke on. No.
then
That's
guess
not
what
what
a
happened, bro.
Galveston nigga did?
I
Then guess
spoke
what a
on your.
Galveston nigga did? I turned around and got my nigga Pico them to motherfucking me, no jumper, punk ass nigga. You ain't helped nobody.
And I.
You ain't done nothing. You
Hey,
ain't helped nobody on this internet but run your dick
what are you
suckers. And you
talking
talking
about,
to the
bro?
wrong nigga.
What are you
You
talking about,
talking to
nigga?
the
Me and
wrong
Pico
nigga.
been working
You
for you
got up
either
here
came on
hating
here.
on me. You got up on here hating on me
You ain't
about
got nothing to
talking
hate
about
on, nigga. I
Adam.
don't know you.
You
And I'm
got
done
up here
arguing,
hating
bro.
on me
Hey,
talking
keep
about
lying.
Adam.
Hey,
And
keep
I
lying
turned
and keep
around
my
and
dick out
turned
your
my
mouth,
niggas
nigga.
up.
Keep.
And
I
I
would
turned
never
around
make
and
a
turned
video
my
about
niggas
you,
up.
nigga.
Like your pussy
You make
ass
an
been
hour
on here
long
hating on
videos about
niggas.
me lying on the nigga, my nigga.
Hey,
Keep
look,
my
You
dick
got on
out
here
your
hold
mouth,
on,
hating
nigga.
on
hold
me.
on.
Keep
You
my
over
dick
there,
out your
stuck
mouth,
on.
nigga. You on the internet
You got
lying
on
on
here
here. You
hating
10
on me,
years older
nigga.
than me.
You got on
Hey,
here hating on
nigga,
me.
how I'm
You
hating on you,
spoke
nigga?
on
I
me.
gave an opinion about
Hey,
something
look,
you said, nigga.
look,
I can't
look.
discredit myself. I've been talking to Adam for 5 years now. He didn't goddamn
Facts,
no
nigga. I could have went to no jumper. Listen here. Hold on, Pico. I could have went to no jumper 3
Nah,
years
nah,
ago,
nah,
nigga. I got a
nah.
whole
Let,
short interview, nigga. You ain't did shit, nigga.
let Pico tell you.
Hold on.
Nigga,
Yeah,
I turned no jumper
let,
down, nigga.
go
I
on,
turned
tell
no
him,
jumper down
Pico.
3 times, nigga.
I gotta get this.
You ain't do nothing for Pico, nigga.
Hold on.
Pico got there because of.
I got the narrative off. Now,
Go to the motherfucker.
Hockley had been in communication with me due to the viral situation that took place. He definitely put that bug in my ear of, nigga, you goddamn got these connections. It's time to make this shit shake. Now, the 607 interview, CEO Hockley had, we ain't got to go too into detail. He definitely helped put that together. He's a big part because, nigga, that shit would probably not happen. Now, the no jumper aspect, he definitely put the bug in my ear like, man, y'all niggas need to get off that bullshit and go and fuck with bro, make that business move, yada, yada, yada. As far as getting out there and setting that shit up, booking the interview, that was me. I talked to everybody as far as the booking and the flights, all of that shit was me. Now, CEO Hockley, I gotta give him his card because he's like, man, you and FBA need to get off that bullshit, go ahead and make that business move. He definitely put that bug in my ear. But that was me.
Explain this to him, Pico, so they get confused. I'm telling you to do this as we do it in real time.
That's facts.
With the
That's
Adam
facts.
stuff.
We on the
I
phone.
say now, Pico, you reached out to Adam, but you didn't do this. That's what you need to do. And you do that in real time, and that happens, and then we go on to the next step.
Yeah, that's facts.
Bro, what does that have to do with anything?
Because
nigga, I've been fucking with Pico. I've been pulling up to Pico events.
Pico,
working with Pico, nigga, I've been doing that. Ain't got shit to do with nothing, bro. You telling me about how you told the nigga to call another nigga. Bro, you sound like you trying to attach yourself to some shit, my nigga.
Big Ed
Sound like you trying to attach yourself to some shit.
Now, Pico, you being real.
You spoke on me, my nigga. You did an hour-long video. I gave an opinion about what you said. I didn't speak on you personally. I gave an opinion about something you said on the internet, and you did an hour-long video about a nigga like you know me, and you ain't never met me in life, my nigga.
No, now this is what you said. You said nobody listens to that nigga Hockley,
in that video
and that
was
nigga
false,
Hockley ain't gonna make it on
count my
YouTube.
pockets, bro.
No, I'm saying that's what you said.
Nigga counts another nigga pockets, bro. This nigga trying to break down how much money I done made doing whole hour-long streams off of it, bro. Is you a female? Do your family know you do shit like that? Because where I'm from, nigga, I got partners your age, my nigga. Hold on, nigga. I got partners your age, and they would never do that. Nigga, I was the nigga in high school that was hanging. Hold on, nigga, shut up.
If you a
Hey,
sucker,
nigga, why
you a
you count?
sucker,
You the
man.
one on the internet
If
count
you
my
a
pockets,
sucker,
my
you
nigga.
a sucker,
I don't
man.
care
That's
what you
all
make.
it is to it, man.
Is you on
If
the
you a
internet
sucker,
count my
you a
pockets?
sucker,
Just to
man.
know. Hey, y'all,
You
this
a
nigga is
sucker, man.
calculating how many views I do, how much
I
money I
didn't do
make.
that. You did that. You did that.
No, I
You
did
did
not,
that.
nigga. You
You did a live.
I
You did a
told the
live,
niggas
then
what I made
deleted the
on one
live
video.
talking about how many views you had. You did a live
No,
talking
that
about
was
how
to
many
tell my
views and how much
supporters, no,
money you
nigga.
had.
You calculated what I made. I
My
told niggas
nigga,
what I
you
made off
did
of one
that.
video.
I
And I want you to
didn't
know
do
this
that
too, Hockley.
calculation. You
Don't
did
rest
that.
your
Then
brain.
you
I
deleted the
made
video.
way more than what you counted. No, I
Man,
told
then you
niggas,
deleted
I'm
the
talking to
video.
my
You just a
supporters. See, now you
mark,
don't want to
man.
let me talk.
My nigga, you a
Ain't
mark.
nothing more about me, my nigga.
Because
Cuss
you
me out
came
when you
up
see
here,
me then, nigga.
you came up
Hey,
here
But
nah,
what
trying to
I'm
nigga,
diss
you
at
me.
with
on
it is
losing.
niggas in the comment talking about
Nah, nigga, I'm speaking
Pico
truth
paid for
about you, nigga.
everything and I didn't pay for that shit. Your dumb ass up, nigga. That's how business go, nigga. Your bitch ass is a scrub, pussy.
What nigga on the internet
I
counting a
knew
nigga
he was
pockets, my
coming.
nigga? You breaking down how much I make every video, then you speaking on where I'm from, nigga. You don't know where I'm from. Nigga, you don't know nothing about me, nigga. You don't
Listen,
know what I
bro.
make. You don't know what I do. You don't know what
You
type of
shouldn't have
money I make,
came
bro.
on the
All
internet
I'm telling
dissing
you is
me.
you out of bounds, my nigga.
You shouldn't have came on the
You a
internet
foul
dissing
nigga.
me.
You a weirdo.
Hey,
You a
listen.
certified weirdo and a certified hater, my nigga.
Until you
Certified
acknowledge
hater.
that,
Go make another
I'm a
video about me,
certified
Vaughn.
widow. You a
Go make another
certified
video
hater.
about
Nigga,
me,
you get on the
Vaughn.
internet every day talking about shit you don't know nothing about. Bitch ass nigga, you ain't never had a
What are you
slap.
talking about?
You
I'm
ain't
breaking.
never been in no culture.
Bro, I speak
Dumb
on
ass
news, my
nigga.
nigga.
You
I
the
speak on the
motherfucking
news, my
fan,
nigga.
nigga.
We need to get
You
one
the
other studio.
band,
I
nigga.
speak
You
on
ain't
news,
never
nigga.
done no hustling.
Talking
Nigga,
Percy.
you ain't
Come
never
on now.
done no
You don't
hustling.
know me, bro. You
You
don't
ain't
know
never
me. You
run
don't
on
know
no
what I done
slab,
did.
nigga. You ain't done none of the shit you talk about online.
Nigga, you
Going
calling
to
a
your
nigga
daddy
broke. You
house
saying
talking
all
about
this
what your
shit, man.
daddy
What are you
got.
talking about,
You
bro?
a real
My
live
channel not even
weirdo,
about
nigga.
gang and
You
street
ain't never
shit,
been
bro.
in no jail. You ain't never been in no jails. You ain't never been in no court cases. You ain't never
Bro,
done
is
no
my
hustling.
channel about
You ain't
gang
never
banging,
rolled
my
no
nigga?
slab. You ain't never
My
bought no
channel.
pizza from no nigga from Houston. You ain't never done no business with nobody in this culture but ride dick, nigga. All you do is
All
ride
lies, my
dick.
nigga. Everybody that know me know that's not true. See, there you go
All
lying
you do
again.
is
This is why
ride
I can
dick,
never fuck
nigga.
with niggas like
Yeah.
you.
Show
I
me
got
a
an old
picture of your
school in my
slab when you
garage
were
right now, my
16
nigga. What is
years
you
old.
talking about?
You know we just one
Show me
studio,
what
man.
block you come off of, nigga. Well, you get on here
You say
every
what?
day and lie and give
It's
opinions about shit you don't know nothing about in this culture, nigga.
Bro, I'm
one
talking about
studio, man.
news, bro. What are you talking about? I talk about what's going on in the culture. I don't run a gangbang platform, you dumbass. I don't
You
run a
run a
street
hip hop
platform, nigga. I
platform,
cover
nigga.
everything.
You run a Houston culture platform, and you ain't done none of that shit in Houston. You talk
And I
about
was
puss
outside, and
ass
guess
nigga,
what? Guess what?
puss ass
Hey,
nigga.
y'all see how much he hating? This dude's a certified hater. I just dropped 3
Nah,
vlogs.
nigga,
I
you
got a
shouldn't have
vlog
got on
last
here
night
talking
on
about me.
emancipation,
You
interviewing
shouldn't have
all the
got on here
food
talking about.
truck
So
owners.
what you gonna
Hold
hang
on,
out
nigga,
the
shut
third
up.
ward?
Shut up.
All the
I
tourists
did
go
one
here,
too.
nigga. I
Hold
can
on,
go
nigga.
to third ward too.
I did to put the guns down in Studewood that I was invited to by Studewood niggas. And can you pull up and fuck with us? That nigga
My
asked me that
nigga,
3 months
just,
ago. I
my
made
nigga,
sure
just
I was there.
apologize for
Tell on, nigga, be
disrespecting the
quiet.
nigga,
Hold
my
on, shut
nigga.
up.
Nigga,
This
we
my
ain't even
city,
gotta
nigga.
go
You
through
not
this.
from here.
Just apologize for
You
disrespecting the
not
nigga,
from
my
here,
nigga.
nigga.
You not like
What
that.
is where
Everybody
did the
know you ain't
disrespect
like
start?
that, and that's cool.
Where did the
What is
disrespect
like
start?
that? What is like that, Hockley? What is like that, 50-year-old? You talking about
What
being a
I'm
gangster?
saying is,
What
you
is
got
like
on here
that?
dissing me, my
Hey,
nigga, and
you
I ain't speaking on
50-year-old
you.
nigga with grown kids. What is like that?
You got on here
What is
speaking
like
on
that?
me.
Because you keep saying I'm not like
You
that.
got on like that is this. You got on here dissing me, and I didn't diss you, my nigga.
No,
That's
I
the
gave you an
facts.
opinion at first, and then you made an hour-long
No,
video
in
about it,
your
nigga,
opinion,
and spread lies
got the
on me, bro.
Why
video.
That's
these
fake.
You know,
why
now,
these niggas
you know,
arguing?
Pico
Why
got
these
the
niggas
video.
arguing? I'm getting my motherfucking tires rotated,
But
nigga.
I'm
In
done
the
though, bro. I'm
video,
done with you,
in the
Hockley.
You got
video,
sound
I'm
nigga,
done
you
with
effects?
you, bro.
said, in the
I'm
video,
getting
you
my
said,
motherfucking
Keep
don't
lying
nobody
tires
on me
fuck
though,
rotated,
my
about it.
nigga.
man. I
Keep
just had to
lying
get
on
the
me
other
to get
tire,
you some views.
nigga.
I'm done. I'm gone, Pico. Hey, y'all stay blessed. Stay all right. Make sure you don't grow up to
We
be like
good,
Hot
man.
Nigga. People that
Appreciate you,
think
bro.
this dude is a
Get
hater and a
your
loser.
coward ass out of here. You was a coward. Now, Red, you don't speak, man. I
Outside
don't know
every
why.
day. Ain't never been a coward, dog.
Well,
I'm
I'm
outside
saying,
every
why you
single
got
day
up
and it
here
been that
speaking
way.
on me, though? Why you got up here speaking on me and then
Because
make
I
it like I'm hating
want to
on you?
respond.
But in
You
your
is, my nigga.
response,
You got an
man,
hour-long video about me, my nigga.
nah, we ain't talking. We
Nigga, I
talking
got a
about
whole,
before
nigga, I
that.
got a whole.
No, we talking about before that, my nigga. Before that, you came up here on your own and made a response, and in your response say, nobody listen to Hockley, and he ain't gonna make it on YouTube. I'm like, what the fuck is this nigga talking about? I ain't never said nothing to him.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's it, Pete. That's on Pico in my live.
Pico.
What's up with it?
Pico, am I lying? Ain't that's how this shit started?
What and how what
That nigga
started?
wasn't listening.
I'm saying with Ant coming up here dissing me over an Adam interview that me and you did.
He didn't say your name directly, but if niggas
No, wait, you got the video. Go play the
And I
video.
pay for the Tigers. I pay for the Tigers on my car.
Yeah,
If
go back and play the video.
So your mama just paid for it, bitch. I just went to her grave and got her motherfucking money, hoe.
Yeah, go back and play the video. He said this exactly out of his mouth, Pico. He said
That's what.
nobody listened to
Hold
that
on, Hockey.
dude
Let me
Hockley,
pop my shit
and
right
that
quick.
dude Hockley
Hold up.
ain't gonna make it on the internet, nigga. You got the video up live right now, and I never said nothing to you. The first thing you said, Pico, I knew you was coming when that nigga said your name. That's the first thing you said. I say, man, I knew niggas was gonna send you the video.
After we did that interview.
After we did that interview, he popped up on the live and started dissing me. And I never brought his name up in that interview.
Oh, it was about the Adam 22 situation.
About the Adam 22 stuff.
I do remember that.
Yeah.
Well, I think because Ant part, like his category of this shit, he's a blogger. Like when you talk about the stories he bring and then his narrative, he blogs. He's a live streaming blogger. He's you know what I'm saying? You different. So, but when you got a nigga who's a blogger, they just give their opinion on shit. Right?
Nah, Red, he got to go back and play it. What it is was this. Me and Pico was doing an interview. How you and Pico do an interview, right? And I was explaining to Pico the same reason, like right now, Pico talking about no jumper. I was explaining to him in the interview. I say, man, I don't fuck with Adam or Vlad, but you got to understand, you need to do business with those people. Those people in a position that you can benefit from. Now, I'm giving some real game to Pico, but who the no jumper shit even jump off? I say most of the niggas that's mad at them don't do business with them. All the YouTubers do business with them in some kind of way. People that don't do business with them are the people that don't know how to do business. Pico do business with them. This is what I'm saying. And I diss Adam at the same time. Now, fast forward, he's up there now doing business. I'm in the picture explaining to him position. Don't take the position like they did. So I'm giving real game, real homie game to get a platform to help a nigga out. Right?
No. What I'm saying, bro, what I was saying in particular, right? Let's put things in perspective, right? Ant is a blogger, right? Because the whole time Ant was talking just on this live, I was trying to get him to say who the fuck he was talking about. I didn't know who the fuck he was talking about. And then the way God worked, nigga, you just hopped on. Right?
Nah, they sent it to me. Yeah, they sent it to me.
Yeah, no, I'm just saying. But he never said your name. Right? Am I lying, Pico?
Yeah, he never said.
Right, nah, he never said my name.
So what I'm saying is, you got a right to address anything if it's about you. But at the same time, understanding that Ant is a blogger,
Now, look. No, look, Red, you right to what I'm saying. We made a video about why bloggers or people on the internet that's in Pico position need to do business with Adam. Right? This is before the Jen Lee fight or any of that, right?
Right. No, I heard what you said first.
Yeah, listen, it had nothing to do with Ant at all. I ain't bring him up. I ain't do nothing. So what I'm saying is, he not a blogger now. He can Pico channel. He didn't say my name this time because the last time he said my name, I put my foot in his ass. He came on Pico channel after I gave Pico that game and discredited me, like as if I was talking about him. Yeah, man, y'all should listen to that dude Hockley. Yeah, he say y'all should listen to that dude Hockley. He ain't gonna make it on YouTube. I'm talking about out the blue.
I heard you just say that.
Yeah, out the blue. So that's why we got the back and forth now. So then guess what happens? Pico situation happens, and Pico FDA situation happened. And me, I just gave Pico the game 2 weeks ago. I say, Pico, listen to what I just told you. Now, here, this how you play the game right now, and this how you get in position. I'm saying, being a big homie, Red, and you know me out here taking care of business. Right?
No, for sure.
I put being 10 years older than them niggas, I put them niggas right in position with what they had going on, my nigga. And I'm not saying it like they didn't do nothing. I'm saying if a nigga not around you, helping you, giving you real instructions, you ain't gonna go nowhere.
No. I mean,
he gonna say this. Hey, Hockey, man, you need to go with us up there. I say, nah, my nigga, that's y'all shit. Y'all do that, man. When y'all do this or do that, hear me? Yeah, y'all do that. Like, because this y'all learning experience, this y'all game, this y'all shine. But I'm the nigga as a 10-year nigga that's older, giving niggas the game on how to do it. And it go from just being on this live to being on No Jumper because Pico took care of his business. And I'm saying that to say that was our original video was about. And Ant hated on that.
That's what bloggers do.
All right, so why he calling me a hater when I ain't never spoke on him and I'm doing what I say I do in the video?
Man, look, I ain't gonna lie to you. Sometimes people take things personal and they react emotionally. And see, even when y'all was arguing, going back and forth, you had enough reason to at least stop and listen. Sometimes, just from what I've been saying, he get, you know what I'm saying, his emotions flare up and certain shit when he passionate about it, and bro don't let you speak, and he begin to argue. He don't reason. This is what I was saying earlier, this is what I was trying to interject y'all, right? Because at the end of the day, if grown men can't reason, that's what women do, right? And it's just about establishing what's a problem, who said what, and how you felt about it. I'm all for good conversation, but when niggas is going back and forth and ain't nobody reasoning, and with both sides are not trying to reason, we just sound like a bunch of fucking women arguing and shit.
All right, and ain't on here right now. I'm on here, right? I'm gonna say this, bro. And me and Pico done talk again, nigga. I'm the nigga that help niggas out for real, in real life. Do you hear what I'm saying? And I'm not comparing what I do to what nobody else do. I'm just saying, when you speaking on me, when I ain't spoke on you, you can't take my response. So he spoke on me about Adam, right? And the character he play online is like he's a Black Panther. He's for black people. And I say because I asked him where his Black Panther work at in real life. He started speaking on it a little bit now. Right now, when he was talking about Studewood or whatever he did, that's his business. But what I'm saying is, to him, everybody else on the internet is playing, and he's serious. And all I'm saying, now that you got my attention, nigga, you dissing the wrong nigga who ain't this you. Now FDA, but before that, see, he got comfortable coming on Pico channel dissing FDA. So I guess he felt like he could diss me. But FDA, did I ever diss Ant on this channel?
No, you didn't. I'm not even gonna lie like that.
Actually, I know you. That ain't your motherfucking stilo, brother. I know you ain't say nothing dry by the nigga. If you
I ain't say nothing dry by
it. But I'm just saying the nigga a blogger.
Red, I'm gonna tell you some real shit, right? What me and Pico did, we don't give two fucks what Hockley is right about, bro. It's business over feelings, bro. All the thing we did was, you know what I'm saying? All the thing we did when we showed our face on that hoe to let No Jumper know it's time for Texas to get what we deserve. So when we popped up on that motherfucker, you know, what I want to show is these niggas, you know, it's good for content, but I don't have, like, I'm through with that shit with Ant. I'm through with that shit with Hockley, bro, because everybody got something to give to this shit if we can work together. You feel me?
If we
And
can
that's
work
why I
together.
said we need one studio, bro. Like how live this shit would have been if the conversations that happened between nigga LDA when you was arguing with Ant, and then you know what I'm saying when y'all was arguing when CEO coming in here with his bullshit and getting on your ass. Like how live that shit be in one studio.
But
No, and
Pete, did I say that on the Pete, did I say that on the plane though? When we was in the airport, I told Pete, I said it's time for us to really like it's time for the content creators to sit in one room and make content, bro.
And make content, bro. And make content. Cause think about it, when you in
Can't
person
fuck
and
with
people
everybody
argue,
though. You can't fuck with everybody though.
yeah, you
That's true.
can. Yeah,
That's
you
what that
can.
nigga said.
But here's the thing, I ain't saying like do business with everybody. But see, it's a difference between doing business and then doing a little work. Business, everybody's on the same accord, pushing for the same goal. You feel me? Work sometimes is sporadic and it's subject to what needs to be worked on. You know what I'm saying? But just how dope would that be if we start that right now in Houston, when we out, everybody come in, people who don't agree, people who might just fight or whatever. If we need to get one motherfucking studio, and I'm gonna say it's gonna make better content
Too many
because
niggas think they bigger than the program, and them type of niggas like
we ain't talking about them, bro. We
We ain't even talk. We ain't talking about the people that want to work. But listen, another thing they did when they went up there and shot his Ant out, my nigga. Nigga went up there and shot his CEO Hockley out. Man, shot every. I done called FDA and Rose, all kind of shit on here. But when it was time to take care of business, my nigga, not only did I put it to the side, I put my money up to let a nigga have a play, nigga.
And that's big homie shit.
Yeah.
So I just, but I think that shit would just be
All
dope,
fucking
bro.
facts, bro.
Because it's easier to control. It's easier to get content and understanding out of people arguing when they in person versus when we on this fucking internet.
This nigga talking about income tax code, bro. I don't know what fuck
You
talking
should be
about,
over there
bro.
reading them shits.
Yeah, so, but I'm gonna say this, and his feelings, because I done exposed some shit and talked about some shit he felt like I shouldn't have talked about. But again,
yeah, that's what I was saying. It sounded like he was taking something personal.
right, until he be a man and admit he was out of line for what he said, and yeah, he was out of line. And I get you don't want to admit that, but now you got to deal with the consequences. That's just what it is.
Yeah, you gotta get more room, man. You gotta get more room.
If it's fuck me, it's sure enough fuck you.
And that's another thing that happened, bro. Like the biggest understanding happened with niggas who ain't never met each other.
Never met each other.
Some weird
And
ass
then look,
shit?
no, and then look, he got some real shit, real quick. Let me add one more thing. Even before the no jumper shit go down, even after me and Ann had a back and forth for the Jen Lee fight, guess what else I did, my nigga? Hey, Big Red, can you hear me?
Yeah, I'm listening.
Guess what else I did? I told Pico to call Big Ant. Say, man, call Big Ant, because this shit really ain't about nothing. I just ain't like what he said. And see if we could get on the phone together. That nigga ain't get on the phone. Now, Pico, am I lying?
Nigga, I ain't get on no phone to talk, bro.
Now, Pico, am I lying?
No, you did say that.
Yeah, and so now back up here, back trying to diss me. So it's some internet shit then.
No, it
And
ain't. Listen. This ain't no internet shit, bro.
Well, listen, bro. We gonna leave it. We gonna leave it right there. We just gonna talk offline, bro. It ain't because it ain't that serious.
Okay, but call me. Well, you know what, bro? I really,
it ain't that
you really
serious.
went too far, Hockley. You claim
Listen, bro.
I don't
we
do that, bro.
About it offline. If it ain't, we could talk about it offline, my nigga. We ain't gotta win the argument battle on Pico show. I get
But
it.
you coming on here saying false narratives. You didn't expose shit, nigga. Ain't nothing to expose. What are you talking about? Stop using them wrong words, my nigga. You ain't exposed nothing about me. Fuck is you talking about? What you exposed? What you exposed?
So you want to argue, my nigga?
No.
Do you
what
want
did you expose? You on the internet saying you exposed some shit that I didn't want nobody to see.
I'm saying,
what did
I'm
you
saying I
expose? That's
exposed
what I'm
some.
saying, bro. You want me to
I'm
talk to
saying,
you as a man,
I'm
but you on
saying
here
I
lying.
exposed something. I'm saying I exposed something. You saying I didn't. All right, we gonna leave it there.
No, but that's the thing, bro. You can't come on the internet and say he mad because I exposed something he didn't want nobody to see. And I'm like, bro, you didn't expose shit. You just keep lying,
you got
bro.
mad. You got mad at me about the Adam shit, my nigga.
That's what I didn't get mad at it. I felt the way that you spoke incorrectly on the culture. I told you that. And I told you that when you came on live. We got that understood. We ended that conversation. Hold on, bro. Before you got off that live, Hockley, everything was smooth and cool. Everything was smooth and cool.
This me in that live, my nigga. You
what I
let this
said
come
in the
out your
live
mouth.
was, this is what I said. I said, these niggas get on the internet, and I'll stand by that. And they start talking about shit that they don't know about, and they have strong opinions. And when they speak, they sound lost. But these niggas don't know what they be talking about.
Right.
Because you don't, bro.
And you say nobody gonna listen to Hockley, and Hockley ain't gonna make it on the internet.
If you keep moving how you moving, because listen, you keep, bro, and we're gonna talk the business for just a second. We're going to talk the business.
No,
this
but
was
what
the
I'm
point
saying
that
is
I was making.
you can't diss me and educate me at the same time, my nigga, when I ain't never said nothing. You diss me in your response and expecting me to listen to a nigga that's telling me I ain't gonna make it when I already done made it in real life. That's how I'm taking it.
Okay, but
with all that lying, you're not gonna make it. You just lied on the nigga right now. Tell me what you exposed, my nigga.
That's what I'm
Hey,
saying.
okay, I'm listening, Red. I'm listening.
He didn't diss you. That's how you took it, right? Because at the end of the day, if you go to a restaurant and you pay for some shit and the meal is shit, you ain't dissing the people you ain't dissing them. You giving your opinion about your experience, right? So
right.
with that said, sometimes we put labels on words and it make us treat it a certain way. So give it a different word, big dog.
Okay, so his label was this: nobody listens to Hockley, and Hockley ain't gonna make it on the internet. And you saying that's not a diss, and I haven't said nothing to him.
No, that's a public opinion of a person who's in the same game as you. That's no different.
Okay, well, all right. Well, maybe I took that wrong.
Well, this thing, Red, he could have taken that as a diss, bro. And I'm not telling him how to take it. I said what I said, and I feel, and I still feel that way. Hold on, Red. I feel that way now. If he continues to think the way that he's thinking and moving the way he's moving, I'm gonna be real with you. It's hard to make it on the internet like that. I'm just saying.
I get it.
And I'm saying that because of the fact I've been doing it for 7 years. I've seen it all. Now, you can come in and be extravagant and eventually get your own wave and lane, but I've been in this. I've seen the niggas try to do it all. I done worked with niggas. I done spent money with niggas. Niggas that tried to spend money with me, all this stuff. All I'm saying is, bro. When you don't, hold on.
Ray, you can't say because it didn't work then, it won't work now either.
This is the whole thing, bro. He has an opinion about things that he's not all the way aware of because he keeps talking about the business of it. And what niggas have to know, bro, what niggas have to know about this game, bro, all the business don't make sense. All money ain't good money.
I get that.
So when he gets to talking about everything being business, I'm instantly gonna do this. I'm gonna give a prime example right now, right? Niggas, this started from niggas paying for interviews, bro. For niggas paying for interviews, Red. And Pico can attest to this. I talked about paying for interviews will hurt your platform, it hurts YouTube, and it hurts the craft. And it's
like
gonna fuck
features.
Bro, you keep okay, now listen, Red, He came in talking about niggas paying niggas. We got into a back and forth because he's calling niggas poor, saying that we don't want to do business.
All right. I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna say this. You skipping a point. You skipping a point.
With no nigga giving an opinion on you, but you giving no opinion.
No. But he's skipping a point. We end up getting. The thing that got us here, bro, let's just be real. Fuck what happened afterwards. The thing that's got us here is me telling Pico, niggas that be hating on and Vlad are niggas that don't do big in this YouTube space. If you want to come up as a small content creator, you need to be working with them niggas. Only the broke niggas don't work with them niggas. I was not talking about you. And now, Pico, you done went to No Jumper and worked with them. Do you have a different opinion on should people be working with him or not?
I mean, I don't know the nigga, but yeah, off of the little time we was up there, I could tell that nigga don't really give a fuck about none of that shit like that.
I'm gonna say it for Pico Hockley.
And I'm saying that's where our argument started at. So it digressed to me saying you don't
once
do
again,
business, bro.
Once again,
No,
bro.
and it
Now, once
became
again,
personal.
you
It became
misrepresenting the
personal.
conversation, Hockley. That's why we can't talk, because you keep misrepresenting what I said. I never told nobody not to go to No Jumper. I never
No,
told
I didn't
nobody
say
not
I
to
didn't
do
say
business
you
with them
said
niggas.
that. I
That's
didn't
what
say
you
you
just
said.
said.
I said you got mad at me for telling Pico that in the interview. I was saying the
I
broke
said,
people
no, this
bloggers.
is
I
what
say
you
the
said, Hockley. We
bloggers.
played that video. Just like I'm going to play this video now of what you said about a nigga on your live. The thing is, what you said was niggas who have an issue with Vlad and Adam are just hating, and they're po niggas, and they can't afford to book niggas, so they want to go at the white boys. My stance was, no, I have an issue, and I spoke for myself and other niggas in the culture. Them niggas do disrespectful shit to black people, and we call it out. No different than Jen Lee, no different than what 1090J just did. Nigga called disrespectful shit out to the culture, bro. It ain't had nothing to do with no money or nothing being broke. I then elaborated on the business.
On top of that, you right. But on top of that, you diss me. You didn't leave it
What are
just
you
there.
talking about?
Oh, you came and said that, and you dissed me on top of that. Like that nigga there, Hockley, he ain't. No, you dissed me on top of that.
Hockley, you can't even have a real conversation because you keep moving the words around. You sit up here and tried to count how much money I make. Mind you, you was way off. You don't even know what's going on over here, bro.
Okay. So the problem was, Hockley went out there, you said he counted your pocket, and that's what made you offended.
No, it was before that, bro. It was we already was just at
All
different
right, he
laws,
right.
bro. Hold on.
Yeah, he right. We got personal. We got personal because of this.
Yeah, man,
we end up getting personal. Yeah, we end up getting personal because the nigga said this, Red. The nigga said, I'm not gonna make it. And I'm saying, like, nigga, I done made it in real life, nigga. Like, so I got personal.
We wasn't talking about real life. We was talking about YouTube, my nigga.
I know you wasn't. I know you.
I
I'm
ain't
sitting
never
there
spoke
saying,
on your
I
real
got
life,
personal.
my nigga.
But
I don't know you in real life. Stop trying to misrepresent the conversation.
I'm telling you what took it to the money part.
And then
I'm giving you the game on what took it to the money part.
You can't, but bro, what grown man is comparing his money to another nigga money, bro? I don't respect that.
The same person that's comparing his channel to another nigga channel to say he ain't gonna make it.
If you continue to do what you're doing, you
I ain't gonna make it.
If you not, bro, this ain't
I ain't
about no
gonna make
life.
it.
This is specifically about something that I understand in the game. If you go look right now, Say Cheese, the nigga at the top, is telling Charleston White how paying for interviews has hurt the business. The same thing I said 3 years ago. But you saying that white boys is doing business. All they did was fuck the business up. Because now niggas want you to pay for interviews that you can't make no money off of. Am I right or wrong, Pico? Pico, am I right or wrong?
Yeah, you got a goddamn near.
Hold on. Let the YouTube nigga talk right now, bro. Because when I heard him, hold on, bro.
Now wait a motherfucking minute. You ain't no goddamn director. I was finna let him talk. I ain't know the nigga was finna talk, nigga. Don't you come over here trying to tell me what to do and who to hide.
It ain't about that, bro. It's like everybody keep
nigga. I didn't see him from. I look and I see him in the talk. I shut up mid conversation. You ain't gotta direct me, nigga.
Red, this the whole thing, bro. A man is on the internet lying on me, dog. And you, Red, see, you a level-headed nigga, right? So you try to find the understanding in this stuff, Red. I can't do that, bro.
Yeah, you
can.
This
the man got an hour-long video lying on the nigga, dog.
Yeah, you can. Get the fuck over it. Just how you bust your opinion.
I'm not fucking with niggas who do shit like that.
And that's the problem. That's what's wrong with Houston, bro. You niggas
that ain't got nothing to do with Houston. That's anywhere.
Let me make the point. Niggas take shit so personal that you can't do fucking business. And at the end of the day, the same opinion that you got on the motherfuckers got them on you. They might not be true, but it's content. Some of it might be true, but it's content. And ain't that what the fuck we doing?
No, we're not. I don't get on Red. Listen here, bro.
You make
Red,
content,
and listen, this is the difference.
You make informational content, but you make content. Pico, what I called him earlier, I say he got a category of blogging. It's information. That's content though. It's just different. I think Hockley content is gonna be different. So I think you don't let the differences confuse y'all, and then when things get said about each other, niggas take it personal. This is why Houston don't come together on a lot of shit. That's what I'm connecting it to. I think niggas stop taking it so personal. He do what you do. He just do it a different way. You got way more experience. You got a bigger platform, but everybody got their own motherfucking way. It's the same tree, bunch of different fucking branches. That's all I'm saying, bro.
So Red, I get what you're saying. You just talking about overriding bullshit to grow. I'm not
exactly,
bro. I'm not with that. When Nick, I've already did that. I've extended this olive branch to everybody. I did that in the city. Bro. But so listen, Red, you
can't tell people when their time is. You just spoke. You made a point.
Bro, you just talked and I just want to say this. I just want to respond to what you said while I stand, bro. Red, me and you worked because when I hit you, bro, I fucked with what you had going. I fucked with the music. I said, hey, man, I like this nigga Red. He be popping this shit, doing this shit. I hit you up. I pulled up on you. We did that. I've done that same thing with hundreds of other people in this city. I just promoted 4 or 5 different businesses last night on my stream. I've been doing this for years.
No, for sure, bro.
So Red, when a nigga on the YouTube game, right? And you understand it, when a nigga comes on and he starts giving strong opinions about things that he doesn't know in full.
I'm not disagreeing with your point.
Pete, I'm just telling you how we got to where we at.
No, I can't fuck with it. Bro, I know you.
And I'm gonna talk to
you every day. I know how you think. You know what I'm saying? So when y'all was talking and you said what you said, I already understood what it is. I'm looking for a path forward because at the end of the day, bro, the knowledge and game you got can edify him and his life experience and what he got, bro. Everything you could find good in anything. You know, motherfucking, it's organisms that live in shit.
Bro, I don't deal, but listen, Ray.
No, hear me what I'm saying. Let that sink in. Meaning that even shit is valuable.
Hey, Ray.
We got to stop isolating each other because our thoughts and views is different and our approach is different,
Ray,
bro.
That's
all I'm saying, bro.
Ray, we could have had that issue with the differences of opinions. I said what he said.
That's all that shit is now.
So Pete, no. This is the whole thing. And this is the same way. And FDA don't have to admit it. I don't need him to. FDA should be able to know now that, hey, bro, when you want some real shit, I'm going to come give you that. I've been told Pico that behind the scenes, my nigga. My only issue with FDA was certain things he said. I've been gave FDA his card for standing on business. And I do it publicly, my nigga. I'm not tripping.
Yeah, you already did.
So that's my whole thing. Niggas can't try to write me off as this guy who just be tripping with niggas. When a nigga come at me personally, bro, I don't play that.
Bro, okay, respectfully.
For that. So hold on. So I'm speaking
let me make a point.
Bro, I'm speaking specifically for Hockley. He said what he said. I said what I said.
I get it, but
done. Hold on,
bro. You went, bro. Like the way you gotta build flow from flow. You feel me? What I'm saying is, bro, absolutely, bro. You are an OG on this shit. You feel me?
I don't, Red.
So with that said, no, bro. If I'm telling you how your platform is valued in Houston and Texas, you are OG on this shit. That's my opinion. Okay? And secretly, it's probably Hockley. Look, my nigga, when you have a bigger platform, you sit higher on the predator pole. Niggas ain't aiming for what's on their level. They aiming for what's above them, my nigga. So you got to respect the mantle that you got and understand that some people gonna shoot at you. It's still just content.
Hey,
So don't take it personal.
Difference. Listen, though, Red, and I get what you're saying, bro. I understand what you're saying. And I know, like I say, bro, you the nigga that's all about the elevation. But guess what, Red? We got to keep it 1,000. And I'm not saying this for Hockley, and I'm not speaking this for nobody that be on this panel because I haven't dealt with y'all directly. Niggas is real live snakes. I'm not saying that to nobody on here, and I'm not saying that about Hockley because I don't lie on niggas. All that old build the city is one. It's one of these niggas out here right now, dead and red. I tried to get back on that within this last year and these last few months. One of these fake ass OG niggas snaked me and then saw me and acted like a little bitch, like he didn't do it. So that's what I'm saying. I'm not doing that no more, bro. I'm a fuck with who show respect. You not finna get on the internet and lie on the nigga, make up stories about a nigga, and have all this shit about a nigga that think I'm supposed to come fuck with you and say, man, he just doing content.
No, that's a valid point. But let's just designate what we just talked about. You talking about a real life situation where a nigga fucked you over, said fuck you, fuck your family, fuck everything.
Well, no, it's no.
Hold on, wait, let me finish. And then we talking about a nigga who got on the internet and gave his opinion. Those are two different things.
No. Ray. The thing is that nigga did some internet shit, bro. My thing is this. No, the nigga, when you do some real life shit, bro. Bro, you speaking it, bro. You not
the shit
bro.
You just said in comparison was real life shit.
No,
correct?
The nigga snaked me on the internet, but I had a personal relationship with the nigga.
Exactly, bro. You don't even know this man.
So but that's the whole thing. You're on the internet talking like you know me, bro.
But you don't know him. That's the underlying fact.
But Red, you know what, bro? We just gotta agree to disagree.
Man,
a man that is, bro, listen. Red.
No. You always do that shit.
I will never let a nigga get on the internet. Hey, Red. Let me tell you like this, Red. Can't no nigga, I will never okay a nigga or tell you to overlook a nigga on the internet making up lies about you. But you know what I'm gonna do? I'm finna call Hockley and he gonna either own it. And this, I don't give a damn about punking no nigga. I'm not hoeing no nigga. I'm not checking no nigga. Never. These niggas ain't my kids. I don't get nothing out of that, fam. I'm not, who gives a fuck about a tough guy reputation?
Bro,
I don't give a shit about that. Bro, but a man is up here speaking on another man's life. Nigga, you ain't shit. You ain't this. Don't nobody know you. Whoop-de-whoop.
That's his opinion.
Bro, that's lies. How can niggas, bro, and then the fact with the money, you talk about my upbringing, you talking about where I'm from, you making all these personal things about me. That ain't cool, bro. H-time niggas ain't never did that, Red.
We ain't saying, I'm not saying it's cool or it ain't cool. What I'm saying is, bro, that's his opinion. Now, this is the point I wanted to make, right? I get what you're saying. I'd have been in similar situations. I got snaked. You feel me? But just because you come across one stinky coochie, don't mean you're gonna stop fucking.
I'm gonna fuck with this. Ray. I never said. I just went to a rap event last week. I'm gonna fuck with the people who fuck with me, bro. But I'm not gonna fuck with no nigga who on the internet lying.
A nigga who don't know you can't fuck with you. You get what I'm saying?
And guess what I'm not gonna do, Ray.
Y'all both not wrong, but at the same time, you don't have to know a nigga to do business with a nigga. But at the same time, I see inside too, like trying to fuck with everybody ain't gonna get you nowhere but a fucking headache.
Pico. We not doing that fake Pico. Me and you and Red has to understand this, and I salute Red. The reason I salute you, Red, because you want us all to win. Me and Pico.
No, bro. Look, don't misrepresent my theory. Let me tell you my theory. Everybody can't win. The fuck people don't deserve to win, in my opinion. I'm waiting for time to make them fall.
Well, listen, though, Red.
Oh, wait, hold on. That's my real opinion. I don't believe everybody fit in one box. You know I'm an isolated nigga. You feel me? So what I'm saying is, though, bro, there is a space and a correct way to use anything. With all the different combinations in the motherfucking medication, if one thing is too much, it offsets the whole medication and you might die. That's how I live and that's how I think with everything. Everything in moderation, everything in this correct portion, and everything don't mix. That's not what I'm saying. But for a person that you don't know, who doing this shit, and being that you got history in this shit and you know what works, bro. fundamentally, you know what works. But we live in an imperfect world where everything is not going to be the same all the time. You feel me? But you know it works. We can all learn game from you, my nigga. So what I'm saying is, let's not let people that we ain't met yet, who doing this shit, that forms an opinion that's not true, you feel some type of way about it, that don't mean later on we can't all get in the same room and do content. Because you don't know him yet. Now, if you get to know him, you like, okay, he a fuck nigga. Hey, I understand.
Ray. You look at it as just content, right? When the nigga show you actions, bro, when a nigga do things and the nigga say things, and he will put that out there to the world.
Doing and saying two different things, brother.
Bro, when you go make a video and you speak on the nigga and you talk personal stuff, you say this, you say that, and it's an hour-long video and none of the stuff you saying are true. It's true. And you think that a nigga is supposed to not even feel a way about that?
Bro,
that's not how that work, bro. We black.
Bro, hold on. You just asked me a question. I didn't say as a human being and as a man, you got the right to feel how you feel. That don't mean you operate on how you feel, because that's what women do.
Oh, no. No, I move off because when a nigga get a bad gut feeling, that done saved the nigga before. Well, a nigga got that feeling. Hey, hold on, my nigga. When a nigga get a feeling, a nigga say, hey, bro, I'm not gonna make that move. We gone.
Where's your gut at? Where's your gut located?
Man, you know what I'm saying, bro. The mental.
No. I want you. It means something.
Your stomach, bro.
Okay, where's your feelings located?
Wherever, I don't know. In your head.
Exactly. We gotta, bro, always be in tune with your feelings. But know
this the thing, Red. When a nigga, hey, Red, I'm gonna be real with you.
As a man, as you get older, you should learn the difference between feelings and instinct. Instinct is in your gut. Feelings is in your mind. And your mind play tricks on you, player.
Nah, my mind can't play tricks on me with a nigga. So when I got, hold on, bro. This the thing, Red. I got a certain level of guidelines that determine how I am and ain't gonna fuck with people. Everybody's is different. I never told nobody
what he did to you.
No, it's what he said.
I mean, he got the right to say everything. You got the right to say anything.
Hey,
so how you
bro, words, this the whole thing, bro.
How are you?
That's a direct violation of a man, bro. You count the man pockets and lying on a man for a whole hour.
That's his opinion.
That's not an opinion, bro. He pressed a lie. He spread a lie.
Okay, but did it hurt you?
That's a grown man thing. No, it's just I'm not fucking with them kind of niggas.
Did it cost you some money?
Fuck no.
Exactly. So what?
But you just told me you the type of nigga I can't fuck with.
You don't know him to say you can't fuck with him.
I can't fuck with niggas like that at all.
You don't know him. Come on, bro.
I don't want to be, bro. I don't need that nigga. He don't need me. He good.
Hey, man, that's not the point. And at the end of the day, we live in the world. We live in a world where nothing is incoherent to itself. Everything thrives off everything, nigga.
Oh, no. Not me.
And you understand?
Not me. Okay, I don't operate on that type of time, bro. I don't.
I can tell because it makes you very, very double-sided. You can
it don't matter to me, bro. Like I'm living, bro.
Anything,
I got to this point in life.
Anything about you,
bro? This the whole thing,
that's
bro.
Hypocritical, bro.
No. Because I'm gonna base it off of your intentions, what you're saying, and how you're saying it. So a nigga, bro, he not the first nigga to make videos about me, Red.
No shit,
he not.
Bro.
It's been up, bro. You gotta understand, Red. I get 1,000 DMs. Nigga, I got so many DMs right now, Red, I can't read them all, bro. I get all type of hate, all type of threats. That shit don't, you know why it don't affect me? Because I know that's what come with the internet, Red. The thing is, when it's
in retrospect, the same shit you get on YouTube, I've gotten on Instagram back in 2015, 2014. So you know I understand, brother.
So that's the point I'm making, Ray. I know how to
decide. At the same time,
listen, bro.
Let me finish my point. At the same time, you ain't see me getting my feelings about everybody who had something negative to say about L Dead and Red.
Red. That was the point, Red. You're not getting it.
And some of them niggas, bro, I did some business with later. Some of them niggas, let me say this one thing, Red. Look, bro, some of them niggas I did some business with. Some of them niggas, I'm glad that I didn't share a relationship over something the nigga said. If a nigga don't know you, that's the less he understand about you, which means his opinion is probably gonna be shady.
Red,
What
listen,
the fuck
bro.
is you in your feelings for?
Red, this is the thing. Just listen to me, please, bro.
I'm always listening to you, my nigga.
Listen, Red, I said that I got thousands of DMs. Like, I get thousands and bro, I get multi-million views a month. So I got thousands and thousands of comments of disrespectful shit. I'm used to that. Niggas have made videos about me. Niggas done called the nigga names. I'm used to it. I've been doing it 7 years. Shit, niggas in the media game say shit about me and get back to me. Never made it to the internet. I've had fallouts with niggas behind the scenes because I called them as men for things they said. We didn't work certain things out. Certain things we couldn't work out. I done did it all. I done fell out with people I fucked with. Niggas that said shit that got back to me. I done heard shit from niggas.
Bro,
hey,
that's
bro,
the
he
life
said this.
of an independent thinker, bro.
So that's the life, bro. I am used to it. No, you're not getting it, Red.
I hear you.
Red. So let me finish, bro, please.
I didn't see that today.
Well, Red, this is the difference. It was the intentions for me. The
What was his intention?
I don't know, and I don't want to find out.
Exactly. So
I don't know, but listen.
You're basing something off feelings that's unknown. You don't know what it is.
This ain't you just, bro.
Can't put a label on it, but you're gonna choose and you're gonna
this
put it
a
in this
nigga,
box.
bro. Listen, this is a nigga getting on the internet and echoing a sentiment to this. Hold on, bro. Red. Come on, dog.
You foolish.
Red, a man talking down on how I make a living, I got no respect for that. How you talking down on how I make a living and how I take care of myself, bro? I ain't talking down on nothing, that man. Hold on, bro. You talk down. He's literally on here talking down and disrespecting how I take care of myself, bro. Don't no man do that, bro.
Does that
and you're not gonna make me, and you're not gonna make me feel no different.
I mean, bro, a man is entitled to his opinion.
Can't no man talk down.
A man is entitled to his opinion, and a man gonna say whatever his opinion is. That's man shit.
Any man that talks down on how another man makes a living and then spread lies about it, I can't fuck with that man. If he had an issue with that on that level, he could have contacted me, bro, before he did all this shit.
Bro. You take shit too personal and you try to make it real when it's not. It's internet.
Nah, I don't do that. Nigga know what he did.
Once again, if this is why niggas don't work together, because you let small barriers stop you.
That ain't small, Pico.
That is small.
Pico, is that small? Pico, keep it a band, bro. Pico, real answer. Is that small for another man to get on the internet and talk down on how another man make a living and then spread lies about how much money that man makes and speak on that man and he never even met that man? But most importantly, you discrediting me and talking about me like I'm a less than, like I'm a little hoe-ass nigga or something, like I'm less of a man.
I mean, both of y'all are not wrong. So I want to say that first. But my opinion, because I think I just look at this shit like, you know what I'm saying? I don't give a fuck about getting canceled. I don't give a fuck about how a nigga feel about me. I don't give a fuck what a nigga think about me. So like, hypothetically, if a nigga do that to me 9 times out of 10, probably 10 times out of 10, I'm gonna get back on here and talk shit to them. But I just know I have to be prepared for the level of shit that I talk is gonna really make a nigga get out their body. That's why.
Bro, that's the whole thing. Pico. I don't know that nigga. But listen, though, Pico, I don't know that nigga to talk about him. So I'm not finna get on the internet and act like I know him. I don't know him. I only spoke about something he said on the internet. He don't know me, bro. He can't name none of my friends. He can't name nobody I went to high school with. He can't name none of my older partners.
So why does it matter? If a nigga throw sand and it don't touch it, why are you itching?
The whole thing is the nigga was on some shit in his mind. Because I already had my mind made up about the nigga, right? This is a personal opinion. And it might be true, might not. But I had the feeling this is a nigga that will try to tear other niggas down so he can come up. When I see a nigga show me that type of sign, I just registered, hey, he'll tear niggas down to make a name for himself. Cool.
But that's not true.
But hold on. Let me finish, Red, please. I'm begging you.
No, you
I said that to myself when I saw him years ago, right? When he first went at OG Percy, I said, hey, I'm listening to the stuff he's saying. From where I sit, the prison experience, him having issues with Percy, I said, okay, he's doing some good community stuff. He's trying to elevate this shit. I don't agree with everything, but I'm not supposed to agree with everything another man say or do. That's not how the world works. Now, that was cool. But as it went further, I felt like, hey, bro, now you're just trying to tear another man down because it makes a name for you. Cool. So I felt that way. Then, bro comes back. He said what he said. I said what I said. The shit was over and done with. I never got personal. Then he comes back and he's now, hey, I'm going to get on my platform and try to discredit Ant, tear Ant down, and disrespect him, disrespect what he do for a living, disrespect everything he pushing and grinding for and what he represent. I'ma act like he's some little weak hoe ass nigga and all this on the internet, bro. And I said, now you've already shown me this. Now, Pete, I was on a live one day, Red. I was on the live one day listening. All y'all was on here. I was in a grocery store. A brother called on here and said, hey, man, I feel like you roached your way to the top, Hockley. I feel like you tried to tell other niggas down to come up. I don't know that other, hold on. I don't know that other man from a can of paint. But guess what, Red? See, I'll take what everybody else saying into consideration. Hockley name came up somewhere else before. And somebody else had this opinion. Not that he should care. Not that it should matter. Niggas was just talking about content on the internet. A nigga said, man, bro, I feel like that nigga Hockley be trying to tell niggas down, man. He trying to tell Percy down, whoop-de-whoop. So I just done heard this 3 times about you. And then I see you do the same thing about me, with me personally. And I ain't did nothing to you personally. I ain't spoke on you personally one time. You got several posts on your page about me. Comparing what you're doing for your family to me. Why are you comparing what you do for your family to another man? That don't make no sense, bro.
Look,
why is he comparing?
It makes sense for whoever intent that is. Can I say something? Look, bro.
You got it.
You consider yourself a primal, right? A manly man, right? Big Ant? Okay. This is my thing, right? He said I can say something for real. He get out. Shout out to every politician, man. My nigga. Look, bro. Think of what I'm saying like this, my nigga. If you was a lion, right? You a male lion. Nigga, you got kicked out. You got ran off your pride because you got too old. Now you got to go do your manly thing. You got to go find your own bitch. You got to go start your own pride to take one over. When you a roaming lion in this world, my nigga, your predator instinct don't die. You gonna shoot at anything that look like it's a predator. You gonna shoot at anything that look like it's an adversary. That's all Hockley doing. That's just man shit. You don't. A man who go after a weak nigga is a weak nigga, but a man who go after a strong nigga, he a strong nigga. And guess what? And guess what? That's the male lion that all the female lions gonna fuck, give cubs, and be his pride and go catch his food for. That's man shit.
So look, though.
So what I'm saying, let me finish. So what I'm saying in this, when I transfer this shit over on this internet, it's the same shit.
Okay.
If a nigga ain't did nothing to me personally, nigga, I ain't felt you really in real life. You just got an opinion, and then your own tactic is your own tactic to do something. Every man got his own tactic. Am I saying it's right? I'm not saying it's right. Am I saying it's wrong? I ain't saying it's wrong. But it's more right than wrong if you a man. Because the name of the game is get there. How you get there is your personal opinion based on how you believe.
If how you gonna get there, do whatever you gotta do involves tearing down what Ant worked hard, grind, and sacrifice for throughout his life. Bro, the nigga got to the point on there, he's talking about, why am I working so hard? Like, what? You're not even making sense. This nigga gotta get up and work every single day. Man, what type of nigga, man, this nigga working all day making videos, this nigga this nigga that, this nigga this. Man, why you making all them videos? Nigga, you gotta make videos all day. Like, so you really on the internet as a 50-year-old man trying to tear down another man?
What you think he, at 50-something years old, you think he supposed to run the marathon how you run it?
Bro, it don't matter how he run his
marathon.
Look.
It's no different from, if you fight an old nigga right now, if you get in a fight with an old nigga, If he got a cane, he using it. If he got a blade, he using it. If he got a gun, he popping you off the rip. You expect the older nigga to take it? No, I'm just saying. No. I'm just saying. With the concept, the perception. You expect the old nigga to do it the way you did it, younger nigga?
Hey, I expect the old nigga to do it better.
Technically, he is doing it better if he ain't taking the long road. He taking the short road.
What road is he on,
the
my
fastest way
nigga?
to get somewhere, shit, popping his shit, however he feel like.
We not, bro.
Okay,
Bro, we not on the same, bro. We're not going. We don't got the same goals here, bro.
Exactly, bro.
Everybody got their own lane.
That's what I'm
not in competition with dude. He already, bro. This is the thing, Red.
He might be in competition with you though, and you can't.
And that's the lamest shit ever, my nigga.
No,
we can't
not.
build. If you in competition with me, my nigga, we can't build.
Bro, do you know it's certain teams that won championships? Oklahoma, the Lakers, when they had Shaq and Kobe, when they was in competition with each other. So let's not understand. See, it's a difference, bro. Competition is healthy for men. It's healthy.
All right, Red. I got you.
No. Letting feelings keep taking out of character is just competition. But if you ain't never met the man and he ain't never did you nothing personally, you shouldn't put him in that.
Bro, if you're talking about me personally, that's doing something personally, bro, that's some hoe ass shit, my nigga. You talking down on how I provide for myself, a decision that I made. A decision I made. Hold on, Red. A decision I made in life. Hold on, Red. A decision I made in life one day is, hey, I want to build a media platform. I want to cover the culture. I want to work in the culture. I want to do interviews. I want to fuck with the artists in the city, underground, mainstream, OGs. That's what I want to do. I said, this is what I want to do for a living. This is what I want to how I want to provide for myself as a grown man. I made that decision. So guess what? I went in and I grinded, sacrificed, worked hard to get to the level that I'm at. And I'm not a nigga that's up like that. Like, I'm not the goal that I want to reach, nigga, because I ain't got, nigga, I'm trying to go up with it. I want to have a team. So, Pete, when a nigga trying to tear that down, bro, this is the equivalent of a nigga trying to say, like, if a Screw or somebody was coming up with that Screw shit, you could tell Screw, hey, bro, I don't like that sound. Hey, bro, I don't like that music. Or that shit ain't for me, nigga. That shit, you could say it's weak. You could say, I ain't feeling it. You could tell me, hey, I don't like that nigga videos. That nigga videos is boring. That's cool, Red. He could even, bro, he could have talked about my head. Bro, niggas make fun of how I look every day. If he would have did that, we wouldn't be talking about this. But that's not what he did. He took it somewhere else and said, hey, nigga, I'm going to try to campaign against everything this nigga got going on. And I'm going to try to little boy him. Red, I've never been little boyed in my life. And if my mama saw a nigga little boy in me, guess what she gonna do? You better get out there. When I was a kid, I had one of them mamas, Red. Hey, you better get your ass out there and fight, nigga.
Yeah, but that's the
nigga, that shit ain't finna. Ain't no little, hold on, bro. Ain't no little boy.
Emotional.
Huh?
That's the same thing that make you emotional.
Hey,
that's why
the same thing. Hold on. That's the same reason. Bro, listen.
You're like, you a man,
bro. Nah, you gotta take. Nah, Red. Red. I know you ain't saying this, Red. How many niggas you done fought and beat the fuck out of in this city? Like, nigga, Red. You know, bro, a nigga gotta adapt to the habitat, bro. You know that, Red.
For sure.
So that's all I'm saying, bro. A nigga gotta adapt to what other niggas is on, Red. That's your specialty. That's your specialty.
I know, but think about it for urban politician. For the perspective that Hockley got, what would it look like if he can't if he can't come on your show and y'all talk about it and make money off of it, bro? You making it be too emotional, because at the end of the day, I don't believe niggas who haven't harmed me physically, I can't get money with later.
Hey,
that's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. And at the end of the day, bro, if that's the perspective that we keep when it comes down to just business,
y'all both not wrong though.
Neither one of y'all not wrong.
I feel like sometimes it don't even matter if a nigga hurts you physically. Sometimes it's just like, man, and this might not be his feelings or whatever, but it could just be nigga, fuck that nigga. I don't care to make $1 with this nigga. I don't give a fuck if we can make him like
I turned
and that could be some shit that fall into
Pico.
feelings.
We ain't gonna say
like,
the other Pico. That one nigga that I spoke on, I'm not gonna say his name. He not in Houston, but he in Texas. That nigga did some super hoe ass shit, and I told you about that, right?
Yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about.
So that's what I'm saying, bro. These niggas do things that be some hoe ass shit. Bro, I don't need to get money with these niggas. I can make my own money. All money ain't good money to me.
What did to you in comparison to what that nigga did to you?
He didn't do what that nigga did, but I took it at least. This the thing with that nigga. Hold on. At least that nigga snuck and did some disrespectful shit. At least he was sneaky about the whole ass shit he was doing.
You respect sneaky versus in your face?
Fam, the thing is, he's trying to undercut it and make it seem like it's something it's not. Even what he just said, hold on. He keep trying to read. And we gonna move on, Red. What we gonna do? We gonna, because bro, we've been talking about this shit too long. Hold on, Red. Hold on, Red. This the thing, Red. This the whole thing.
Versus a person who gonna show you what it is.
This the whole thing, Red.
No, that's a question, brother.
Disrespecting the nigga. Disrespect is disrespect to me. I take him the same way.
We ain't talking about disrespect. I say you respect a person who sneaks the scene.
I don't respect either.
Bro, you got to respect one or the other.
Say, okay, this the thing, Red.
See, you got to stop that gray area.
Red,
shit.
when I confronted the Red, when I confronted the other nigga about it, Red, when I confronted the other nigga about it, that nigga chose not to stand on it, right? So with Hockley right now, he's also choosing to try to misrepresent the conversation. Talking about Ant is mad because I exposed some shit he didn't want me to expose. You didn't expose nothing. When I got back on here with him, I said, what did you expose, my nigga? He didn't give an answer. I don't play the word games, Red. That's what niggas try to do with niggas when they want to play games. I don't do that.
But you also
so he know what he did, bro. He know what it, bro. Hockley know. Hockley know what he was saying was disrespectful and out of pocket. He just don't want to say that on here. Hey, bro, I most definitely was going overboard. I was most definitely disrespecting Ant. I was lying on Ant. A nigga don't want to admit that.
Because he ain't met you yet. And likewise, you ain't met him.
You got to meet me to tell me that you lying on me?
On the flip side, like, again, Ant, I already told you, like, if a nigga want to get started on YouTube as far as being a journalist, a reporter, nigga covering hip-hop, nigga, you the template. I don't think there's a nigga that can do it better than you do it. In a respectable, giving a real man opinion, no non-biased, like, there's not a nigga that could do that. But outside of that lane, it's some niggas that just like to talk shit, and the internet is the place to do that. So it could, like, your approach might just be different than his.
That's the whole thing, Pico. It's a difference when we've already talked on your platform. I never made a video about the nigga. I spoke on the conversation, but I provided context to exactly what we said on your platform. For you to then go make an hour-long video lying about a nigga, that's some whole ass shit when you want to be, because he want a nigga to look at him, because he want a nigga to look at him like he's some OG in this game, or like he this and this and that. I'm like, well, bro, what type of nigga from H-Town or Texas and period is getting on the internet lying on niggas and pocket watching niggas and making shit up about a nigga?
A lot of them.
And them niggas weak, Red. Any nigga that does that is weak. Any nigga that does that is weak. That ain't never been no H-Town shit, bro. Never.
That's your opinion. It has, actually. H-Town always been a shiesty motherfucker.
But let's get on it. Bro, we've been running this shit too damn long, man. I just had to pop that shit off today. I was gonna play the video on here so y'all can see this shit that nigga said. But this the thing with me, right? This the only reason I'm over here, Red. Let me tell you something, bro. Hey, Red. This the whole reason I'm even over here, because this is what I want y'all to know and understand why I even be caring about this shit in Houston is because I care about Houston. I fucks with Pico. I respect what FDA did. I respect how FDA went to no jump and held their dime. I respect this. So when anything that's in this circumference, and especially in Galveston, where bro from,
Nigga, I got a vlog on the channel that just dropped 2 weeks ago where all them Galveston niggas got their slabs out there telling me how they fuck with me. Man, I be watching you every day, nigga. Da-da-da-da. I didn't interview niggas from Galveston. So, nigga, that's my backyard. It's not my city. I'm not in a politics. I'm not in a city. I can't speak for nothing out there. But when a nigga that's from an hour away from a nigga going out his way to tear a nigga down and spread lies,
Hey, bro,
I'm like,
look,
we not supposed
I'm
to
gonna
be
cut you
doing
off.
that.
Look,
Bro, we not supposed to
look
be
at-
doing that to each
look
other,
at the,
bro.
Look at the chat. Hey, Pico, say that 2 times, say again. Scarface did that to Flip. Same shit.
Hey, and Scarface was weak for that whole ass shit, nigga.
But guess what? In his mind,
Scarface was weak for, hey,
look. No,
hey, listen here, Red. I don't know if you know Red. You know, hey, Red.
Look, man, and when it's time to hunt and my kids gotta get fed, I'm a lion, bro. I'm finna go fight the hyenas and take their shit. I'm finna go to the cheetah and take his shit. I'm gonna go to the jaguar. I'm gonna try to get in this tree and take his shit. And I'm gonna kill him if he tries to stop me.
And guess what, Red?
You gotta think, bro. You gotta respect at the end of the day. And I'm not saying this, bro. That's a survival mentality. That's
Red.
That's all it is. And
hey, Red, if your survival tactic is,
look, hold on, bro. Your mentality is just different, ain't? So at the end of the day, you can't judge him for it because that's his mentality. That's how he choose.
Oh no, I'm not judging him for it. I don't care for him to change. I'm not looking for him to change. Bro, he can.
You don't know him.
Red, I don't want to know him. I don't need to know him.
Exactly.
That's the thing. So
how
Pete,
you know what you not want to know based on
I don't want to know. All I'm saying is a nigga that's supposed to be out here that's in the circle. Nigga, you in the circle of people I fuck with, bro, on this YouTube shit. You in this circle of YouTube people that I fuck with, as in Pico, some of the other guys and things like that show me love and support me. If we all in the circle, my nigga, if we all up in the circle, we in the circle. If I give an opinion about something a nigga said, it can stay there in the circle how it go. Don't go take it elsewhere and try to turn it into something else. And I want this to be known too, Red.
Another nigga what not to do though, bro.
A nigga can do it. A nigga can do it. But I'm telling this for future references as well. This for future references. If you fuck with me, I come with things that I got that, hey, I don't fuck with. That's just me. And you don't have to change. I don't want him to change. I don't want him to be different. I'm just letting niggas know where I stand. And also,
this is my thing. Say Pico want to host a live panel. Is it to the point? All I'm trying to see is it to the point to where if Pico hosts a live channel, you won't be there because Hockley there.
If Pico asks me to come, I'ma come. Not right now with Hockley. It ain't no beef. I just can't fuck with no fake ass shit. That shit fake, bro. Nigga, I ain't never told. Listen here, bro. Listen here. Anything Pico that asked me to pull up to, I done been there, bro.
That's a fact too.
Anything, nigga.
I know, but what I'm saying is, man, fuck the past, nigga. What we doing presently, man?
Have been to every hip hop event that I've invited him to, whether it's my
and it be times I can't make it. And Pico, no, nigga, if I can make it, I'm gonna be there. But it be times I just can't make it. I'll be busy. I'll be tied up. Other shit going on. I ain't never told Pico to stop. Listen, no, Red. I ain't never tried to blackball no nigga. I ain't never told other niggas not to fuck with niggas. I ain't never told no nigga don't get money with no niggas. I ain't never told a nigga don't go to another nigga platform.
Now look, bro, I agree with you, bro. I ain't got that type of heart either. That's not how I operate either. But at the same time, as a man and understanding man shit, when it come down to getting the hunt and bringing it back, that's all a man is supposed to do. So I'm not saying I agree with it, but I respect it because that's his choice. However a man choose to get it, that's their choice. That's his job to get it. Just like it's my job to get mine. I just approach it differently. And you approach yours differently. And that's
hey man,
choice.
Well, I'm just letting niggas know, cause I hear all these references. You ain't never did shit, this and that. Bro. Niggas talking about little nigga, bro. Niggas gotta stop talking like that, bro. I don't be talking to niggas like that. I don't be telling niggas like I'm gonna do something physical to them on this internet, bro. I don't play that shit, my nigga.
I don't do that either. Unless it's
but that's what these niggas be doing.
Exactly, bro. But guess what? It's bro, as a person, You know my history. Like I so it's just like, bro, when this internet shit, bro, man, God had to sit me the fuck down, bro. Because niggas would say shit to me and I drop the address.
And please don't.
You feel me? No, that was me then.
Yeah.
But at the end of the day,
don't
bro,
go back.
You know what I'm saying? And I ain't, bro, that was stupid as fuck. Out of all the shit you got to deal with in a real way that you ain't got nothing to do with, that life just already got it here for you, you be foolish to be creating more bullshit, paying attention to shit that don't motherfucking matter. That's what I'm on. So what I'm saying is, ultimately, shit that don't really matter, it don't manifest, I don't feel it, it ain't real.
Right. I'm gonna be real with you though, Red. We could just end it with this, bro. I'm just the type of nigga that's raised on morals, principles, respect, integrity, and I'll die on that, bro. I'll die on
I'm
that
the same
hill.
way.
Whether even if I got to stay, listen, Red,
it's the
Red.
same here.
Even if I got to
it's
stay,
the same
bro,
here.
Red. So look though, certain things you do, I'm not fucking with it. For men, you ain't never did none of them things. Pico ain't never did none of them things. I don't care if I got to lose $1 million. I will fuck up $1 million opportunity for myself.
Right.
If it regards
me. At the same time, as a righteous man, don't judge because we all will be judged. And the grace you give somebody is the grace that's returned to you. You feel me? That's what I'm telling you as a righteous nigga. You feel me? I niggas got the right. Nigga, it's a fight for us, a war for us as a man. We always warn. Whether it's within or without.
If a nigga can't get on that same platform and tell his audience he lied on the nigga and made up shit, and tell them if he can't go on that same platform and do an hour live telling them he was lying, making up shit, and that he spoke on a nigga he don't know and made up shit about a nigga he don't know that he's never met before, then hey nigga, you ain't ready to you not on what I'm on. So
let me tell you what that sound like. That sound like a demand from a woman who was married and she found
it
out
ain't no demand. It's a respect thing, bro.
She found out her husband was cheating, and in order not to get divorced, he had to do all this motherfucking shit.
Hey,
that's what
that's it.
Like.
It's that simple because a nigga don't want to own up to what he did and he want to reword it to something else. Nigga, no, bro. That shit ain't cool, my nigga. But hey, y'all stay up, man. I'm finna get up out this hole.
All right, my nigga.
Once again, shout out to FDA for handling that business. OG Percy, you got a bunch of bullshit going on. I fuck with you though. I fuck with you, OG. Keep going up, doing your stuff, nigga. All right with you. Fuck with OG. Red, go up. Everybody go up, man. Pico, y'all stay blessed, man.
Shout out my nigga Ant, man.
Yeah.
Confrontation TV.
Motherfucker homie, man.
Yeah, man.
What you just put up?
I got this right here. You know, they said Skilla baby got shot the other day. What they saying was it looked like it was like a targeted hit. It was a bunch of bullets and rounds fired into the car, grazed him in the head, hit him in the arm, all kind of shit. Hit him in the leg too. Made a nigga crash his car out. I was really confused when I seen this. Granted, no, I'm not from Detroit, so I don't know what the fuck that nigga got going on. But on the outside looking in, it's like, man, niggas into it with Skilla baby. This nigga don't make no tough songs. Every song he talking about is talking to a bitch. Hey, bitch, get your nails done, girl. Get your nails done. That nigga is making girl music. Well, not girl music, but music for the female. So I'm trying to see what the fuck. 25 rounds of gunfire at his car.
Man, look, at the end of the day, the major wars around the world started by a bitch. Who more to have problems? Who more to have problems than the nigga who always got a bunch of hoes or catering to the hoes? Look at Drake.
Look, I'm gonna say this, right? I'm gonna say this because I'm running errands and shit, right? This was a recollection I had when I was in LA. You feel me? And I see how other people operate. You feel me? It's time, and as a person, as what I'm saying, I'm putting my feelings to the side because the only reason why Houston's not great because it's too many feelings, bro. And niggas is not really putting the hard work in, bro. when I went to No Jumper, bro, I felt like I was representing the city as a whole. So if I'm representing the city as a whole, I'm not gonna be on no sucker shit. You feel me? When niggas, when you can't like, what's the word? We can't get mad on how people respond, bro. We can't get mad on how people respond. I said some fucked up shit to bro too, and I had to. But behind closed doors, I wasn't saying like people was plea bargaining for people, but it was people saying we tripping because instead of me and Big Ant going against each other, we'll be more powerful if we're on a platform together. So,
Fact.
Yeah.
so now what the movement is, and it's like whoever gonna everybody on adopt to the movement, but the movement I'm on, I'm willing to work with who want to work with me. I'm gonna put my feelings to the side. I don't give a damn if a nigga talk about me being evicted. I don't give a damn if a nigga talk about me losing the fight. It's about what can we do to make this create a lane for podcasting, and so we can show that Houston, Texas got successful podcasters, bro. That's what it's about. So like one thing about this whole situation is Hockley. Hockley, I understand what that nigga saying because I used to say the same shit about Hockley. But when I'm listening to Hockley on the see, Hockley is a different nigga when you talking business, bro. With him, you feel me? And I'm not trying to make up no excuse for bro, but when you can tell a nigga who you, I ain't gonna say that because bro got some good shit going on. Yeah, bro got some good shit going on. But you can tell when a nigga used to hustle in the street because how his attitude is, bro. My nigga J Dub act just like Hockley. I love J Dub, bro, but J Dub act just like Hockley. In a minute, he'll call a nigga broke and don't and you probably have $1 million, but to J Dub, you broke. So what I'm telling podcasters right now, fuck the people that's in the crowd. I'm talking about the niggas who can really do something and really put this city on the map, bro. Ain't no I in motherfucking team, bro. Ain't no I in motherfucking team. If we can build a ladder so this nigga can get that nigga, as soon as I got to that motherfucker, I let that nigga know, hey, shit, bring Big Ant up here because since you because he say, yeah, I just had a interview with an atheist and this person. I said, yeah, bring Big Ant up here because he'll have a good conversation with your ass and enlighten you, bro. So I'm not gonna never and just like what Hockney said, I shot everybody out. I'm not gonna never down talk my city because I gotta come back home, bro. This is my home. Fuck YouTube. It's not no such thing as YouTube Texas. It's Houston, Texas on my end, bro.
Man, that's how that shit supposed to be though. Niggas gotta
Feel me?
learn what to do with them feelings, man.
I'm not in my feelings no more. That's why I did get on his hoe. And I'm not about to indulge in conversations. If I feel like I'm about to say some fucked up ass shit, I'm just gonna fall back and don't say nothing at all. Because I'm not about to fuck up the chance. Bro, people thinking that Adam gonna, oh, y'all go to No Jumper, what's next? No. We just showed the rest of you niggas what we do on StreamYard interviews and what we do in the street. We made it all the way to motherfucking No Jumper. Pico, I was being stubborn. Pico didn't say nothing. Pico didn't stop fucking with. A lot of niggas would stop fucking with me if they would have been like, we can go to No Jumper. And I said no. Pico like, man, I don't know what to tell you. I said no twice. This time I said, nah, I'm going. Fuck it.
You made the right choice, nigga.
So what I'm letting niggas know is it's not, I had to get out my motherfucking feelings and realize that it's not about me.
At all.
Yeah.
So like
Correct.
like say for prime example, it's niggas that's Instagram famous. It's niggas not we global with this shit, my nigga. I just want niggas to understand that we are global with this shit. So by us being global with this shit, is a certain way that we gotta move, bro. And
And
when
let
we
me. Oh, go ahead, bro.
no,
I'm
you
finished this
know, we're
point.
about to go ahead, Red.
No, I just want to because he said some stupid shit and it's in comparison, right? A nigga said, King Derek the Great, people who consider themselves real don't fuck with the wholeness, lies, disrespect. Nigga ain't going. Okay, so here's the difference, right? Business is business sometimes. Fuck with means you fuck with somebody. People like to put things on the same card, and that's you're being delusional. See, the first thing you learn as a kid is how to designate a shape, a circle from a triangle, a rectangle from a square. But niggas get grown and they say, well, business is the same as personal. It's not. You feel
No,
me?
it's not
I
because
can do
you know.
business with
Let me caveat on that. Red, if you work in motherfucking corporate America and you try to bring personal feelings into corporate America, you will be unemployed.
facts.
You will be unemployed. So when niggas is talking about business and personal, that's how you can tell that they don't got nothing going on in their real life, bro. So one thing about the whole situation is leave the feelings at the fucking door, bro. Now disrespect is disrespect. And if disrespect is disrespect, bro, sometimes I agree with Big Ant what Big Ant said. Sometimes money can't fix shit. Sometimes money can't fix shit, but what I'm about to say is this. On this internet, disrespect is disrespect, but we never took it as far as saying I'm not fucking with nobody, bro. It's time for everybody to get out their feelings, bro. And
Exactly.
it's
And that's
time
what it
to
is.
go ahead.
Oh, you finna say something, Pico?
Nah, I wouldn't say nothing.
Oh, I could say. All right, no. See, bro, and Pete, this is what look. If a nigga feel like disrespecting somebody can gain them views, get them subscribers, jump them off, get them to no jumper. If he a real hunter, he gonna hunt. So I don't feel no type of way. Now, when we get in person, if that energy is the same, then that's when it's real. But I understand everybody here to get something, bro. So I don't judge niggas for what they do.
Yeah, that's
Now,
a nigga
what
that
they're
been
not
dissing me in FDA for 5 years on YouTube, dropping addresses, calling us hoes, saying all our family members' name, nigga seeing nigga in person, he dap a nigga up.
You feel me? So at the end of the day, bro, keep shit where it's at. It's internet shit. See, I had to learn, bro. I'm so blessed that I went through what I went through to learn, bro. You cannot make the internet the real world, and the real world will never be the internet. It's just people are living in them now. You feel me? So this is how people are living off the internet now. And everybody want a piece. If they ain't wrong for wanting a piece, how they go about it, it's perspective. It's what you believe in. But we ain't got to go there. Because guess what? A nigga ain't got to believe in what I believe in. But we all in the same race. Whether you like it or not. It's the law of nature. You know what I'm saying? So I just learned to stop taking shit so personal, bro. Like, if it's real, it's going to be real when it's real. Until then, nigga, I'm focused on getting and gaining and becoming wealthy. I ain't focused on fighting and having battles and wars. Life give you enough of them. Don't go making no more. And this internet shit that had you, like, look at the conflict. Wet got a new conflict with somebody every week. Charleston White got a new conflict with somebody every week. That ain't how I choose to live. I didn't change my life to still deal with street shit.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? That's just a conflict of interest. So keep your feelings where they go. When it comes to do business, if you can do business, do business. If you can't do business, don't do business. But at least try, my nigga. Don't get to the point because the nigga said something, now all of a sudden, oh, he a fuck nigga. Because that same fuck nigga could become your best friend. People who had the worst fights in their life often become the best of friends.
Yeah.
You see gang leaders who had wars go to the penitentiary and become best friends and all this other shit. So it's just like, bro, stop being over emotional and irrational, thinking like a woman. That's what a woman do. The men got to get back to putting your feelings to the side, keeping the main thing the main thing. That's man shit. There's too many niggas who emotions run wild like females. Real shit. And they're not saying they're not a man, but if you reacting like a woman, well, shit, nigga, you in a woman place right now. You got your goddamn feelings.
God, I feel that.
That's what I be talking about, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? Because disrespect is two different things. Disrespect means you can feel it. Like, really, it's in your face. Motherfucker, this internet, bro, you can't stop that shit. You're going to be fighting every day. You're going to be ducking bullets every motherfucking day. Fuck out of here, man. What the fuck? Come on, nigga. Get some money. Nigga, we can all get on the same platform, talk shit about each other, then go to our platform, talk worse shit, and we can go and do it in one room and then got to talk to each other till the next time it's time to turn on the stream. We ain't got to fuck with each other to do business. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, that's true.
That's like Atlanta, them rappers, a lot of them can't stand each other, but when they come to do business, they never stop doing business, and that's why Atlanta created a foothold in the game the way they did. That's why they outran Texas, even though we are the market.
Yeah, because Texas was so, at least Houston, I don't know all of Texas, but Houston was so heavy on that independent shit.
Independent shit, bro.
Like, man, I don't need a nigga.
It's just like a female. It's like an independent bitch. She won't make you a sandwich. You're too independent. The bitch good for nothing.
Yeah, so
she good to fuck on, but you can't have a long lasting relationship with her. She too goddamn independent.
Yeah,
same shit.
Exactly. They say Skilla baby back outside already. I know we were just talking about Skilla baby. He got shot in his hometown. They say them niggas put 25 rounds into the car. Remember that Drake song? Baby, come through. You deserve rounds tonight.
I ain't never heard that shit. Who was that?
That's that nigga Drake. He had a song like that. But yeah, they gave 25 rounds of Skilla baby. He already back outside. It's really crazy. Like, I mean, it's great that he's doing better, but I just feel like shit, rap have made it too much of a like take your career to the next level if you get shot type of deal. Like, it just, I think that it's just become too much of a nigga gotta get hit with that cold steel, yeah, and then next thing you know, you the superstar.
Look, bro, I'm gonna tell you, like, you know, in one perspective, I see it as like, you remember like when you watch some old slave movies and they done whip the shit out the slave, but he still got to go pick cotton in the morning.
That's how that nigga look. That nigga goddamn.
You going to work. You going to work. Your ass gonna get up and go to work. And then it's just on another side, bro. Remember, I told you this shit in the interview a long time ago, bro. Like, I seen the shit coming, bro. Like, I seen the rap game, and it's like, man, people want controversy, grief, and death in order to gain it. This is what they promote. This is what the engine promotes. So it's like, nigga, why are you in the rap game? The rap game was an escape from street shit. Now the rap game is an entrance and an ongoing in this rap shit.
For sure, yeah, nigga, it's damn near hand in hand, and it's crazy to say because the rap shit ain't even really about the rap no more. It's about the internet.
It's about the internet.
And from what my understanding, granted, I'm not a street nigga. All the interviews I've done, I thought that this and this ain't supposed to be like this, and now that's what
I used to be one. You know what I'm saying? Hey, bro, that's what I'm saying. Like, you got to understand that it's not. You can't treat the shit the same, bro. Like when we wasn't running on the cameras. If we do some shit, nigga, we trying to hide.
Yeah.
We ain't talking to nobody. We throw the cell phone away. Bitches be looking for you for 60 days and 90 days, and you in the wind.
Now, as soon as some shit happens, nigga, goddamn, get your partner. We got your partner. Your partner gone.
Bro, look, go to the niggas who broke out of the Louisiana jail, and the nigga was on live.
A nigga, oh damn, I did see that post. Nigga broke
talking about I'm back on the streets or some shit like that. Nigga, you was on the run. What the fuck is you doing on the internet? So if this the street niggas, I ain't never been one of them. You know what I'm saying? The fuck? Man, that shit felt wild as fuck, bro.
Kendall Myers went live on Instagram celebrating. Let's see if I can find the video, man.
Like he got a release.
Food.
Man, these niggas is delusional, bro. Bro, you know, a lot of people, man, are suffering from mental illness, my nigga. I ain't even bullshit. A lot of people suffering from mental illness, my nigga. Like, what in your right mind make you go get on the internet? And then you know all them niggas they caught still damn near in New Orleans. They ain't even get out. They ain't go nowhere.
Yeah, they catch a nigga sleeping on the bench.
Sleeping
I'm like,
on the
oh,
bench. Come on, bro.
Get in jail, nigga.
You seen the two niggas that they caught walking on camera on Bourbon Street?
Bourbon Street, yeah, nigga got them hoodies on. I said, oh shit, these niggas wanted to go out and party one last time.
Like niggas ain't really even hardly manhunting no more. They just tracking technology, nigga.
They say this is how Kendall spent his last few hours free.
Yeah, man, nigga know I hit back on my boys. Yeah, and I'm about to go with a 2. Yeah. Get up with me. Alright. Fresh out of jail. Stop playing. What? Yeah.
A few moments later.
Damn fool.
Man, look. That's man. That's the culture that the rap shit done created, dog. Niggas culture is toxic, bro.
Yeah.
Our women dress like hoes, but you can't treat them like one unless you giving them some money. Nigga, I ain't no hoe. What you gonna do for me? This bitch gonna tell you she ain't no hoe and turn around and ask you what you gonna do for me.
Like she ain't a hoe, but she's out, ass out, pussy out. Bitch, what the fuck is you then? Because I was confused. The hoe came to mind when I seen you.
Yeah, because you was a real hoe.
Shit, look at these niggas. Niggas goddamn broke up out the jailhouse. Nigga, that shit crazy.
And they already arrested 3 people outside the jail and 2 that worked there.
Yeah, I seen it was 2 females. Oh, look, this nigga ran out and fell down. Stupid ass nigga. They gonna for sure catch your ass if they ain't got you yet. Yeah, I seen these 2 ladies that got down. They say was taking part. They got arrested too. They was providing clothes and helping niggas out.
Yeah, and there was a dude. I guess he did a delivery there or some shit or something. Or something. They say they had some outside, like somebody might have helped break a piece to help them get out. Some shit like that.
That shit crazy. This nigga should have known. I seen Vlad post something like, yeah, whoever escaped from the jail, come do an interview with me and I won't tell on you. Like, nigga, what the fuck? Sound kind of suspicious to me.
His bet they're gonna get that money so he can get the fuck out of Dodge. Cause clearly they ain't had any money together when they got out. Cause nigga, you was supposed to be out the city in 24 hours, Jack.
Man, them niggas was supposed to be gone.
You was supposed to have been leaving, nigga. You was supposed to have been leaving within that 4-hour gap of breaking in, bro.
We were supposed to see that nigga in Mexico or something with a sombrero on.
You feel me? In Canada.
Cutting up fruit, nigga. Went right back to Bourbon Street. Said, man, I know them hoes outside tonight.
He finna get some cootie cat, nigga.
That's how he picking bitches up. Yeah, you know, you heard about them niggas just broke out of the jail? Yeah, I'm one of them.
I'm one of them. You want to fuck something?
Goddamn trying.
That shit wild, dog.
He said, I would have picked the big city and became a bum during the day and a player at night.
You definitely, that would have worked in Houston.
Shit.
Shit. The motherfuckers out here be leaving in cars and shit.
Yeah. I seen somebody say, what's up with Kid Cudi, man? Fuck Kid Cudi, man. We stopped respecting Kid Cudi a long time ago. It's just we gonna talk about him getting on the stand with Diddy. Look at him. Whoever drew this picture, yeah, this nigga look like Alexander Graham Bell and fucking I don't know who this nigga is, but that do not look like Diddy. That do not look like Kid Cudi. I don't know who this white man is or this bitch right here.
Yeah, he was a DEI high.
Yeah.
he drew that bit with a cricket hand.
So that nigga Kid Cudi went up on that hoe and testified, then get online talking about everybody, please pray for me. This has been real stressful. It's behind me. Damn, Kid Cudi 41. Okay, let's see.
Man, shit. What Kid Cudi had to lose?
As far as like telling?
That nigga wasn't never no gangster rapper or nothing. No street nigga rapper.
Nah, he wasn't. It just was funny to troll him, really, honestly. Like, he did what he was supposed to do. He was supposed to be a civilian / a member of the LGBT community. So, like, nigga, we already knew he was gonna be like, he good, bro.
Man, look, on some business shit, if it's about that man fucked him over in his business and that fucked over his life. You ain't held to no street code or no shit in business, my nigga.
It looked like he said it was because Cassie was fucking with Kid Cudi.
But you remember they blackballed Kid Cudi. It fucked off his career.
I don't think he got blackballed. I think what happened with Kid Cudi was he was too high. That nigga was doing drugs. Like, he did a whole album. Because I ain't gonna lie, at one point in time, nigga was really fucking with Kid Cudi. Then he dropped the album called Speeding Bullet to Heaven. And it was at that moment I knew that nigga was on crack or like something heavy. Because no regular person making that kind of music. Then he popped out with the green eyeliner and the dark black fucking, what this is, eyebrows and the dress on. Then he bought another dress.
Bro, okay. Let's just talk. Okay. You remember the story about Martin? Back in the Gap? Martin, Martin Lawrence.
Oh, yeah. We're from like Big Mama House and shit.
Yeah. So the story, this is some, back in the early 2000s or 90s, something like the late 90s, early 2000s, I think. Somewhere around that time. Anyway, the nigga, they called the police on him, said he was running down Beverly Hills with a gun, saying they trying to kill me. Right?
Yeah.
But they labeled him as crazy. But at the same time, he was negotiating with the network and had shit going on about the Martin show. So what I'm saying is there are instances in the Hollywood, or the entertainment business where people go plumb crazy from the shit niggas is doing to them. And then not only that, they dropped them from the label.
Yeah.
Then no more tours and all this shit. You feel me? Like, he was one of the hottest things that came out that year. So it's like, man, and then like you gotta talk about like the car, his house, his car getting, you know what I'm saying? Car getting fired up and all that other shit. Like, I've been on the stand too. Shit, the fuck, that was business. You niggas fucked up my career, my life.
It's just funny because these niggas is beefed up by the bitch that was on go for everybody. Like, who wants to beef about the bitch that let multiple miscellaneous niggas piss in her mouth?
Man, look, bro, some of these niggas is like that.
Yeah.
That's beta male shit.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying?
Him and Diddy, nigga. Goddamn, got one nigga wearing a dress, the other nigga telling him, hey, after you get through fucking that nigga, come rub his nut on my skin. Yeah, they both out of line.
But the escort said they had threesomes, which means Diddy was fucking them or getting fucked too. Or they
Cassie said that Diddy was the one that introduced her to oral sex as far as showing her what it is and how to do it. So, there
you go. Right, you know what I'm saying? he probably done dug up in Cudi and told him he was gonna help his career, and then turn around and start fucking his girlfriend and they probably had a threesome all together.
Yeah, that shit crazy. Look, it says in 2011, Cassie called Kid Cudi scared around 6 a.m. and said Diddy found out she and Cudi were dating.
Mm-hmm.
He testified. Cassie was nervous that Diddy would go to Kid Cudi's house, so they went to a nearby hotel. This is all Kid Cudi words. Says Cassie testified last week she was at a freak off with Diddy when he found out about her relationship with Kid Cudi. So again, this bitch on go. She's at a freak off, meaning there's multiple niggas out around with no clothes on, fucking on the bitch, and then another nigga, the nigga that they've been reporting, all the witnesses and shit been reporting Diddy as the watcher, the nigga that watch and record with the phone and the camcorder and sit in the corner and play with himself. So you got a nigga that's recording videos. Find out about your goddamn side nigga, I guess, or the other nigga when you ain't fucking group getting gang banged on. You fucking with this nigga 1D. And now this nigga mad. But shit, I figured Diddy would have been like, well, why you don't call that nigga down? Invite him to the fucking freak off.
It probably never happened.
Yeah.
Maybe, you know what I'm saying?
That could have happened. So it says Cassie testified last week she was at a freak off with Diddy when he found out about her relationship with Cudi. She said Diddy was super angry and lunged at her with the wine bottle opener, but she managed to get out and had Kid Cudi pick her up. Damn, ain't nothing like a nigga come and pick the bitch up from a heated situation with another nigga. Whoo! Say,
That's a good shit.
Another nigga.
Yeah, she gonna fuck shit out y'all. That's a good shit.
Yeah, it said there they learned that Diddy and an associate were inside Cudi's house. He testified. On the way back to his house, Cudi called Diddy and said, "Motherfucker, you in my house?" Diddy said, "I just want to talk to you," according to Kid Cudi. "I'm over here waiting for you." That's some crazy shit, nigga. Niggas just, how the fuck he knew? I guess he got cameras in the house. He see them niggas just sitting on the couch. Nigga went all in the refrigerator, got a cup full of ice.
Man, look, that once again, I don't blame that nigga for getting on the stand.
Yeah, this nigga got all up in your house.
Come on, my nigga. What you doing?
It says, when he arrived to the home, Diddy was not there. Kid Cudi said he noticed his home security cameras had been moved, and inside the house, some gifts had been opened and his dog was locked in the bathroom. He called the police and filed a police report about the break-in. Cudi spent the Christmas holidays with Cassie and her family in Connecticut in the following days, but the pair broke it off by New Year's Eve. Yeah, Diddy was back in the picture. Says Cudi also said he got a call from his dog sitter one morning in January 2012 and was told that his Porsche was on fire. The jury got pictures of the car. It says it looks like the top of my Porsche was cut open, and that's where the Molotov cocktail was put in. Oh man, all behind some pussy, chat. Y'all gotta remember that. This ain't about who make better music or who richer. There's none of that. It's about a bitch that is getting fucked by multiple niggas and another nigga probably in the mix too. Probably a nigga with less money than both of them niggas was still fucking Cassie.
And see, that's why, like, when people be like, man, oh, y'all shouldn't be rooting for the black man to get what he deserves. You a motherfucking lie. You a motherfucking lie. He needs the death penalty.
Who did it?
Hell yeah.
For why you say that? For this? For this instance?
For just the way he done people. Like, man, in our culture, you couldn't damage people like that and get away with it. You get a public slaying.
Yeah.
And this is not saying, what about the people who taught Diddy the lifestyle? What about the people who was in the room with Diddy and set up everything and created the ability for Diddy to be how he is? They should get theirs too. But that don't make him no fucking victim. You know what I'm saying? Nah, bro, that nigga's a predator. He's damaged people's lives. He deserves to be hung by the neck until he shits himself.
Sheesh.
That's my opinion.
Shit rolling down a nigga's legs.
And there's a lot more niggas who deserve the same treatment. But because we don't discipline our own, the police have to do it for us.
But it's like, well, so you don't think Cassie deserved to get nigga shit going down?
First of all, she's a bitch. Second of all, we ain't talking about that hoe. She's a hoe.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? Of course she deserves it. She didn't deserve to get $20 million, whatever the fuck she got from Diddy. Bitch.
Yeah.
Yeah, you took some damage, but you rightfully chose it. and you kept choosing it. Bitch, you're blessed. You was able to live past that and get married and have more kids. Bitch, you're blessed. Take your win where you get your win. She didn't deserve no motherfucking money. And I hope his estate go back and sue her because she played victim, but at the same time, she was a participant.
Willing participant. And that bitch, the nigga she married to, she was on FaceTime with that nigga while she was getting her back beat in.
While she was getting back beat in. But that's on him. He chose that. And you know, it's a sucker for a hoe too. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Some of these niggas like whores.
Yeah, and she make a nigga feel good. Or maybe he just feel good knowing, yeah.
Sometimes, I mean, love is love, bro. When it's pure love, you just love what you love. And, you know, we really shouldn't judge him for that either.
Nah, I'm judging. I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm judging that.
I ain't fucking with it, but you know, at the end of the day, bro,
it is what it is. Yeah.
It's something for everybody. And it's even more so for women because it's more of them than it is for us. You know what I'm saying? It's something for everybody. Jeez. That's just how life works.
That shit crazy.
But yeah, I don't think no, he need to get what he deserves.
Says after the vehicle fire, Cudi set up a meeting with Diddy at the Soho House in Los Angeles. When asked by the prosecution why he asked for the meeting, Cudi said, "I knew he had something to do with it." The defense objected to the response, and the judge sustained the objection, meaning the jury cannot consider his response as evidence. When he arrived to the meeting, Diddy was standing there staring out the window with his hands behind his back like a Marvel supervillain. That's what Cudi said. It says when Cudi asked about his car, Diddy responded, "I don't know what you're talking about." At one point, Cudi pulled his hand out of a handshake, and Diddy asked him what was wrong, saying he thought they were cool. Cudi said he confirmed with Diddy that his word was that he didn't have anything to do with the damage to his Porsche. Cudi testified that he thought Combs was lying. In 2015, Diddy and Cudi ran into each other again at Soho House, and Diddy apologized. "Man, I just want to apologize for everything and all that bullshit," is what Diddy said to Kid Cudi. He says he testified he found peace with the situation with Diddy after that. "That was the last thing I was expecting to get from him." So it says on cross-examination, Cudi confirmed DNA was collected from his vehicle, but didn't hear anything about the results. He said he'd been in contact with Cassie almost daily for about a year. And when their relationship ended in December 2011, they just stopped talking. "She played you, right?" Brian Steele asked. "Yes," Kid Cudi responded. Oh, he got Brian Steele on the team. Shit, I ain't gonna lie. Nigga might be going home soon.
That nigga ain't going nowhere, bro.
He might get a little time, but I don't feel like, because to be honest, aside from the Kid Cudi situation and the fact that he got into it with Cassie, like, nigga, he's just a freaky ass freak, nigga. He needs some mental help, but I don't think he's like, I can't really, at least personally, I can't think of the crime. At first, they kept trying to say he was doing shit with minors and this and that and the third, but none of that shit is in the federal investigation.
No,
other than the blackmail, it's been blackmail.
That don't mean that it's not a state investigation. No.
Yeah, that's true. It could, and it could be. We're gonna see if that
And
shit
then
come out.
that'll kick. I think, man, I think the real shit happens behind closed doors.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I mean, because I think it's some real shit that they was involved in, bigger than that. You know what I'm saying? And this might just be a way to have them in there while they still getting it together.
Yeah. You
know what I mean? Because when you got this type of shit, you know the IRS finna start looking. You know, like the Feds finna account for all the dollars and all this other shit and see if you was entwined with anything else illegal. You always had drugs, so was you running them or was you just purchasing?
That's a fact.
You know what I'm saying? Then you got heavy narcotics. You making concoctions and shit. which means you're manufacturing.
And you on state lines and shit, nigga.
You know what I mean? So it's just like it's just too many things that I think that's been uncovered that points to other things. And then, like I said, I don't think Biggie case was ever closed. Not really. As far as who set it up. So I don't know, bro. I don't know. Cause you remember a few years ago, the mama was on the internet saying that like Puffy ain't innocent. And type shit like they had new investigators because the state of New York or the California. Remember I told you a few weeks ago, it's always something with California when it comes down to celebrities and certain powerful people, certain evidence gets mishandled, certain things don't get entered in the record, certain files come up missing, shit like that. Certain people get hurt up in their prisons. You know what I'm saying? So you're talking about a real sticky situation where it's the corruption is deeply embedded within the system. You know what I mean? So you just have to see what happens.
Oh, damn. So I guess they say another incident was Cassie went to a party at Prince's house without telling Diddy, who later burst into her room at her hotel, beat her, and threw luggage at her. And then somebody called that nigga Diddy like, hey, man, I see your bitch, dog. She over here at this motherfucking Prince party, dog. All up in this nigga face. Would you want me to say something?
See, niggas like that, bro, they're predators, bro. You like when you was a predator in our community, you know, and before Western civilization, bro, you got eliminated. That just, you know what I'm saying? Our people, we don't self-discipline our own people.
But this what I'm about to tell you, Red.
Mm-hmm.
Puff Daddy, Sean. That's what I'm gonna call him, not Puff Daddy. Sean.
You call Puff Daddy.
Yeah. I had to just catch myself. I have to catch myself like that sounds kind of sus. So I was like, look, what I'm about to say, bro. It was like on some whistleblower shit. You feel me? That people was holding information until they use it for their best benefit. Mm-hmm. I think if Sean was about to do a power move in the industry, you feel me? He wouldn't have got exposed. You feel me?
Yeah, he got out of line.
So because what make me mad is like y'all can say Cassie did this in the bedroom and stuff, but she didn't deserve what happened to her in that hotel lobby, bro. That hotel.
No.
She didn't deserve that. And that was an old ass dude beating up on a baby, bro.
Yeah.
That's a fact. Nah, definitely.
It's predator shit.
Yeah. So when you start to see them type of actions of what he did, bro, now you can say what else he didn't do. Look at Kid Cudi, bro. That nigga got famous for a song called Day and Night, bro. That song was weird than a bitch, bro. Is Kid Cudi really a threat? No, bro. If a street nigga see Kid Cudi, we gonna let Kid Cudi make it, bro. Come on, man. So with that being said, it's sad to say that bro was a monster, bro.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. He deserved to get hung by the neck until he shits himself.
And you know what's crazy, man? It's like I wanted them people to be wrong, but I know in court they're gonna bring out some shit.
Oh, you know what I was gonna say? And that's the thing, bro. When you become to that status where you in a billionaire club, bro, it's a chain of command in that shit. Them niggas is a part of organizations where niggas you can't get out of line. When you start trying to weed out the white folk and the Jews out of shit, oh yeah. You going
peep this out, right? Peep this out. They say Cassie left like every minute of it, right?
Mm-hmm.
Watching surveillance cameras at a building, bro, and you see somebody put their hands in front of them so they can prepare for it, bro. No, she did not like that. The biggest con, I'm gonna say it one more time. The biggest con in the world. Yeah, that was bro. If I was that security officer at that hotel was friendly, I would have whooped Puff Daddy in that time. I would have beat the shit out of his ass. I would have that day. It wouldn't have mattered about his money. I would have lost my job. It wouldn't have mattered about his money. I would have called the police and went upstairs and detained this weak ass.
Yeah, you can't be no.
Now, like I said, I'm not advocating for Diddy. I'm gonna be the first to say, nigga, fuck all of them people involved. So I don't want nobody think I'm choosing sides. Fuck all of them. However it play out, nigga. I ain't getting $1 out of it. Ain't got shit to do with me. But on the realistic tip, yes, Diddy's still a predator. But this bitch Cassie moved on multiple times in every new relationship she got into.
I mean,
from Ryan Leslie, like that was before Diddy, but from that point to every nigga she dealt with, she still cheated on them with Diddy.
Guess how much? Guess why? Because how many of them niggas was billionaires, bro?
Man, look, bro. I don't put nothing past no hoe.
Bro.
You feel me? I don't put nothing past her. I don't hold her to no credibility or nothing. A hoe is a hoe, and a hoe gonna do what a hoe gonna do.
Amen.
When I heard Day and Night, bro, I was like, especially in my young days, listening to J Dog, I was like, what the fuck is that?
It was a crossover hit.
Hell, you got no choice but to listen to that shit. But what I'm saying is, it's like, bro knew that bro was a millionaire, bro. Any female gonna cheat on that nigga with a billionaire.
She's still going to freak off. She was goddamn with her husband that she have now, still participating in freak offs. So
what?
It's not like yes, this is all confirmed in the courtroom, the court of law, nigga. She's admitting it, and so it's coming out.
So that's why bro walked out that hole.
Nigga, yeah,
because that's the part he didn't know about. I'm sure she told him everything else, but he didn't know she was still currently participating. He thought she was delivered.
And when he found out the bitch relapsed, he couldn't take it.
But that's white boys. Like when white boys love a bitch, nigga, they love a bitch. Bro, they love unconditionally type shit.
Man, let me tell you something. I knew Puff Daddy was tapping that little girl when she came out. It's me and you now. I've been waiting. I was in high school saying, I know Puff Daddy tapping that, bro. And she a kid.
Playing that song and pissing in that whole mouth, nigga.
Tell me if you like it.
That's crazy. Yeah,
that's the shit that's gonna fuck them over.
Yeah, that shit is crazy.
And I think
I'm not gonna lie. Like I said, if you're looking at the court, like he's going to probably still get some time, but like the defense, they've been holding their own. You got to the point where the judges even said, like, I don't see how this is a RICO case. Like, it's really just him.
Yeah, it's not that part. I think it's tears.
Yeah,
it's just tears.
So Puff coming home.
I doubt it.
I don't know if he coming home. I feel like he coming home before shit. Some of these other niggas that's in jail.
Because I'm gonna tell you like this. I'm gonna tell you like this. It ain't about the case. It's about the people who are speaking out. Like the lady who coming out doing the interviews, who got shot in that club and Shine took the rap.
Yeah.
They suppressed her. They suppressed her evidence video. She seen who shoot her. She been saying it was P. Diddy, and the police department refused to pin it. They refused.
And that's how you know that's a powerful nigga, bro.
That's what I'm saying. So it ain't about the case. It's about all the other shit that they connected dots to that they couldn't over the years because people was coming out talking.
I ain't gonna try to switch gears, but a local person that used to sell food, bro. Before the administrator, if you notice one thing, long as Troy Fitner was in the office and Master Vesta Turner was out, bro didn't even see a jail cell. Soon as they left, bro was incarcerated, bro. That's the only, y'all know who I'm talking about. When you in the city and you paying for certain shit, you get certain type of privileges, bro.
No, for sure. And that's what I'm saying. It's a bigger investigation than that. Because
Mm-hmm.
if you even look at this administration, the new attorney general for the United States, Pam Bundy,
Mm-hmm.
the bitch ain't playing. She ain't playing no games because the same people who are collaborating in that scheme also pay politicians.
So you're telling me, right? Let me. This is what I want to know, right? And, and so why the fuck nobody? You think these people that's in this porn industry ain't doing sex trafficking?
I'm gonna
Why
say
no
no.
porn? Why no porn company got hit with a RICO yet?
I'm gonna say no. Simply because the porn industry is something that's heavy regulated.
Man, there's some freaky shit going on, bro.
It is some freaky shit, but I wouldn't look at the porn industry.
Man, look.
Why would you take a chance even playing in that field? And what allowing you to do is
But
making you continue down there.
it's time for some white organizations to face the federal government, bro. Don't just parade our people. We know, and I'm not defending you, Puff. You ain't damn to our people. You hear me? Because the shit that you got going on. But what I'm saying is, don't just parade our people and act like we the only ones participating in this when there's other devils out here.
Nah, they don't parade it, bro. What happens is, well, they do parade it, but we got to talk to why they're parading it. It's not it's they're parading it because it's a distraction for one. Niggas love controversy and bullshit, so it's economically positive for whoever's promoting it. You know what I'm saying? But don't think that what's happening to Diddy ain't happening to white folks. It's just not promoted.
It's fucked up.
You know what I'm saying? There are judges that just went to jail. They just arrested a mayor in Newark for violating a ICE facility. They just arrested a congresswoman out there because she punched the ICE officer. She probably finna get disbarred out of Congress, and they charging her with the felony. There's shit going on that ain't nigga shit, but they just only promote nigga shit because it keeps niggas distracted. So that's the machine. That's the same people who run the industry. That's the same people who tell us what's popular and got us all marched to their beat. That's the same industry that's only signing death rappers and drill rappers and making them tell on each other and promote kill, kill, kill. It's all a part of the same.
I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. Like this last little situation that happened with me in the media, bro. I look at a lot of these media sites as like working with the cops, bro.
Well, originally the FBI was put together to disrupt and take out leaders.
Because, like, bro, for prime example, right? It's like for prime example, right? It's like, why did they wait for so many years? Why did they wait for so long
For what exactly?
to like indict a nigga and say, yeah, we're gonna hit him with a RICO? Or
Because when powers change, rulers change.
people is gonna get mad what I'm about to say, bro. I still don't understand why R. Kelly in jail, bro.
He was the fall guy.
And that's fucked up.
No, it wasn't fucked up because he, just like Diddy, he damaged he preyed on a lot of people.
But this is what I'm about to say too, Red. When we was out of high school, he had his little tape going on with that baby, right?
Uh-huh.
Why and the world saw it, right? Why did they wait until damn near 2020 something to put bro in jail and say this is what this bro is?
Now it's like I said, bro. When powers change, rulers change. When rulers change, powers change. It's no different from the situation you brought up with the old police chief. Out of all them years shit was happening with that nigga, why now he just not? You feel me? It's that's what I'm saying. The crooked shit, it goes to the top of the government. Certain people get money, they get the power, you could call a politician and then have them call a police chief and then have them call them attorney general, and next thing you know, ain't nothing the fuck happen.
Let me answer these comments, bro. Basically, what I'm saying is, if you see somebody do a crime to a child right then and there, why would you wait damn near 15 to 20 years later to put him in jail when he should have been in jail then? When dudes do
I
sex
just told
crimes,
you.
no, I'm understand what you're saying, but if dudes do sex crimes, it shouldn't be a way that you can pay yourself out of that shit.
No, it shouldn't. I agree. And that's what I'm saying. The world just resetting, bro. So a lot of things coming to the light. A lot of people are gonna get justice for shit that they did years ago, and they just not getting served justice. But that's how justice works. Sometimes it comes swift. Sometimes it come over a period of years. It's 2025. It's really a reset. You know what I'm saying? So from a spiritual level. So it's like a lot of shit coming down the line, and people are getting the attention they should have got years ago. And that's what happened when warning come before destruction. Think about if R. Kelly would have stopped after that tape. But he created more victims after that tape.
Bozo.
So it's like, nigga, when you don't learn from your mistakes and you just keep living like your shit don't stink and ain't nothing gonna ever happen to you, well, it finally caught up with you.
Yeah.
And he was the fall guy. He was the example for it.
The Boosie says, I think Cassie and her husband masterminded this takedown of Diddy in his money. I think her husband had been trying to get her to do this for years to Diddy, but she didn't want to do it because she knew what would come out. Then as a couple, y'all become broke. Now the plot becomes real about a month. I think the last straw was Diddy and Carisha relationship. When she saw Carisha with that sign supporting her man at that awards, that did it. A woman scorned is a dangerous, evil motherfucker. And I'm not gonna lie, like, I feel like that Carisha relationship could have something to do with it too. Cause like, granted, whether it was real or fake shit, Carisha was having her way when she was fucking with Diddy. They named her as the hottest platform. She had her own show over there on Revolt. She was going up in her music career and some more shit. And of course, like, aside from that shit, she with Diddy, nigga.
So why she ain't out here saying no fucked up shit about him then?
Now, in them lawsuits, she was named, but I want to say they dismissed that what's the name? Lil Rod lawsuit got dismissed. But at first, they was trying to name Young Miami as the drug trafficker, what they call it, the drug, one of the drug mules.
She was running drugs.
Said that, that nigga would be way over yonder and tell her, hey, I need you to pull up with that pink shit, and bitch would get on the road or the plane and be there with that pink shit in that pussy.
You see what I'm saying? It ain't about this case, bro. It's about the information that comes on that stand from a sworn testimony that the feds they already got this, but they ain't never had this. And them niggas gonna start do. They gonna catch them on something, bro. This is just a springboard. I'm telling you, it's inevitable. It's inevitable.
No, I definitely, like I said, I'm not saying that I think he should get out. I just think Cassie should be a co-defendant to an extent. Maybe not as long of time, like, no doubt about it. Maybe it was a point in time she was getting abused. I've been hearing a lot of women say whatever it's called when bitches getting abused and keep going back to her abuser. I'm not here to say whether that's true or false. Shout out all the victims. We ain't dissing y'all. All I'm saying is, as a nigga on the outside looking in and looking at all the proof that's being brought to the board, shit, at some point she was liking that shit. At some point she was setting that shit up. At some point she was, hey, please bring me more. Bring me this type of nigga. Bring me this type of drug. Let's do this. And it could have all been her mind was just not all the way developed to the point where, like, I want to do whatever it's going to take to be a star. But, bitch, you guilty too.
Yeah, I mean, I think a lot of women make a lot of labels from shit to try to excuse being stupid, foolish, and a whore.
Yeah, I agree with
You
that
know what I'm
too.
saying? They create labels to take away accountability for the choices they made. So I don't take that as no excuse. She made the choices she made for whatever ambitions that she had, because she was a hoe. So at the end of the day, I think she's already scorned enough.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? What happens when your kids get hold of this information that you was a toilet?
Human toilet is crazy. Bitch was a hoilet. Human toilet. What the fuck wrong with that?
Shit. You know what I mean? But I think also it's more of a perspective. I don't agree with Boosie. I think it's more so of a perspective where people who make it through certain type of shit don't like to go back and relive that shit because it opens old wounds. So now her husband then walked out the courtroom over something that he probably already knew about, but because she revisited it, it's opening up new wounds in her new marriage and her new family. People who really make it from something don't want to revisit it. So I don't think it's about the money. I think the money was a of course big plus, but I think she probably got more so coerced by the feds because they couldn't get them no other way. They needed a springboard case to get more information, to get more sworn documents, to maybe convince people that they can keep people safe. But I think it's something bigger that's really being worked on.
What you think about it? Because, you know, they got like Gene Deal, you know, his former security guards, they taking a stand and testifying. Is that snitching?
Snitching is only snitching when it's street shit. Gene Deal was his bodyguard.
But it's like them niggas was around when it was happening. And it's
bro,
like,
I mean, cool. As a bodyguard, you got to be around. It's a conflict. You know what I'm saying? Your job title don't dismiss you from having your own personal perspective on shit.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And having your own principles. It's just how long can you do this job with this person and be in conflict with what you believe?
I feel
right? That. So with Gene, but right, I mean, at the end of the day, it's just no different from the bodyguard who called the attorney general for Tory and told him that, hey, this is what I know. He'd already got paid. He already, you know what I'm saying? Conscious, some people have a conscience. Yeah. And when you got a conscience and you witness wrong, you don't get no peace, and you don't have you don't have no release from that until you speak on it. People trying to clear their soul and their conscience. And if speaking on it verifies right from wrong, people got to do that because that's about your spirit. So I resonate with what he's doing. You know what I'm saying? It's not, bro, if you're not in the gang and there wasn't no street shit, snitching don't apply. Snitching applies to street shit. That man was his bodyguard. That's business. You know what I'm saying? You know, so I don't put that snitching label unless it's street shit. Which means we finna do something or something going on. We all on in cahoots, and then I tell on you, that's snitching. If it ain't that scenario type shit, it ain't snitching.
But like, that's damn. I mean, it's a job, but it's like, nigga, if you know what's going on, is that damn near not cahoots?
But it's not street shit, Pico.
Okay, yeah.
It's not street shit. Street shit is for street shit. You know what I'm saying? And we got to separate that shit because they got the world fucked up.
Yeah, nah, I feel that.
You know what I mean? If you're not active in the street and you're not doing with niggas in the streets, and you know what I'm saying? That snitching applies to that. Snitching applies to prison. It's the free world.
Civilian, a bodyguard. I understand that. I'm saying that these niggas witness all of this shit, and after the job is done, before you even make it to the courthouse, niggas is on YouTube on their own platforms. Yeah, I seen a nigga kick that bitch in her ass. I seen a nigga goddamn put the dick in her mouth. I seen this nigga and it's like, well, nigga, if you want to clear your conscience, go clear your conscience at the right. Like, and I mean, who am I to say what the right place is? But I would feel like, okay, well, if you saw all of this and it traumatized you, shit, nigga, go ahead and aid and abet the case, nigga. Go on, make your
and that's valid. But then you gotta look at it like this, right? When you sign contracts, especially with people like that, there are disclaimer agreements in your contract.
Non-disclosure type shit. You can't
disclosure disclaimers, confidentiality agreements, NDA. So sometimes you don't know the business end, but when you talk about nigga on that level, you bodyguarding, and it's a contract. I know for sure there's a disclosure agreement, so you can't say shit. You'll get sued.
Yeah.
And then sometimes there's years that you have to wait. You have to wait after working with a nigga too. So we don't know the in and outs of niggas' contracts. You know what I'm saying? But at some point, some people just get tired of holding secrets. And then, like I said, some people, you can't say shit. That's no different from a doctor or a lawyer. They can't disclose nothing that you tell them with somebody outside.
Yeah.
Or you know what I'm saying? Same shit. Same shit. It's people like I had to sign contracts like that for when I worked or when I secured them or whatever. So it's definitely in there. But neither here nor there, you know, like I said, it's just too much, bro. When you go back to the Diddy shit, you go back to the Kim Porter shit, you go back to all these just deaths around that nigga, and family members that ain't got no closure and still hurt, and they pushing the politicians in their district. Y'all ain't doing nothing to this nigga.
Yeah, that part.
People ain't thinking about the victims of the families. You know what I'm saying? So it's bigger than Cassie. Cassie's just a way in the door, I think. Yeah.
We're gonna see how that motherfucking shit play out.
Like
but goddamn it, chat, y'all niggas done got a telefied show.
Like a man. Yeah. I got on here with you already on. I know I've been here 2-3 hours.
Yeah. I didn't realize it been that goddamn long. God damn, nigga. Fuck. Yeah,
you ready
chat.
for my night, nigga?
No, facts. Chat, y'all hit that like button. Y'all subscribe, nigga. Here, Hot Thoughts TV, Dead in Red TV, Mind Business TV, Urban Politicians TV, motherfucking Split D TV, all the goddamn TVs, nigga. Subscribe.
Hockley shit, subscribe, nigga.
Yeah,
right,
my nigga CEO Hockley. Subscribe, my nigga Hockley. All the niggas. Anybody you seen? Oh yeah, Cartoon was on here earlier. Y'all fuck with Cartoon too, man.
Real.
Yeah.
Man, later, bro.
Nah, facts. Yeah, chat. And y'all go run up all them interviews, all them old lives, old interviews, vlogs, shorts. I got some more content to drop and edit. All the Hot Thoughts music. If you need some beats, get in with me. Don't pretend with me. Get in with me. If you need a session, nigga, to come get that bitch. Cause you know where we at and there ain't shit changed. The location haven't changed. We still at this motherfucker. You know, some niggas, they got down bouncing around. Nah, nigga, we here. And we ain't going nowhere. Nigga, come get a motherfucking session. Bitch ass nigga. All right, I'm done. I'ma fuck with y'all though, chat.